Computer, beware. Be in for a scare. Hello, computer. Happy Halloween. Or something like this. Happy childhood diabetes inducing day. Something like, I don't know about that. I only give out apples. That's my thing. I give out apples and, like, what are those religious pamphlets? Chick tracts or something like this. I give out chick tracts and apples. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello. Happy Halloween. Hello. Oh, hi. I cut the audio on time. Well, it just sort of naturally faded out around 5 minutes. We sort of got lucky in that respect. Hello. Hi. Can we? I'm clicking the button right away. Do you like my dance routine? I wore a suit for this. I dressed up and I did this dance routine in the background. It's kind of good, isn't it? It's sort of good. This is my first ever on camera LCOLONQ appearance. No, this is falsehoods. This is falsehoods. Hello. Can we click? Can we see? I hope you came in costume, computer. I hope you came in costume. Let's click. Let's click. Real face reveal. Hello. Gourd evening, computer. Hello. The greetings. Hello. Also, the chat is not working. This is the other scary thing that we have encountered. The chat is experiencing some difficulties, it appears. It appears that the chat room on screen is, in fact, suffering horribly. So we're kind of getting double fear right now. There's sort of a double fear at the moment. Or something like this. Hello, everyone. Can we see what is disconnected? Can we reconnect? Possibly? Is that a something that is within our No, it's caught up now. Look, it's caught up all at once. All at fucking once. What is this? What the hell is this? What are we doing here? Yes, you can do this to the head. You can do this to my head and neck and gourd and things like this. Hello, hi. Can we go? Can we go to who's here? Who showed up today? Hello, welcome to our little Halloween special. Hello to the pre-gang. Welcome in Slowpuke. And welcome in Exor Xavier, welcome in Sun Demoniac, welcome in Tayumisi, welcome in Fizz Buzz, welcome in the 0x539, welcome in Steger. Also, very nice costume, the 0x539. If you were here last time, you might have. The 0x539 was going to a party tomorrow on All Saints Day and did like an owl. I don't know. It's good. An owl saint. Hello, Real Nyston. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Butt Charity. Welcome. Butt Charity. Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Thank you for the resub, Real Nyston as well. 8 for October. Yes, we're keeping it oct. We're going octo style. Octo Rinsky, you might even say. Hello, Prodzipod Robot. Hello, FN_Lumi. Welcome in. The Loch Nessa Monster. Hello, the Linux Developer. Hello, Zulfix_. Hello, Azriel IO. Welcome in. Penguin Operator, welcome in Rosie Liz _. Hello, Attention Span, welcome in Attention Span. Hello, Woot, welcome in Devs DE, welcome in Mr. _Swoogly. We got Mr. Swoogly. Can't hear mod over this racket anyhow. Yeah, man, it's a common complaint. They can't hear mod over the Naxxramas spider wing theme. Also, the chat room is broken again. I don't know what's happening here. We may need to restart the bus. This is a failure mode we have never experienced before, so it's kind of only fitting we would encounter it today, 5 minutes into the stream. Hello, Octorinsky Real. Hello, Pwoof. FNAF stream. Yes, we're doing what do they call it? What is it? The bite of 86? Is this it? Hello Topo Cato. Hello Trap_exit. Hello Compiling J. Thank you for 18 months, Compiling J. I appreciate this a great deal. Hello Max Sylvester. Hello Abstract_noise. Welcome, Abstract Noise. Hello Ramnor the Wanderer. Hello Bridgewater. Hello, Fiona 210625. Welcome in MX Alex. Welcome in Coos. Thank you, Coos, for the sub as well, friend. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Hello, Pig Lilith. I haven't really settled into the proper cadence for, even now I feel awkward saying, hey, thank you for the sub, because it's like, well, you just gave me money, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm saying, I feel awkward using this, but I do, you know, I don't know, what can you say, really? I do appreciate it a lot. Like, thank you for this. I never want to say this in like a weird, glib way where it's like, hey, big dog, thanks for the like, it's kind of weird, right? But thank you for real though. Hello, Pig Lilith. Hello, Poof. Hello, Poof. Hello. Isn't Jack Chick some kind of people? It's probably some kind of evil, but it is kind of funny too. The little comics. Like there's the one, I don't know if he's the one who did. What's the one D&D comic where it's like Blackleaf? No, where like I don't know. That's like, this is really good. Hello, Netrunner VT. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in. Hoomstuv 340. Welcome in. Kappa 5421, thank you for the resub as well. Hello Landep BS. Hello Jakeout. Hello Divvy D. Welcome Divvy D. What's Friend's outfit? Bunny. It's supposed to be devil, but I guess it couldn't be bunny too. The inside of the pumpkin doesn't render. Is it on purpose because it was hard to see? Yes, we turned on backface culling for the pumpkin because there's no shading on the model, and I didn't want to implement any kind of lighting model. I guess I could have just probably copied like Blinn lighting from the shader or something. It would have been easy, right? I could have just grabbed this from another shader, but instead I just turned on backface culling to make it easier to see, because otherwise the back is just like the same color, right? So it's yeah. Hello to Fire. Hello, thank you, congrats on 2 centuries also, Bridgewater. Hello V Cuber. Hello Topiary Hedge. Gord being on stream, it should not. What you were programming before compared to OpenGL. Hello San Diego 75. I don't know, I mean, I don't know about, I guess I've just been programming all kinds of stuff this year. We do all kinds of things. Hornet. Hello, Sentai VT. Also, welcome in. And Bussy Smasher. Hello. Okay, we need to sort out this chat room situation really quick, because right now it's a disaster. Right now it's disastrous. It's not going well at all. We're not seeing chat room. It's it's image. It's the gourd on the screen. It's not the gourd on my head. It's the gourd in the buffer. Look at this. I'm typing. I'm saying tests, foo. Type in chat room. Send messages so we have a stream of messages, if you don't mind. Send some messages. If I go back, no messages are displayed. If I go back, they all catch up. If I go back, no messages are displayed. Oh, they are, but they're gonna slow down. They will stop eventually. I think it is the gourd on the screen. Because I think it takes too much time to show the image. If I turn off this, maybe it's resolved itself at this point. I don't know what that even deal. Yeah, it's Gordon free. Yes, something like this. Hello, Dr. Capybara. Also welcome in. Damn gourds. They got gourds on here. They're destroying us. It's over. Chungus. Water. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, welcome in, Ron Moo. It's good to see you, everybody. Hello. Emacs UI issue probably is. I imagine it's just like, man, that's bizarre. I've never seen that, but it really did seem like that was it. But then it kind of fixed itself. I don't know. We'll see if it happens again with no gourd now. Maybe it's like an org. Maybe org is like doing something. Like maybe it's reloading like it's trying to reload the image from disk to. I don't know what the fuck is happening. But either way, it's the image isn't even that big. Like gourd.jpg is like it's like not even huge, right? It's just a normal like. I don't know. It's 800 by 600. We've displayed. I don't know about this. He's not even a huge number of pixels. Yes. So welcome in, everybody. It's today's the Halloween special. Today we'll be getting a little bit spooky. This is the 3rd annual Halloween special. This is the first Halloween special in LCOLONQ season. Or what season are we in? Season 4. Season 4, holy moly. View the image in its own buffer. It doesn't seem reliable, like, it wasn't reliable when I turned it back on an org. Let's test. Does it go? Does it go? It does. I don't know. It seems to work. Who knows? But like it was working. If I turn it back on an org, is it over now? Test. Yeah, now it's over. It's only in org. It's only in fucking org mode. If you put the image inline in org mode, it explodes everything. I think all I'm doing to do this is I'm calling like org toggle inline images or whatever and showing this is just a link, right? This is just a link to a file. It's org mode, not gourd mode. Duh. Yeah, true. But yeah, anyway, we'll be focusing on gourds today. In the past, I think we focused a little bit more on, you know, ghouls and goblins and things like this. You know, it's a very G type day. It's sort of a GGG sort of holiday, ghouls, goblins, gourds. But I think today we're going to focus on gourds. I really don't have much stomach for this spooky stuff. We read that horror story recently about the kid who cuts the guy up and he's full of cubes. And I really don't, you know, it's a little bit too much for me. I've been having nightmares about it. I've been waking up in the middle of the night and thinking, man, what if I'm full of cubes? What if there's triangular prisms inside of me? And things. What if a child is going to fill me with dimes? I'm not really interested in this prospect. I'm getting a little scared by this. So today we'll be focusing on gourds. This is kind of the main theme of the holiday, from what I can tell. Right? We're learning more and more about human culture every day. How would you even know if you don't check? Yeah. It's true. And how do you know the X-ray machine? This is just a, you know, it's just a, like, what the hell is this? You go into a box and it prints out a black and white image and it's like, oh, this is what, you don't know that. I don't trust it unless I see it with my own eyes. Attention span. This is my nature. Spooky geometric shaped insides. So yeah, this is the concept, to explore the meaning of Christmas, of the holiday, to explore the meaning of gourd. To learn a little bit about this, and also realistically, we're going to fuck around and program for 7 hours while I talk about PS1 games, right? Like, this is not that atypical, right? We're going to, you know, if we can all be honest with ourselves for a second, right? I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna talk about whatever, you know, little things interest me, and then you're gonna bring up things that interest you occasionally, and then we're gonna talk about those as well, and then eventually, you know, we're gonna get into like, we're going to tinker with some kind of programming thing for several hours, and then we're going to be like, damn, I'm tired. You understand. You know the drill at this point. You kind of know the drill. Imagine X-rays being AI fakes generated in real time to prevent the truth from coming out about people having triangles inside. I mean, anything's possible. Attention span, right? I don't know. Hello, Attic Null and Bonmus14. Welcome in. A popular, I'm sure this already is, Poof. I'm sure it already is. Yeah. It sounds like something you'd see in a AAA video game. It sounds like something from Metal. What is the Metal Gear Solid parody they do in the Metal Greek Salad? This is good. This is good. Spatiotemporal clarity. Now, this has been around for a while. It's sort of whack. It interacts with the shaders, which also are not running right now. So this should probably be resolved. Welcome in, Control O. Hello. Hi everybody. How are you doing? Do you have big plans? Is anyone going to any sort of little party here? Is this on the menu for anybody? Any party goers? I am going to a little party, but it's here. You know, this is my thing. This is my hole. It was made. Who is this? This is Junji. I have to go to a party tonight at like 11 p.m. This is in the city that never sleeps, though. Hello, VTuber Male. Welcome in. It's good to see you. This is the guy. They got this guy on here. I didn't realize this is the new guy from Sock. This is the guy from Sock. He's kind of oomph. I don't know about this. My friends canceled on me. We won't cancel on you. My party was pizza with mate. I see. Do not plan to leave my house or interact with anyone in person. Well, this is very good as well. This is excellent. Oh, the one about Korean. Oh, this is Watch Dogs, I think. Hello. I got prepped for a show tomorrow, so I might miss some festivities. Oh, I see. Are you a show? You're playing something? Is this? Well, good luck. What do they say? Break a leg. Break a leg. Thank you. Getting dragged out to miss a night of quality ranked gaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need to stop immediately. I will break my limbs. Yes. We're sleeping for at least 12 hours. This is good as well. I think my plan is I'm going to do this, and we're going to eat a little bit of candy. We're going to eat some candy with Maud. Maud last night we were going to bed, and Maud started getting really emotional, and she was like, "We don't have any candy." Like, we're not in like trick-or-treating territory or something. But yeah, thank you for the 0 stream streak, Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. And Glam Shatterskull, welcome. Going to see a movie, Argento's Deep Read, with a live score played by Goblin. Who is Goblin? Is this a metal band, or is this like a Goblin band? Italian prog rock band known for their film scores. They frequently collaborate with Dario Argento, most notably creating the scores for Profondo Rosso in 1975 and Suspiria in 1977. I see. Thank you. I think I saw Suspiria, at least. I know about this. So we have some context to this, maybe. Playing the score to Dawn of the Dead. This kind of rocks. Show me LCOLONQ stream. Zoom in into the arbitrary counter and use that for an arbitrary action. Well, hello, Roger, aka Frixus. It's good to see you, Frixus. Welcome. So yeah, we're gonna try. I don't know what we'll do. We'll hang. I think I might. I don't know if we have any candy in the house, but I think I'm gonna make a bunch of hot chocolate or something. This is like the plan. This is the plan for insofar as today goes. I was going to make all kinds of jokes and references to the what is the German thing? Walpurgisnacht. This is like the night of the witch, the season of the witch, but that is not in fact today. I think this is greatly disappointing to me. Your pumpkin costumes scared me. Yes, like this is not today. This is a different time. This is like on fucking April. They're doing this in April. Yeah, this is in the spring, right? So we can't be doing this. Hello Prowl Cash, welcome in. Thank you for the boost. I like the pumpkin a lot. Thank you. To be honest, the hat system on the old model is really not ideal. Have you ever seen? I have seen this. I have seen Modica Magica. So this is probably where I heard this originally when I was 15 or whatever. Is it because of daylight savings or something they do it a day? I think this is just when it is, right? It's like the saint day of Saint Walpurga. This is the feast day of Saint Walpurga, or something like this. I'm probably saying this wrong. Silly mods. Yeah, it took me like an hour to position this correctly. Attention span. I found this guy on Turbo Squid, and I had to blender him to cut out the mouth because I didn't want to deal with my OBJ parser doesn't properly handle parsing empty like materials, and this has like per vertex coloring, so I just like couldn't do that, so I had to cut it out. And then positioning it correctly was hellish. Nobody mentioned the chin. Oh, it is kind of clipping in the chin. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We can't all be perfect. I learned that when I was young. We can't all be perfect. Woof. Perhaps I don't. I learned about an arrow. I see. Hello, Takeda. Welcome in. Also, Takeda. If you don't know, is developing TurboGrafx homebrew kind of stuff. And Takeda last night at like midnight my time, Takeda just like sent me a song, and it kind of rocks. It kind of rocks. It's a little bit good. Yeah, I don't know. So we can't really evaluate this. What's the mountain with the lake? What's the mountain with the lake? There's the mountain with the lake. What's the mountain with the lake? There's 100% a mountain with a lake that's involved in this. There's a mountain with a lake that they involved in this thing that we think about all the time. We have to consider this mountain with this lake. We have to perhaps, oh, the Brocken. This is where we gotta go. We have to go to the Brocken. This is, oh, fuck. Okay, we have to repair ourselves now soon. Hi. The festivity where they burn the large straw fellow, like the Wicker Man. This guy is, sorry, there's a frog in my, someone has cursed me. Someone's afflicted me with a curse of frogs, computer. They filled all of my insides with frogs. We're back now. Hello, we've returned. I think the Wicker Man, this is like a thing that, this is from like Julius Caesar, right? Julius Caesar, like he went to France and Britain and like to like these kind of places, and we're like, yeah, they're run by druids, and the druids, they sacrifice people by lighting them on fire inside of a big man. This is Julius Caesar. This is Julius Caesar narratives. I think he was spreading narratives in this manner. Thank you for Isuna. Ever in Britain though? I mean, I don't know in terms of like the actual. I mean, the Romans were definitely in Britain, right? This is the thing. I don't know enough history to say whether Julius Caesar was actually in Britain. Was this the case? Do we know? But I don't even know what we would attempt to find this. It was after, maybe so. We can find this Hadrian. Yeah, they have Hadrian's Wall. This is the thing. I think like the concept of this is like, I don't know if this is historically real at all, or if they ever found any evidence of this. I guess it would probably be kind of, I don't know. They were building these guys and burning them. Whether it was like human sacrifice is another deal, right? And whether I think they like a lot of the Roman stuff about like this area of the world. It's like half glaze. It's a donut half glazed, to be honest, right? It's like they try and make it that like the way it's presented in it is kind of funny, because it's like they're trying to be like, oh man, these druids, they're like cool and like they know all kinds of stuff, and they're like really like knowledgeable, and they care about science, and they care about natural philosophy or whatever the fuck, to try and make it like they should be part of Rome. And then they're also like, yeah, but they're also like burning people alive, so we have to conquer them. It's very funny how like it goes. A Swedish straw statue that is not supposed to be burned, but people try to burn it and succeed I don't know about this. If anyone has resources on this, we need to investigate this immediately. We invaded what is the deal with Julius Caesar? Was he in Britain? Britain invasion. He invaded Britain and built a bridge across the River Rhine. What's the deal? Caesar's invasions of Britain. My fiance went to that Brocken mountain not long ago. He's watching along with me. Oh, I see. Hello, Whomst of 340's fiance. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're having a happy Halloween. I really shouldn't get bashed. I always get bashful when someone is like they're someone from the real world is watching alongside of me. I really shouldn't, right? Because it's like it's no different for anyone else, but it's like I feel the need to like prove that the thing is cool. I don't know, is this strange, right? Whenever someone, I think it was the 0x539, was like, hi, my mom is watching a while ago, and I was like, well, I have to prove that this is like a cool thing that is good and is not like some kind of freak thing. I get like the burning in my heart. I need to like, I don't know, it's cool. Well, I'm glad. Hello. It's just a ridiculous extra piece. It's the goat. There's a goat. What's this? The I'm not going to try and even say this. The Gavelbakken, the Gevelbakken, something like this. A traditional Christmas display. It's a giant version of a traditional Yule goat figure made of straw. It has been the subject of repeated arson attacks, despite security measures, and so they really don't want it to burn down. Burning the goat is illegal, and the Court of Appeal has stated that the offense should normally carry a 3-month prison sentence, but it has burned down 42 out of 59 times. This kind of rocks. This is good. Hello, Retro Maximus Plays. Congratulations on lordship. You now own a stake of equity in LCOLONQ. Congratulations. As does Fiona 210625, which we have not actualized just yet. We should probably do so. Happy Halloween, F Mega. Also, they've burned it down with a drone recently. Holy fuck. This kind of rocks. We need to have more things like this, where it's like a cherished cultural tradition, but also like a crime that they throw you in jail for, right? We don't have anything like this. We need like a giant ceremonial straw goat that is burned down every year, despite the best efforts of capital F forces. This kind of rocks. It was invented by an advertising consultant. I see. The southern merchants finance the buildings of the goats. We're burning the goat here. Hello Hellpie and Talon 1024. Hello. Head pats the barbarian scroll. Hello Takeda. Yes, it's a pumpkin. They do this in, I don't know if this is a thing. I think it is the jack-o'-lantern. This is a symbol. People love this. People love this. The jack-o'-lantern. This guy, you see him? They love doing this. They love doing this. They developed when Irish, Cornish, Scottish, and other Celtic influenced immigrants brought their root vegetable carving traditions with them. They love carving gourds and root vegetables. I wish Colonq had subtitles. Oh, for which? Am I unclear? Can the stream even handle more letters? We could have this is basically, yeah, this is the same kind of thing, right? There's something funny about this inherently chaotic quixotic. There's like this sort of I don't know, it's good. You like the warning composite? Yes, I did. This is very good, Takeda. This kind of rocks. Do you mind if I bring it up? Do you mind if I bring this? I can grab this if you need this. I'm wearing Pumpkinhead in Nikki game as well. Where's this? Where's my messages? Bring this up. Can we get this? Can we get this to Burbank? Do you mind if I? Yeah, sure. I'm making a new one today. Yes, Takeda sent me this. It's called Dream of Peace. It kind of rocks. It's kind of good. It's a nice little jingle. And this was made with the PC Engine TurboGrafx 16 system sound chip, which kind of rocks huge. It kind of rocks extremely huge. Congratulations, good job, Takeda. Yes, it has the PC Engine feel. Although I don't know about this. PC Engine, great machine. Your pumpkin tracking is broken, and I can't hear you because I don't want to annoy the driver. Oh, I see. Oh, don't worry about this. Let me say this. Do not worry. Enjoy your travel. Yes. Do not play LCOLONQ in the Uber. Do not play LCOLONQ in the bus. They'll throw you off. They'll throw you off of the bus immediately. It's a bit tricky trying to compose a based song. Are you using based as an adjective? This is kind of great. This is extremely powerful. Hello. Has this caught on in like? Is this a thing that they say in Japanese internet culture? Is this a thing? Hello, Prodsy Pod. Also, welcome in. Playing LCOLONQ in the Uber gone wrong, and it's like a picture of like the Uber driver like looking like confused, and there's like a caption that's edited in on the YouTube video thumbnail saying this kind of fire emoji though, but then in the video itself, like the Uber driver never expresses any emotion towards the thing, and it's just totally constructed in the thumbnail as bait. Yeah, like that kind of to hand you the aux cable so you can put on LCOLONQ in the Uber. Yeah. Based on an original song. Yes, this is good. This is, oh, you mean this is the thing. So you're saying it's based, I see. It is based on something, and it's based on what it is based on is an original song. This is funny. Guess which game it is. I don't know at all. Wait, is it the game you're making? Is it the game? I see. It's my dad though. Yes. Do not annoy your father with LCOLONQ. Yes. Anyway, we're here now. There's going to be a variety of, I have various, okay. We're not going to be getting too scary today. We've established this already. I refuse to accept this. I will not live in fear. I will not live in fear. If I can avoid this. Being a Colonq has strong genetic ties. It's true. There's several, like 3 or 4 generation Colonq lineages at this point. We've studied this. How do you say? Can I smash it? I mean, you can try. It's a very popular old MMO game. I don't know about any of this. I couldn't tell you. I do love MMORPG, however. I don't know offhand the status of Jingle though. I usually to be in an evil way. In an evil way, I'm afraid to say that I'm a bit of a no music gamer. I don't know if this is typical, but I will turn the music off even in like games I'm playing for the first time. I just like I don't fuck with music that hard, right? I like sound effects, right? And sometimes I'll like turn it on. Nobody's perfect. And with music, I just don't play many of these. Hello, Ragnarok DX. But I'll have, especially like an online game, right? Like I just don't, like I've played probably, realistically in the past 5 years, I've probably played 1,000 hours of World of Warcraft, right? Across various iterations. I don't know what any of the music sounds like because I've had all of the music off since basically minute 1. Like I literally could not recognize any of the music. Yeah, as a high focus thing for me, so I'm not unsimilar. Yeah, and like I don't know, that's like time I could be listening to I don't know. Hello, Kokoopsy. Welcome in, Kokoopsy. Hello, greetings. Can we shout out Prod as well? I hope you've gotten some good rest, Prodsy Pod. And happy Halloween. Guild Wars 2 is my drug of it. People like this one a great deal. I need to investigate Guild Wars 1 at some point, I think. It gets pretty old. Yeah. Like games like this that you're playing for 100 hours are like, yeah, Prodsy Pod. Yes, true. I don't see an aux. Have they invented a USB-C to CDDA to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead? Is Eclipse for C++ horrible? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, nothing is more horrible than nothing, I would say, San Diego 75. In the sense that, like, if Eclipse is going to be the thing that gets you moving, right, and gets you writing stuff, I would, if the alternative is not doing anything at all, you should just use this, right? I mean, Eclipse sort of has a funny reputation, but like, to be honest, I think, I don't know. I haven't really used it, like the IDE itself, in a very long time. I think, like the thing I would recommend if you're just trying to use stuff is just download just like a plain text editor, and this is probably fine, and a compiler. You can get this pretty easily these days. It's quite easy on basically every platform to get like a reasonable text editor, like something like I don't know, Notepad plus, right? This is a good Windows guy. There's various guys on Linux, in fact, the thing that's probably installed already. Now that you mentioned WoW, I played for more than 20,000 hours. I regret it now. That's a lot of hours. That is a lot of time, right? Like, what is this in terms of? I don't mean to, God knows I've done, probably comparable across games in my life, but like, this is a lot. This is a lot for sure. It's probably, I don't know whether I guess it is. You can regret it if you wish, but it's life plus 2 years. Yeah. This would be 2 years of like 24 hours a day though, right? It's I used Eclipse a year ago, and drag and dropping a zip file into it caused an exception. You You can install via Snap, but either way, like, it doesn't really matter. I think the best thing is just to get like some plain text editor. It doesn't even really matter that the features are, and like some compiler you can run, like probably just GCC or Clang, right? Like you can get GCC basically everywhere these days because of MinGW is a guy, and WSL is also a guy. I'm sure, I don't know the lay of the land on Windows very well, but it's pretty easy to get this. And then, like, honestly, like, you can do a lot worse than just like you type the code in the text editor and then you run the compiler and you read the errors, right? This is sort of unbeatable, right? And you kind of get the advantage also that like you're gonna, you know, like you're not gonna chain yourself to the rock. How to code HLSL shaders. I don't know HLSL very well, but I do know GLSL. So the difference is GLSL is the shader language for OpenGL, and HLSL is the shader language for DirectX. They are pretty similar though. Like I feel confident that, like, you know, if you gave me an afternoon and like the ability to Google some stuff, I could probably like write some reasonable HLSL shader for things that I know how to do. But like off the rip, no, definitely not. To be honest, I would probably have to consult my like past code I've written and like stuff to you know do a lot of graphics stuff. But like we've done some reasonable things. Reckon that rack that time up are either coding idle games or games that are broken into the debugger. Yes, something like this. Hello, it's you unknown. Welcome. But yes, anyway, I don't know. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. Most editors support LSP in some way, so you're really yeah. I think that's probably worth, yeah, maybe. Like this kind of thing is useful. I think it is useful also to be able to see, like, to, you know, I have felt many times I sort of regret being so tooling reliant, which has been part of the thing that has been motivating my recent C thing. I have been regretting being tooling reliant because I fear that the tooling, like I don't, you've probably seen it on this stream a fair bit, right? Like how annoyed we are when, like, oh man, the LSP doesn't work, we have to fix this, and it feels very awkward when we're not using this. I wish I wasn't so reliant on such things, right? I wish, but of course they are useful, right? They exist for a reason. Complexity adds 5. Like, yeah. I think the I don't know. It's complicated, right? But I think it is. These things are useful for sure. I definitely reached for them pretty quick when I was starting to. Who reaches for a debugger when a game isn't working right? No, I don't think I've ever done this actually, which probably is a mistake. But I just don't have I game on this Windows VM these days. You know, I'm gaming on VM. I'm always on VM these days, and I don't have like a good, like, what is the good Windows debugger? Like X64 debug. This guy, this fellow. People love this guy. Many of them are useful in solving problems that were created. Yeah. This kind of thing. Like they're definitely useful, right? Especially like in Haskell land. WinDebug. This is like the built-in guy. Why are we like dying? Or something rad to debugger. This is the Ryan one, right? This is I don't know. People like this guy, right? I don't know. People are fans of this. I've just never done this very much. I don't think I've ever. I have used a debugger, I think, one time, but it was from Linux on like a game I was trying to mod. Which I probably should not. Is this not a paid tool? It may be. I don't know. Did it say free on the website? I don't know for sure. Yes. So we'll be gourd carving today a little bit. We did this in the past, I think, but today we won't be. I guess we won't be carving the gourd. We'll have a pre-carved gourd around. Man, this is so fucked up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rutabaga or turnip were often used. This is evil. This is horrifying. Chimera right in the gourd. Something like this. I don't know. Yeah, so we're gonna continue today, I think, with graphics. This is the plan. We've been doing this. We've been on a little bit of a graphics tangent ever since 1 week ago when we were like, "Hey, what do we do today? Let's do graphics." And it's been very gratifying so far. I'm kind of liking this. And the goal today is texture. And I think I want to do the texture stuff in an interesting sort of way. I think the thing that I would prefer to do is. So 2 years ago on the first Halloween stream that we did, the gimmick was pumpkin carving, right? In that stream, I put a cube on my head in much a similar manner to how there is currently the jack-o'-lantern on my head. I put an orange cube on my head, and then we had a thing where you could carve a pumpkin by submitting emotes in the redeems, and the emotes would sort of like carve out regions of transparency from the pumpkin, and it was kind of fucked up and it didn't really work well. I think we sort of want something similar in spirit today, right? Similar in spirit Halloween to today. I would like to do texture mapping. This is kind of the goal, right? We would like to map textures onto our little prism, our little fucker. But maybe we can submit the textures from you. Maybe you can help send the texture question. I don't know. This could be something. Rad debugger was chained to Unreal or Payment, but it looks like it's just MIT. Is it? I don't know very much about these things at all. I just haven't looked into it because I think it's Windows only, right? It's this is very good if it is. Hello bedhead kitten, if I missed you also. Hi. Hello. It would be good. We should probably write a debugger at some point ourselves, a bad one, so we can kind of get the lay of the. I really like. I don't know. I have this like things. There's a bunch of things that I just keep saying like we need to do, and of course I mean this in sort of in tectonic time. We need to do this in like 10 years. I need to do this before I die. Like I need to like write a linker format so I know why elf is like that, and I need to write a debugger so I know why GDB is like that a little more. What does a debugger do? Do you mean how does it work? Or yeah, fun with ptrace. Yeah, this is how you'd implement this. Usually it lets you step through stuff, right? It lets you step through your code, Pussy Smasher, right? So like if I wrote like a thing, I don't know, like what are we doing here? Like if I wrote a guy test.c, right? I don't know. What if I call him put s foo, put s bar, printf some number, int x equals 10, x plus equal 5, x times equal 2. I don't know, something like this. Like trial, not quite like this. This is something you probably call something like that more like a REPL or a read eval print loop, right? If I take this and I run it in the debugger, right? If I run GDB test, right? And if I say start, right? You can see it kind of like puts a line here. It shows me where I am. And if I say next, it'll go to the next line and also show me the output, right? If I say next again, it'll go to the next line, right? If I say next again, it'll go to the next line. And I can observe the values of variables. Like, what is the syntax? I always just do. I'm so used to just doing assembly debugging at this point. Can I print x? Yeah, I can see like, wow, x is 10, right? I can run more complex expressions too if I really want to. I can say hi computer, right? I can do all kinds of things like this, right? You see, if I go next again, right, I can see the new value of x, right? So this is very useful. Yeah, Windows devs, game devs often live within debug. Yeah, this is the thing. In my entire career, it does not make you bad at all, Dr. Capybara. To be honest, I'm sort of in a similar spot with this, right? Like I'll use the debugger occasionally. Like most of my debugger usage lately has been out of necessity because we're writing assembly, right? And like it's, like normal, probably the vast majority of like the debug time I have spent in the past 15 years or whatever has been adding prints, right? Staring at the thing and adding prints and like I don't know. And this has its merits, right? And this is certainly an approach that is useful, and you can kind of, I don't know. It's useful fairly often, and often gets you there. But I really would like to use it more, right? This has been kind of a theme, right? I would like to use the debugger more. I think like what Trap Exit is saying, I saw like a talk with John Carmack or something at some point, and he was talking about debugger usage, and I was like, damn, that does sound really nice. Just like always run the thing in the, like it sounds like it would make my experience a lot nicer to do this, right? To have really nice debugger access, right? And like nice integration. And the reality of this is, it's, I think for C and C++, it's usually pretty good, right? Like my interface is a little broken sometimes still, right? I have to fix some stuff with it, but like broadly it's fine, right? And I can like do all kinds of things. I can like view my local variables, right? I can view the stack, right? There's all kinds of nice things we can do. I still think it's probably pretty basic compared to like what I think is possible, right? Like I feel like so much more is possible. Maybe. Hello, Vobla. I'm so Rust pilled. Yeah, I mean, this is true. I would like to use it for Rust sometime. I think the other thing is like I'm just like often, I have it so baked into my head. I don't think I'm mentally like I have it so like I'm so used to just like staring at things and reading it that I don't like think to like reach for this, even in the cases when it would be useful, because there's sort of like a, for simple enough things, right? Like you'd rather just like run the code in your head, right? It's kind of like this, right? Like when you're trying to fix a bug, like what are you trying to do, right? You have some kind of model in your head about how the code should behave, right? And you want to sort of check whether the actual thing works the way you expect, right? Whether it produces the expected results. And like for simple things, right, it's faster to just run the thing in your head, right? To just like go through and be like, okay, this is how this behaves, or like you can use your intuition a lot for this, and it's frequently pretty powerful. But for more complex things, I think it is useful to be able to run the thing on the computer, right? I think I'm just like REPL brained, right? I reach for like when something doesn't work and it's too complex, I want to like run little parts of it. Which I guess the debugger kind of gives you but it's a different like setup than I'm used to. I don't know. Either way, it's an interesting thing. The UX for simply using the debugger is so opaque on TUI systems, people don't use them. Non-deterministic code, yeah, like or just like things that are too much to hold in your head, or like I don't know. There's yeah. Standard protocol, there have been GGB protocol for years. Yeah, like that's what that Emacs thing I'm using is doing. There's also the DAP, the DAP, which is like trying to be a thing for it's trying to be like LSP for debuggers, but I found this very awkward to use. To be honest, we set this up for like we like a while ago we got this working to like debug Rust WASM code by like connecting to Chrome, and the experience was just really not great. Like we could set breakpoints and we could see where we were and single step through code, but anything more than this was like if I wanted to like print something or like run an expression or something like this, I don't even know if it has this capability. Hello, must_broke_, welcome in. Can be nice for code you don't know. Must_broke_. You are now second on the boost leaderboard. You have passed mod. You are a jack-o'-lantern for Halloween. Yes, that's hello ice coating. We're doing gourds today. It's gourds. Happy Halloween. We're doing the dance macabre or something. The forgot me boost. Yeah. Hello wind up boy fade also. So we should show where we got last time. We've been working on this rasterizer thing. It's like a software rendering sort of guy. This has been in the air recently, I think a lot of people are doing this. I think Soding was also messing with this. Soding I think posted a tweet about it, which is what got me thinking about it. Like posting a tweet about like hey like thief was software rendered or something and ran pretty well years ago. So why don't we just do this? So I think this is what kind of got us thinking about this. We have a prism. This is where we ended up last time. You see this? It's kind of fucked up still, but it has some interesting qualities. You'll notice that it has colors. It is multiple colors in kind of a fun, nice way. By a guile, which sounds very neat. Yes, I think this and also Python, right? The GNU projects try in general to make things guileable because this is like their extension language thing. I think this is like the goal. Gay cube. Yes. Well, yes. So it has seams. The seams are due to not thinking very hard about aliasing, I think, right now, in the sense that like if I draw triangles, they do not necessarily align well with sometimes on the borders, like there are uncovered pixels. I think there are like rules, like OpenGL like has like rules that they follow, like regarding like which triangle is responsible for which thing. What are you working on? So we're working on this today, Fiona. We're gonna try and we built this thing, right? This, you see this 3D prism guy spinning. We would like to make this guy more interesting. I don't know. I just want to give him more features. Send Maud a hi for me. I will. Whenever she gets home, I'm sure she'll barge through the door and just start yelling. And thank you for the boost, Pro Teapot and Fiona 210625. So we're basically like doing OpenGL things right now, but we're doing it all on our own, right? We're not using the GPU or using OpenGL. We're just implementing this stuff on the CPU. I think we ended off, where are we right now? The rendering kind of looks, give it a material. This is what our goal will be. Why do we have warnings? Oh, this is just warnings due to the cast. Yeah. We ended up last time with a situation where we have like our rendering thing, right? Like, where is draw cube? We can render geometry in a way kind of similar to GL draw array or whatever, right? We can take an array of vertices and an array of indices, and the vertices can have attributes, right? And we can call this render function, and along with a program, which is like a shader program in OpenGL, a program with a vertex shader and a fragment shader. Hello, not a furry yiff lover and big thumbnail. Welcome. Time for composition now. Good luck, Takeda. And then we can render, right? So right now we have a vertex shader that applies some transformations, right? So it's doing like a scaling, a rotation, and a translation, and it's also applying perspective projection, and just like doing a bunch of matrix multiplications and returning the new position. And we have a simple fragment shader that is just returning basically per vertex colors, right? So in our data here, right, we've attached we have the coordinates for each vertex, but then each vertex also has a color, So we just return that color for the fragment. And the kind of the cool part about this is that these attributes, like the fragment shader is per pixel. The colors are per vertex. So we're doing like interpolation across the triangles of the colors on the vertices and of all attributes in general. So this is kind of cool. Have you looked at TinyGL? I have not looked at this. I know this thing exists. I have not looked at it though and how it actually does things. This guy actually implements libgl, right? Is this the thing, or like it's compatible with libgl, right? You can maybe port things kind of easily from this. Yes, it's header compatible with OpenGL, right? They're using the Mesa headers. This is pretty cool. Yeah, so we're kind of trying to do something, undoubtedly simpler than this, right? Like, we're going to be lazy in a lot of ways and do goofy stuff. But yeah, this is good. This guy's good. This is also really good in the sense that TinyGL 0.4 is out on March 17th, 2002. TinyGL 0.4.1 is out March 5th, 2022. We have the 20 year release gap. What is the changelog even here? Change license to MIT, fixed compilation errors, fixed lighting bug, fixed color conversion. This kind of rocks. So yeah, this is kind of a similar in vein. I don't want to do like full GL stuff in the sense that like, hello Colonoscopy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello, hello. Can we shout out Colonoscopy? Welcome in. Happy Halloween, friend. How are you doing? What were you up to today? And Trixie9901 too. Hello. And Eblu17. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Does this go? Treat or 940 varial heel flip. You can do any sort of trick you perform. I will give you a treat. To be honest, I was sort of, you know, in my cups yesterday. I was trying to workshop this Remblanc. I was like, there has to be some kind of trick treat situation here, right? We have to broach this topic somehow. And I was thinking like, okay, do I make a list of tricks that I can perform? Do I demand that other people do tricks? Like, what treats can I possibly give out? Or like what is, you know, sort of the possibilities for interaction are limited. Temple OS, it's pretty cool, but I think this is the discourse around it online has been dominated by I don't know, things that are annoying. The thing itself is technically very cool though, but like all of the discussion online is kind of sucks, right? It's like YouTube videos with Wojak thumbnails with someone being like, this based schizo programmer did what? And it's like, come on, man, like, can we be a little more respectful about this? I don't know, man. It's like people can do what they want to do, but it's always a little bit for me. Like, it's like, all right, just stop this. What is this? We can't really see hair very well because we're concealed by pumpkin. They've placed us behind pumpkin today. Anyway. So yeah. What's next for our intrepid heroes? I think it's textures. Today is textures day. We already have a QOI renderer. We have a QOI guy. So I sort of think this is how, or not renderer, rather a QOI decoder, right? So we have a somewhat convenient way to slurp up a texture from disk. So let's try and make textures appear reasonably on our cube, and I'm sure we're going to learn all sorts of things about texture mapping and why we need it. It's going to be fun. This is the plan. Thank you for manual shout out. Also control though. But I was working on a new feature of my tree shaker game. Whenever you say this, Colonoscopy, I'm always thinking, is it called this intentionally after like like tree shaking? Like tree shaking in like the programming sense? Is this the concept? Is it tree shaking like I don't like, this is sort of a funny word, but I guess like dead code elimination, kind of, this is a technique for this. Like grabbing the I mean, one obvious way is just building the call graph and then, you know, just removing things that are not reachable. It's coincidental you shake a tree to collect fruit. I see. This kind of rocks though. Like whenever you say it, I'm just like, oh, like, how do you do images for the palette swap? You can't do images directly. You can do YouTube video links, you can do emotes. You can do Twitch stream links also. Okay, let's mess with this. I think it's going to be ironically, it may be a low candy type day. It may be a reduced candy day. It's a meat heavy episode once again. Can we because I don't know. I think it's like partially I just like I don't know like I think I've just become a bit of a how do you say this? How do you even express this? Like, I listen to myself in the past now, and I'm like, damn, this guy's just talking about like nothing, and I'm just nowadays I'm just like, I want to program. I think I've gotten a lot more excited about programming in the past like year or so. There was a while there where I was like, I don't know. I feel like I was just so burnt out from work that I was just kind of like doing like very simple or easy stuff and not really like engaging with it very much and just talk. But nowadays I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, gamers. It's time to freaking operate. It's time to move a little bit. So we have to move a little bit. Colonq Lantern, hello, Liar Adon. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you for the boost. Okay. So what shall we do? What shall we do? And thank you for the sub as well. This is inversion. We have inversion. So where did we leave off? What can we do? I think the easiest thing to do here is just to consider that instead of having colors, what if we have UV coordinates, right? This is our basic guy, right? We need UV coordinates. So instead of these color guys, which are just doing, you know, converting these to get rid of this, we don't need this anymore. We just want an annoying element is that we're gonna have to think of how are these usually done on we'll look at a cube. I actually don't know, because like, of course, a vertex is part of several faces, right? Maybe I just don't understand UV coordinates as well as I thought I did. Same line versus new line, it doesn't matter at all. I just do the same line. I like having things be small. What are your interests outside of coding, Mr. Computer? I don't know. Hello, it's sort of I'll break the Undertaker's streak. Thank you, Remblanc. What are we interested in? Do you do index vertex rendering? Yes. We will find a cube. We will investigate a cube. What are my interests, I guess? I mean, it's mostly computers these days. Like and it's been computers mostly for a long time. Like, I think for me it's basically been like when I was like a little kid, I was into like Legos. I don't know. I was into Legos when I was like 8. And then like I started getting into computers, and that's sort of that's sort of all she wrote, right? Like it's sort of at that point it was sort of over for me. I didn't have any. It was all computers all the time. Per vertex there shouldn't be much more to it. Okay, we can see. Computer is the infinite. Like, yes, it's like this exactly, right? Like, I always liked, you know, I was sort of a freak from very young age. Like, you know, I didn't really ever care for anything other than Legos as far as like toys go, because Legos are like compatible, right? Like you know, like they're not like, if you have like just like, I don't know, like a block or something, or a ball, like it's not compatible with the rest of the system. Whereas Legos, it's like every new Lego that you have is expanding on, yes, this is exactly me as well, attention span, right? Which I think made it pretty easy for my parents. Like this is, and like I just got like a bunch of like secondhand Legos from like older cousins and stuff who had like grown out of this, and it kind of rocked. But no, I was always very into this. And then computer basically replaced this around like when I was, you know, 11 or 12 or so, right? Like this kind of, I got into this, and I assume there was a brief period of overlap, but I sort of realized computer was it is the infinite Lego, right? It's Lego, but you don't need to buy them. It's expensive. Yes, this was me as well. Hello, Sarek. Welcome in, Sarek. But like, I don't know. Other than computer, I guess, what am I into? I used to be into running. I used to be a kind of serious runner. Do you ever try Lego Mindstorms? No, I never had the opportunity. Like, I saw this in the catalogs and stuff, but my family didn't. I kind of grew up pretty poor, and I didn't, I didn't have this sort of thing. You abandon your Lego roots. I mean, it's the kind of thing that like it'd be interesting to get back into, but like there's just so much more. Like, I would rather computer. Even still, it still has this appeal. It still has this hold of me. I'm into book. This is true, right? I like literature. I like both, like, kind of, what do you call this? Like, just sort of, fiction, genre fiction, things like this, sci-fi, fantasy. I like, and I also like, I don't know, literary fiction, this kind of thing. I like all books. I'm kind of interested in this. I don't know. I haven't been reading that much recently. I guess I read a bunch of Neil Stephenson recently just for funsies, and this was kind of good. I'm into what else? I like going for walks, long walks on the beach, long walks in the woods mostly. This is like big. I like gaming a little bit. I like video games, but I feel like this is sort of under the umbrella of computer for me a little bit, right? Like it's the kinds of games I like tend to, I don't know. They have the same kind of feeling, I guess. What else? I don't know. I like cooking. I like making big beef on the stove. I like going onto the stove and putting beef into a pan and cooking it. This is sort of a classic maneuver. What are you into, Hoomstuff 340? What are your interests? Disc golf? I'm afraid I think my physical form could not do this. I'm very uncoordinated, colonoscopy. This has been a, you know, I was some of my most formative memories are like being the only guy who couldn't throw or catch the ball in kindergarten and stuff like this. I could not catch the ball. Hello, thank you for those subs, Sorek. I appreciate this. Thank you thank you very much. This is kind of you. I know you're disc golfing though, Colonoscope. No, I never have done this. And these days my health is like, my health is somewhat poor, right? It's like The Alchemist. Is this like I know there's multiple books called this. Is this fantasy alchemist, or is this like self-help alchemist, right? I know there's like self-help. Oh, you're feeling, oh, I'm fine broadly. I had a thing sort of when I was like 15 or 16, Dr. Capybara, where my health took like a severe downward turn, I think due to like some kind of gastrointestinal thing that remained unidentified, unidentified forever. And this has sort of been I just have very persistent stomach ache all the time. A nice speaker setup with a vinyl player. Oh, I see. This is good. I'm not into music that much, to be honest. I haven't listened to very much of this. It's I don't know, and I mostly just listen to things. It's the iconic duo. They have this type. You see, it's classic. It's extremely classic stuff. That's month-old rice for you. It'll do it. No, this is like I don't even know how to like describe, but it's fine now. This is getting trickier than expected. Oh, the composition. Preferred pair of headphones? Yeah, I've always wondered about this too. I have, does a pumpkin go through your chin? Yes, I think we have chin intersection. It kind of goes, there's a hole in there's a chin. You can just imagine that there's like a chin hole as well, right? It's I already had to stretch the pumpkin out vertically to fit over my big head. So yeah. We're keeping it spooky. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of other things that like, what are we doing? What are you doing? Like, what are the hobbies people even like perform? Like what do you do? What do most people like? I feel like most people self-hosting. Oh, I guess this is for me as well. Like system, but this is kind of falls into the umbrella of computer, right? Like clay sculpture. Clay sculpture. Computer programming, sysadmin, gaming, etc. I don't know. This is like a thing. Computer game dev and computer art. Yeah. I think art sort of falls in its own category, maybe. Yeah, 3D modeling, computer sculpture. This kind of thing, Blender, computer. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like it's you know, realistically for me, I don't mean this in a sad way or like a weird way. Like for me, for the past probably, you know, how long have I've been living? When did I graduated from college in like 2019, right? So ever since then, basically, you know, with a minor period when I was going into the office before COVID, right? I have been waking up, taking a shower or whatever, sitting on the computer, maybe getting up and taking a 1 hour break to go for a walk and like, you know, cooking and doing chores occasionally and things like this, and then going to bed. Like I spend basically every hour of every day almost on the computer, other than like sleeping and like a little bit of like, you know, I try and go outside once a day. And like I don't I don't know about this, right? Like it's like every hobby I have is sort of encompassed by a computer, right? It's like I'm going, you know, if I'm gonna read, I'm reading on the computer. But she does this too, attention span, right? This is just where like she's going into the office recently, but she also 100% is in this dimension. You have a server rack at home? No, I have like various desktop form factor servers just next to me. I have not gotten a rack or anything because I don't know where I would put it. I do have a NAS kind of guy though, that helps with a lot of the stream stuff, and you know, I back up my VODs there and stuff like this and this kind of thing. Hello Sun312772. Although it's very ad hoc. I need to, yeah. Like there are 4 desktop computers within, like I could touch them with my knees right now. Like it's not even like I have to reach, right? I could spin my chair around and touch them with my knees. I've yet to find a pair of planar headphones. I was lucky enough to buy a pair of used HD650 years ago for very cheap. To this day, I still drive daily. I still ain't doing that. Yeah, I don't run Merger FS. I should. Hello, Sandbox Actual. No lack rack. What is this? Welcome, Sandbox. What is this? Low cost, easy to implement, stackable, and space efficient solution for your modular data center in the living room. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is this so? This is like attaching server racks to IKEA tables. Is this the concept? This is really good. No, my current backup solution, insofar as it is I have a single 5 terabyte drive in the thing. And I think it's not even in a bay. It's just like sitting loose in the case, which probably is not good. No, I think that one isn't a bay. It's like the boot disk, the SSD I have for the boot disk is just like sitting loose because I didn't have like a bay thing of like the appropriate form factor to hold it, so it just sits in there. I would like or at least I hope the spinning rust guy is in a thing. I don't know. So like, what do people do? Like your costume? Thank you, Caddy Shot. Thank you. Are you dressing up? Aren't even running a raid? No. I think a lot of things for me attention span are like I had a bunch of this stuff and I set it up when I had like no money, right? Like I got this stuff when I was just like a grad student, and I just like bought a bunch of stuff for really cheap and just like threw it together. And I've been using it ever since. And like then I went through a period where like I had a bunch of money because I was working, and then I just didn't use it for anything, right? Like I just like did not do this. I don't know. Raid is probably not really needed. Yeah, I really just care about backups. I need like an offsite backup. Like right now my offsite VOD backup is YouTube, which is not ideal besides Slossy. Have a USB. Do you travel anywhere for vacation? No, not very. I haven't. I don't know. I haven't really taken I guess I travel to conventions and things like this. This has been my recent thing. But this honestly has more of the feeling of a work trip. This is like work trip feeling for me. I find, yeah, I don't know. I expect to probably pay a reasonable amount for this if I want to back up, you know, 10 terabytes or whatever. But like, I don't know. I just waited longer to buy things. Yeah, I think it's just like for me, like I often end up in situations where I just won't ever, you know, do the thing. The basement of a friend, which is rather cheap. Yeah, this is good. I need to have replace a USB port in my digital analog converter, so it's just the built-in digital analog converters for me. I do have a headphone jack in both my phone and laptop though. Very nice. I like quote unquote work trips. I don't know. Hello Geets. I used to when I was really young, you know, being in the vicinity of Boston, my family would rent like a cheap house on Cape Cod for a week. Like there are like fancy places out there, but there are also like really cheap shitty places that are like the advantage is that they're walking distance from a beach typically, and like you can pay a little bit and get a week. So we used to do that, like I don't know, every other year or something occasionally, and this is good. I have fond memories of it, but of course some of the places were in probably when I was like 14. My family, we went to this place. We rented this house. It was this like tiny, extremely run down place. Like it was a total fucking dump. And it was full of spiders. And also full of dust. And I'm like allergic to dust. I don't know. At least I was like, I'm sneezing all the time. So the whole time I was just like having like a constant allergy attack. I was just like, just like totally just sneezing constantly. So we would just go to the beach all day and then come home at night, and I would try and sleep, but I couldn't sleep because I couldn't stop sneezing. And I was well into my computer phase at this point. We were Linuxing. We were Linuxing. What's our hobby? I was Linuxing already, so I remember just sitting there at night trying to sleep. I couldn't stop sneezing, and I just played the Battle for Westnoth campaign. This was my distraction, and I was so tired because I didn't sleep at all like the whole fucking week. Battle for Westnoth. If you haven't seen this game, this is like one of like the open source games. So like this was always in like the Ubuntu, it's in like the Ubuntu package repos and stuff. It's on Steam now, I think, actually. Thank you, Anubis. And it's like a, how do you say, like it's a strategy game. I guess it's kind of like maybe Heroes of Might and Magic or something, right? It's sort of like this. It's on like a hex grid. It's kind of cool. They have like a campaign built in, which is neat. Wow, they've really like, I feel like the visuals have improved a little bit since I saw this. I don't know. Maybe it's still the same. But I remember it was hard as fuck. Like this game was like, at least for me when I was like 13, this game was miserably hard. I feel like I never made any progress, or like reminds me of Age of Empires. Yeah, I mean I think this is like a real-time game, right? This is a turn-based guy, but it's similar kind of in concept. It's a strategy game. But it rocks. But no, this is the thing. I went to a few years when we had a little more money. We went. I guess Super Tux Kart is the open source. Sure. This guy's been around for a long time. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. We went to Nantucket a few times when I was young, which is like an island off of in the same area. And this rocked heavy, and I have very fond memories of this. This is like what I forever like associate like. Damn, that's like, I don't know. This is like rich stuff. This is kind of ritzy stuff. I don't know. I have this forever in my head. Which yeah. The random hit chance / evade, which yeah, it's pretty. I don't know. I don't remember enough about it even. It's probably been 10 years since I've touched it, but it's a very cool thing. Yes, but like, what are people? Like, we could probably break this up. Sysadmin / self-hosting gaming, computer gaming, board gaming, card gaming. These are things people do. Car repair / modification. Have you seen the movie Twilight? I want to see the autumn of the town or state where Twilight was shot. Hello, Otter0_. I have seen this movie. I think the first Twilight movie actually rocks insane. I think it actually goes fucking crazy hard. Like I watched this a few years ago with Maud. And I don't think they did this in the subsequent movies, but the first movie, like, I don't know who directed this, but like it's just shot in an insane way. Like the whole, like, everything about that movie it's bizarre, right? Like the way that like it's not even in like the plot is, it just follows like this book. It's kind of like basic thing, right? But like the way that the movie is, like the cuts and stuff is bonkers, and the OST I strongly encourage, like, if this is something that like you missed entirely because it's like, wow, this is the thing that like teenage girls were into in 2014 or whatever, right? Like you gotta watch this first movie because it is so nuts. I like the autumn vibe. Yeah, I don't know where it was shot. I guess we can probably see. They had no idea what they were doing. No, it feels intentional, right? Like it's not even like a so bad it's good. It just like fucking rocks. It's crazy. Like I don't know how to like. I'm trying to think of an example, but they do like these bizarre cuts and like music cut-ins. Where was it filmed? It was filmed primarily in Portland, Oregon. This is, yes, it's in the Pacific Northwest. This is the zone. You have a favorite? I haven't watched many movies, to be honest. I'm not a huge movie enjoyer, I guess. No way it's in Portland. Yeah. Like a lot of this region of the country looks like this. It's very much this way. It was, I think the story is set in Forks, Dr. Capybara. Like the story itself, like the setting, like in-universe setting of the story is Forks, Washington, which is on the Olympic. This is Olympic Peninsula, right? This is like off of, it's the, like if you look at no, you're not stupid. Shush. Washington State, right? If you look at this guy, if you look at this fellow, do we have map? Do we have the map here? I think this guy up in the corner is the peninsula. I don't know if we have, yeah, like up in this kind of zone over here. This is the nature of the thing. Yeah, but Oregon, oregano. But yeah, what are people doing? I don't know. I guess sports / exercise, physical exercise, reading is a concept, right? People love reading book. I don't know, movies, watching movies. I don't know, man. Like there's just not that many. I love Muay Thai. Yes, martial arts, I guess, falls in this category as well of sport. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just kind of out of touch with the average person. I want to compete so much. Every hobby that exists. Yeah, like what? I mean, at least things that are accessible to the average person, right? Like writing, yeah, writing I guess is also in this. Knitting too. Writing, knitting, textile stuff in general, like I guess embroidery, this sort of thing, sewing, embroidery, this sort of thing, going to interesting math lecture, like I feel gardening also. Like these are mostly wholesome, right? I feel like the hobby space these days is mostly probably dominated by scrolling websites, concepts, right? Like you go on the website and you watch videos that are 5 to 60 seconds long, and then you just watch another one. Baking too, yeah. Cooking, baking is in this category. Hello, XOR Xavier, welcome in. Do you have any hobbies? Welcome XOR Xavier. If you have hobbies, please share them. Welcome, my friend. We're trying to determine like what people do with themselves. Hello, Cogmath. Jewelry making. Jewelry making. I don't know. I like computer. Yeah, like I don't know, like various other crafts, right? Like taking care of pets. Pet maintenance. Let's say Go board game. Oh, I see. Hello, Gilissa. Gilissa. Welcome. This is sort of in board gaming, I would say, maybe. Puzzles, yeah. Puzzles, I guess. Oh, yes, music, playing music. Google Street View exploring. Geocaching. Geocaching is one for sure. Outdoors, right? Like camping, etc. Right? Like I guess this sort of falls into this, right? Geocaching, data hoarding. data hoarding, traveling. I don't know. I guess there are many possibilities in the world. Like, you could do any of these. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Meeting and chatting with people in VR. This is maybe gaming style, but I guess it's sort of a social element. Internet trolling, yes. Getting into fights online. Internet combat sort of is in this category. Lurking. Yeah, more social than gaming. Piracy. Learning for fun. Yeah, learning for fun is in there. Pinterest count. Scrapbooking. I think scrapbooking. All of these things sort of have digital equivalents, right? To some degree. Collecting. Collecting things. This is true too. I love carpentry. This is good. Spreading misinformation online. Yes, this is a classic. I think sleeping. Not a single bird watcher. Yes. I guess this is sort of an outdoors as well. Maybe I shouldn't be so reductive in the categories. Editing Wikipedia for good. Dancing or singing as well. Singing is maybe kind of in music, making music, but like it's slash singing. Twitch streamer. I don't even know if I want to call this going to concerts, listening to music, photography, playing it. Yeah, we have this. We have instruments. I guess there's more things than I thought, right? When I was thinking about this, I'm like, damn, there's computer. What else do you even do? Used to be very into paragliding. I guess this is sort of in sports. Suing people. Law. Spurious lawsuits. Lawsuits for fun. This is kind of good. Or like trying to like get into like class action lawsuits, or like doing things like this. Airsoft. Oh, shooting in general, I guess. Shooting / airsoft. Yeah, cycling maybe is even its own guy. Indoor person categories is going to concerts, is listening to music. I don't think I've ever been to a concert in my life. Attention span, and I don't know if I wish to be honest with you. It's sort of crochet, spinning, and weaving. Yes, okay, this is good. The spinning, weaving. I would very much like to knit a little bit. Have you been to a consort? No, I don't think so either. I guess the consortium. Overthinking. Knitting is my ultimate hobby. Yeah, it seems really good. My mom is a big knitter. She's always doing this. If I start a band and play a concert, will you come? Yes. The gaming, we have board gaming. Parkour, I guess, like really, we have some huge categories here. Like outdoors is encompassing like anything outside. Sports is like we need to maybe break it down. Spooky LCOLONQ. Hello, Kanu Saru. Welcome in, Kanu Saru. Can I click buttons? Is it button clicking time? You have to forgive me for doing this. It's what I do. It's my freakish tendency. There's a bit difference between concert and consorts. Maybe a little bit. Hiking, yeah, hiking in kind of in the outdoors category, right? Hiking, camping, this sort of thing during full moons. Yeah, being a witch, I mean, sports can be indoors as well, right? You know, like basketball, things like that. I don't know. It's kind of they have a different dimension, right? Team sports especially. Beatboxing, yeah. Food with friends. This isn't the cooking. Eating can be a hobby. Being a bon vivant. I just noticed pumpkin. Oh, thank you. Yes, we have pumpkin now today. XOR Xavier, you can control the pumpkin. Cyber warlock. You can be a warlock in this. Is it true? Okay, I have a question, Slime. Is it true that kids go at night and collect sweets at Halloween? Is it like it's portrayed in movies? I don't know. You know, it's been long enough for me that I don't know the typical portrayal of this sort of thing. Maybe like how do you say this? It's like like they do it though, for sure. Like I definitely did this as a child, right? Like of course I lived in an area where there were not enough there's no people around, right? So I would go to my grandparents' house and we would walk around. They lived in like a more typical suburb, and get this, like dress up like a ghost or whatever, and carry a little bag and get candy. It's going to the arcade on the list. I guess arcade sort of, arcade has a different kind of dimension, I guess. Get that bag of candy. It's definitely real. It's kind of a fun thing, for, can't get in my head like kids go knock on random people's. Well, I mean, it's the kind of thing, there is sort of an implied thing usually that if your lights are on, like you leave your like outside light on, _, if you like are open to this, right? Like no one is going up to like a dark house typically and doing this kind of thing, right? It's usually like the lights are on, and like like how do you say this implies this. As a kid I just went to every house. Yeah, I mean this is fair. I mean it's sort of it's common enough culturally that I don't know, it ends up being like hello niche penguin, welcome in. The people generally know the best neighborhoods to go to. Yeah, how kids do that in big, I don't know, I've never done it in a big city, or when I lived in the big city no one ever came to my apartment or anything. I think in big cities it's probably much harder, right? Probably some like apartment buildings like do it internally, but like it's mostly like a suburb thing. And parents are with kids a lot of the times. Yeah. It's typically, it's like a little kids thing typically, right? Like once you're like a teenager, like it's already like even when I was like 13, I was like, okay, I don't want to do this. It's a little like but it's good. It's good. Chungus water, true. Teenagers are still going a lot of, yeah. And they tend to be a little rowdier maybe, but it's good. It's like one of those things that like I have very fun, I don't know, it's very good this happens, I feel, right? It's like a nice thing. Excuse to run around with your friends and be evil, yeah, and like ring the doorbell and run away, right? Yeah, and wear scary costumes. Is it lame to collect sweets at night at 13? Wow, probably not. I mean, probably isn't, right? But you start getting self-conscious about it maybe. How is it lame? I think it's as in all things Dr. Zero's _, the lameness comes from within our own hearts. Why do we make a list of all possible hobbies? Because I wanted to see what the lay of the land is with this attention span. I think the original thing is Whomst 340 was asking, what are your hobbies? And I realized I don't think I have any hobbies other than go on the computer and reads book, but that's also mostly on the computer. To be honest, I have to confess something unpleasant. The indoor plants kind of counts. Hello Chlorgall, welcome in. It's sort of unpleasant, but most of my reading is on the damn phone. I hate to say it, right? Because I know it's probably horrible for your eyes, right? It's horrible for your eyes and like many other things besides this. And I love physical book. I love this. I even like e-reader a little bit, but like realistically, most of my reading these days happens in the dark. It will be 5 a.m. and I'll be on the damn phone, and it is dark because everyone is sleeping, and I will be reading on the damn phone. So I guess there probably are e-readers that have like backlight and stuff. Cosplay, yes, this is also, people are doing this. The at least get a tablet. Hello Bogan Bits. I don't know, I'm just used to the phone. I've probably read like fucking to tens of thousands of pages in the last like 3 years on the damn phone. The Kindle paperback I like a lot, but that doesn't solve the dark issue. There are bookmarks with LED lights. Yeah, this is kind of, I probably just shouldn't read in the dark. I should probably just go into the other room and just sit in the lights, right, and do this, adding the Coin Man story to that total. But like, it is what it is to some degree. It is what it is. I have a Kindle and I still read from but yeah, the thing is with the phone is it's just so convenient, right? I just have it on me all the time. So it's like, it's, you know, it turns into something where it's like, well, I can just read a little bit, right? I don't have to go and get the whole thing, do the whole little dance. Warm lighting, yeah, it is good, right? Like I have you know, I never did this. I never, you know, smartphones, I didn't have this when I was growing up or anything. I just always had like a lamp, right? If I get a book, I always hold it like a freak, while a phone is a nice plane. Looking at phones serves social function now for some yes, it's sort of crazy, you know. It's crazy how easy you fall into this. Hello, F Useful. Welcome in. Wait, is today a triple F? Have we achieved a triple F today? Excuse me, one moment, please. I think we might have. Hold. Please hold. I like your title. Thank you, Useful. Did we achieve this? Oh, we did. We did. It's a triple F kind of day here, computer. It's a triple F kind of day. A triple F, if you're wondering, is a day where F Useful, F Mega, and F Collector, which these are sort of in the GCC flag type users, right? Users with names in the format of like -F something, like GCC flag style. They are the feature flag users, and they are all here. Friday Factorio Facts FFF, yeah. So I don't know. I think we have to get into more of this. It's but the computer has such an allure. The computer has such an allure. Fur Mom. They're doing Fur Mom. I don't know about this. I'm trying to think if there's any -F Uri. -F Uri. To be honest, I think I've never, you know, I mean this in a way that's you know, I don't mean to disparage or to like upset, but I've never understood the furry thing. I think it's something that I wonder where it comes from and how I have dodged this. Hey there, it's 2 a.m. my time. I'm trying to run 2005 Gmod. Do you know what Pressure Vessel is? I don't like Reddit and I refuse to use AI. Hello, I am a cool Linux user. Pressure Vessel is the Steam like container thing that they use for making the games actually run, because it's almost impossible to ship binaries that run across Linux distros or even versions of the same distro. I think this is what it is. Is this the guy? Valve? Hang out with people in VR, demystify. This is going to get actual Valve Linux Pressure Vessel. Can we see like the actual documentation of this? Steam, I'm probably just reading the Steam runtime docs. Known issues. Yeah, Pressure Vessel. Yeah, this is the one from their GitLab that has this. Hello, Anubis. There is a giant invisible magnet in the computer. Yeah. So yeah. So it's kind of like, so I don't know what you're trying to do. Realistically, I don't know much about using this as like an end user. I'm a cool Linux user. I don't know if this is possible. I assume if you're trying to run very old, yes, it's kind of like this or like Flatpak at least. I mean, the issue is things will break. Things will break on Linux. Like the most common failure mode of things, right, is library incompatibility, right? Linux, it is hard to ship a binary for annoying reasons, right? Hello, Troop and Ponda, welcome. So the way that you kind of have to ship a binary is you have to kind of ship all the dependencies also, and then hope that the things you can't ship also work. Not any better in Windows. I mean, maybe. I don't really know. I have sort of the feeling that Windows tries pretty hard to maintain. I don't know very much about it, so I'm kind of talking out of my ass. So please forgive me if I'm. But I have the sense that Windows tries relatively hard to maintain some kind of backward compatibility, at least in the sense that like you can probably expect like old games and like graphical programs to work, right? Linux lacks this somewhat because of the glibc situation and because of the graphics situation in general. It kind of sucks. Programming it myself to replace Pressure Vessel. I thought it was a Steam system from 2000. No, this is a new thing. I'm a cool Linux user. This is the thing to like that they put in to run old stuff or new stuff or like keep old stuff running. Is it drugs so popular that kids in school, like it is so bizarre and horrendous that kids go to school high on weed? I've seen videos. I mean, You know, as far as hard drugs go, I don't know about this, but like there are definitely like high school kids who are doing weed. This is common. This is common for real. Like, you know, they're definitely drinking a lot too. I don't know about anymore. I feel like, who knows? Even when I was in high school, drinking was less popular. Probably there was less of this. Maybe. Too expensive, yeah. But like it's also probably overstated in media a little bit, maybe, like most things are, right? Like I have never did this, none of my friends did this, I think. Shipping binaries is already the wrong idea. Put it in the water and let it float to the right harbors where it's picked up to by various. Yes, I don't know. I have a different kind of view on this sometimes, attention span. I want to ship a binary that will run in 50 years, right? I have this view. And of course, like whether through emulation or through like I have this sense that things should not break so readily. Why? Because I don't know. Like why should it not? Right? What should the alternate, like I don't know. I think it's like it's appealing for software to run to be, you know, eternal in some sense, to last. Why ship the binary instead of the code? I mean, that is a question, right? Like why not ship source code? And I broadly agree with this, right? But like, you know, if you're already in the world of, yeah, and source code also rots, right? Like I feel like you know, like kind of the ideal case is how do you say like old, like emulation of old video game systems, right? It's sort of, this is really good, right? We live in a world where like games from you know the 90s, right, run unmodified. Of course they run in the context of some kind of emulation environment, right? But like they run unmodified because they, you know, the people can emulate the entire hardware, I guess. But basically the hardware provides like a common interface that can be targeted or something like this. Like I think this has probably made things more runnable than you know, if they shipped, like if we had C code for, I don't know, Pokemon, right? I feel like the original C code, I feel like it'd be a bigger pain in the ass than what it is now. I don't know, something like this. Issue disappears mostly, yeah, maybe so, but like there are just not, I don't know. I wonder if we've even seen, right? Like there's hello pasta linguine pepperoni, welcome in, happy Halloween. Yeah, common Lisp is maybe an example. Like Wind Up Boy mentions this. The hardware provides language deprecate versions all the time. Yeah, like there are some things that you probably will be able to find. Like I'm sure in 25 years you'll be able to find a common Lisp compiler, just because it's something that is big enough that it will always exist, and there is a very well-defined standard. Whether it's compatible with programs you write today is another story, right? Because like I'm sure there are some programs that can be run in this way, right? But there are also some that are not, right? Like for example, if you read a common Lisp program that does graphics, right? Or if you read a common Lisp program that, you know, opens a network socket or any number of other things that aren't defined in the standard, right? I think it's, you know, you're probably going to have to do some good amount of porting work. ANSI will compile 30 years later. Yes, probably. But like, does it use libraries? Like, does it depend on other code? Like, what is the, yeah, like the OS or BIOS or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, all bets are off outside the standard, but you kind of have to step outside the standard to do many interesting things. Decompile things that don't work and open up. I mean, decompiling is, you know, even being able to reliably decompile and then recompile this seems like a tall order a lot of the time, right? I don't know, like, is this even a reliable thing that you can do? I mean, certainly I'll try and fix things if the source is available, but like, yeah, it works for me. Like you're successfully decompiling and recompiling. Like this is great. Like, what are you using for this? This is powerful. Your definition of decompile. Java is absolutely focused on long-term stability. Yeah. The libraries are written in ANSI, but of course, like sometimes they aren't, right? Like if you want to talk to the biggest thing is the graphics thing again, right? If you want to talk to like write a Linux program, like if you want to make a Linux binary that like renders hardware accelerated graphics to a window, right? you have like the chances of this working now on other distros are low unless you go to great effort, right? God forbid having it work in 1 year or 6 months, right? Like it's a big pain in the ass. Bixia V Pump Kitty, yeah, true. Told a colleague I was making good progress modding wheel support into Sonic Racing Crossworld. Legal heard because we're in the same floor and said no to modding our own games, especially those with anti-cheat. So now I am making great progress at deleting my progress. I'm very sorry to hear this. This is horrible. Hello Liquid Cake 1 also. All the life I have lived, I've never seen any narcotics or people that use them because there are very strict laws. Yes, I think, you know, for me as well, I've I don't know, but there are, you know, the various drug addiction crises, or, you know, it's kind of yeah, I don't know. It's unpleasant, right? This is unpleasant stuff. Yeah, so who knows, right? Like I just have like a sense that like you know, not even in any sort of like broad like, oh, it should be this way or it should be this way. I would say I would like it would be quite nice if there was like a stable interface that could be targeted. For an insane sleep deprivation, okay, well don't worry about it. If they, you know, you're fine, don't worry. I see you, you're good. Developing upon them, probably due to legal nonsense and management pressure and things like this, the 0x539, where things cannot be done officially, but must, you know, could still be done in some kind of, I don't know, elevated context. All required source code and binaries required to bootstrap this Nix may work somewhat. Yeah, I mean, shipping them with Nix plus everything pre-downloaded, plus a static Nix binary or something. I have never done any drugs of any kind. I have not even drank, really. Oh no, I drank one time. I went to TwitchCon this year, and there was a thing. Have you seen this video? You need to see this video. One moment, please. This is important. You need to see this. It's relevant. Let's see here. Sorry. You need to see this. You need to see this quickly now. Bring it up. Bring that up, please. Get that up.
This is my weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago. Started my day off with a guru and making my bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so yeah. After that, I had to take my 4Runner to the shop to get a new transmission. Then I came home and just chilled a little before going to see Bill Maher at the Chicago Theater. He absolutely crushed. After the show, I met up with Lindsay Jacobellis and her sister Malmo for tequila shots and yet another Marg Tower. It was so much fun. Then we went to Rind for their stuffed pineapple, which was absolutely to die for. And their snow crab was pretty good too. Here's at Brow Brow in Tomlin Square with Jake Ben and Jordan. My friends are the craziest. More drinks, then we went to Rosemary for small bites, and somehow we ended up going to Medieval Times. I don't know, the rest of the night was kind of a blur. Woke up Saturday and took lunch for a waltz. We found cicada skin and I tried to get him to eat it, but he didn't. Another guru, then a much needed pork chop from the Golden Nugget. Rosie invited me to go to the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made pesto aioli to put on some Italian ogies. After a couple rounds of Zathuro, we went to the world's largest Starbucks, then met up with Kenzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. Got a Marg Tower, then I had a dessert date with Kara at the Museum of Ice Cream, and then we got hungry, so we grabbed a bite at Wendell's. Me and Jira had reservations at Heidsieck for their Alpana, and then got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It was pretty wiped, so then I just chilled for a few. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going to Cafe Menu on the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had an acoustic set at the Plunge Hole, so I stopped by that, and then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then it was time for dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls and hummus and tacos. I got us a pair of Marg Towers at Itola 1-1 in Lincoln Park, and then I had a beautiful drive home. I spent the night teaching guitar online and then watched Trumbo for like the billionth time. Woke up on Sunday and hit TJ's in Pilsen with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s. Yet another Mark Tower. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo, and we played some VR and made hot dogs and saw a comedy show and made some of my famous aioli. And I guess that was my weekend.
Yeah, that's the video. So this is sort of a formative cultural video to many. There's a page for it. There's a page for it if you didn't know. This is on Wikipedia. They put it on Wikipedia now. This is film. This is a feature film. Yes. Anyway. So one of the core themes of this is Margarita Towers. Like he plays the same footage of the Margarita Tower like 6 times. So at a previous event, we were looking for, we were like, we need to find this somewhere. We need to find Margarita Towers. We could not find it, but then at TwitchCon this year, we found a place that did this. Like, it looked exactly the same, so we went and did this. This is the only time I've drank alcohol in my life, other than, like, minor, like, these tiny things, right? Like, why was the dog floating? Just as part of it's, it's like an absurd thing, right? Like, it's absurdist satire. Hello, Isomorphica. It was good. We hit up Margaritaville and Rainforest Cafe. Oh my god. Yeah, this is really good. I love this a lot. The friend has bunny. Yes, they're either bunny ears or devil horns. They were trying to be devil horns, but I think they look more like bunny ears. So I think friend is a bunny. It's friend is kind of confused as to which holiday it is. Friend thinks that it is Easter. So friend is wearing bunny ears. Come with you to Chicago. Yeah, really, truly. It's satire, so not super. I mean, this is Bogenbis. This is more going outside than I have done in 1 decade. This is more talking to humans than I've done in a decade. Hello, Cog You can totally dress up as a bunny for Halloween. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Welcome, Cogmoth. Thank you for the follow. Wasn't asking you specifically. No one. It's intentionally absurd. Hello, Maxis Spore too. Thank you. Hi. I just replaced all of my source textures with the Angry Luigi PNG. This sounds like some wires have been crossed. I am a cool Linux user. Cholesterol capital of the United States.
Hi.
Hello, trick or treat. Will you give a trick or will you give a treat? Well, who says trick or treat? It's the person knocking on the door who says trick or treat. Well, I'm doing it backwards.
So.
I've reversed this. It's been inverted. It's inverse.
Hello.
Do you like my pumpkin?
I really like the pumpkin. Like so much.
Do you like it? Hey, Gord evening. Hello, Mod. Gord evening.
I'm a cool Linux user. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. Yes. Put a girl on. I like that you follow when we put a girl on.
Wait, no way a Linux user with a wife take a picture.
Hello.
Indeed.
Hello.
Hi.
Says trick or treat to the intruder to throw them off.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello.
Hi everybody.
Hello everyone. Hello Digico also.
Hi.
Welcome.
I just got back from work.
Yippee. Can we do this?
Yeah.
Can we do this?
Shout out
It's
to
going.
friends.
Anyway.
It's a good friend.
Anyway, we've been hanging out here. We've been kind of hanging
how's
around
the pumpkin
a little bit.
day?
Are you going trick or treating?
In my own kitchen. Yes.
In our own kitchen? I just got back from work. My boss told me to sign off early. He meant to do this an hour ago. I have just now stopped working. I'm sorry to hear this. Well, congratulations. It's over.
Thank you, Digi.
Yum, bunny meat. Wait, I might be a bunny too.
Oh.
Crazy face bunny emoji. I didn't tell friend he was a bunny, but
no, I don't think
I guess he's inferred this from context in chat room. Are you guys employed?
I am.
ModWorks IT. I pretend to be an anime character on the internet. That's our main kind of employment. That's kind of the lineup, right? They call this is sort of my lineup. Sort of the lineup right now for the household.
The dream, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna take a shower. I feel
okay,
yucky.
Please go.
It was very sad. Someone retired at my work today, and he had been there for 30 years, and everybody was sad.
Oh, I see.
So I'm sad.
I see. I see. Thank you. Getting my Security Plus CompTIA certificate. Well, congratulations.
I have
hope you
no
get this.
degree in IT.
She has a bachelor's degree in computer science and a bachelor's degree in computer engineering.
But now I do.
She is more legally on paper qualified for anything than I am.
I don't know about that.
You are. You literally are. Seriously though, yeah. She can build a CPU in Minecraft.
I've never tried. I did make some fun circuits in like college and stuff.
You gotta get on. You gotta hop. You gotta be our hardware guy.
We need legally qualified.
We need a hardware guy. We need a hardware guy. We need to have this.
We've talked about it. You just ordered, or is that a secret?
No, it's not a secret. I just ordered.
You ordered a lot
we'll
of stuff. We got a soldering iron coming. I was like, please get the non-lead solder.
This is a little different though. Make Colonq a list machine. Can you hop on VHDL? Can you hop on Verilog for us, please?
Verilog was fun.
It was fun.
One of my favorite CS classes I took actually was a databases class. That was really
You're a databases head?
I liked that.
Yeah, you should program.
Yeah.
One day you're gonna program, and one day I'm gonna get you to program, and it's gonna be really good. I'll join my former roommate, one of many relations between us, in the secondhand couch from Lawyer Club. I see.
You're in databases class right now? Hell yeah.
Maud doesn't program. Maud has not programmed since we were in college, probably. No, you did a little bit. You wrote that Python script that one time for that one thing you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Maud is an IT professional, isomorphic. Yeah. Maud makes sure that you're making sure that the Windows 11 upgrade works.
Yeah. Fun fact, it doesn't.
It doesn't work. It's only dangerous if you eat it. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the soldering situation on account of the. I don't really have a good place to do it. I might have to do it outside. No programming in my professional world anymore. Well, not at least for now. Not for now. I can program, but I always fuck it up unless I'm high. This seems
circuit
false.
Fabrication jobs. That sounds so fun.
Hell yeah.
Wait, that's so sick. Oh yeah, Windows is a nightmare. I hate it so much.
You're a hater?
I have
You're a hater?
I was like
She's a hater.
I was not like a committed liker.
Hates it.
It was just what I was most comfortable with.
It's just what you used growing up, right?
And then Microsoft has just gotten more and more cartoonishly like evil. And it makes me so mad.
She's on Mint now. She's a Mint head. I finally converted her to this.
Well, I just don't.
She's a hater. She hates it.
I just don't want Windows anymore.
But it's fine. It's been fine, right?
Yeah,
it's been totally fine.
I have to use it at work is the issue. Everything, because everyone's drank the Microsoft.
I mean, it's not even that they drank the Kool-Aid. It's just that they're using Excel or whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Like they could use, I don't know. You need to turn off the fire alarm, and just in case, and also one of those tiny purifiers from IKEA. Okay, yeah, we'll figure it out.
We have some air purifiers we can move out there.
We can reposition stuff. Just open a window. Burning rosin smells pretty good. I actually installed Linux when I was high. You've mentioned being high like 7 times. I guess
they just got here.
No, they were here before.
Followed.
They were here. We were talking. Me and I'm a cool Linux user. We go way back.
We're trying to avoid that.
We go way back. I work for the Canadian federal government now. It's the largest Windows plant I've ever seen or heard about. Yeah, they love having this. Governments love paying for licenses for paying a lot of money to get Microsoft Office. This is like a huge thing for them. It's like a rite of passage, I guess. It's what marks their maturity from like a city state into a government or something, like a nation state. Way back to 30. I mean, we know each other from way. I don't know. I trust them implicitly. I trust them with my life, actually. Massachusetts try to use Ubuntu.
That's crazy.
I vaguely remember this. Probably not a...
my gosh, are you serious?
I mean, I'm sure they are. This is common.
Disgusting.
I'm sure there are like
it is. It's so expensive.
The level of expense that is paid by companies, right? Like
ludicrous.
they will pay. They will pay.
Gosh.
Okay, you gonna go take a shower? I can tell you're agitated and also getting stuck. I can tell you're being locked in. Tell her to use Temple OS. Haha.
I like to talk to my friends.
Okay, thank you.
On the computer.
Okay, thank you.
I'm so tired.
You should go take care of yourself, please. Thank you. We're gonna.
He's literally pushing me.
No, I'm not. I'm. I have one. I'm.
Sorry, I have to laugh.
I'm preventing. I'm presenting a. defensive armbar, so you will stop leaning on me and you will go take a shower and take a nap.
He is not actually.
You can't say this. You can't be like, oh yeah, he just slugged me in the like this guy is just like this guy just slide tackled me. This guy just like, oh my god, oh my god.
I keep getting I feel like I'm stinky. Am I stinky?
No, I don't have any sense of smell.
That's
okay,
a lot.
You can go. You can go. Okay. Slide tackled. Yeah, I'm always doing this.
No,
I'm doing.
No issue.
I'm doing. What do you call it? What's the move where you jump in the air and then kick forward, like from fighting games?
Is that what?
What's the move? Doing pile driver? What's the move?
No,
save roll, nat 20. Drop kick. This is the move. We're doing drop kicks. It's called a red card. That's what you do in like it's called like high jump kick. You take massive recoil damage when you miss. I said drop kick first. Well, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hi.
I gotta stop laughing like this.
It's backwards long jump. Yeah, mod is becoming okay, here's the long arc of the mod. Someone like 2 years ago told Mod that she laughs like a witch. And she laughed about it and then instantly got like ultra self-conscious. And then was like, then she forgot about it, and now I've been uploading clips, right? I've been putting clips on YouTube every day, right? I've been going here, right? Like I don't know. I have various YouTube shorts because I'm trying to.
Read out the comments said Deltarune ass boss laugh.
I read it. I didn't even notice. Damn. This lady sounds like Spampton Neo. I don't know Deltarune anything. I don't know but I've been uploading these, and you're getting them in your YouTube recommendations.
Yeah, and I have critiques, but I won't.
You hate them? Yeah, she hates them also. She's like, no one will watch this. This is evil and sucks. I want to meet that chick when she heard Mod laughing. I mean, you know, maybe we will eventually in 5 years or something. Whenever we're in Canada, lots of girls are into this is true also.
Yeah, but I don't
like you're not really a witch type. You don't have witch energy.
What would you say my energy is?
You're more like in terms of the classical like classes.
I don't know what they are.
Classes and things like this. Yeah. What are the classes? I don't know. Like
freaking.
You sort of have halfling energy.
My feet aren't that hairy.
No, it's not like this. You sort of have this in the sense that you're like I take this as a compliment. No, she's basically the opposite of manic pixie, I think. The vampire, zombie, werewolf, skeleton, or witch. What would you say? Is witch your category? Are you saying that just because this witch is because she's short? She is short.
I am short.
She is short, and she's like, I don't know. Yes, she really has such a way with words. They call it my LLLL Riz. This is what they're calling it.
I'm too into Hades 2 right now. I feel like I'm more of like a this is too cringe.
This is too cringe. You're embarrassed. You're like a badass. You're getting badass with it.
I'm making like potions, but like good ones.
Like good potions. You're a good witch. Potions. You're a nice witch. This is like what's the one thing like the game like what if they made Disco Elysium, but instead of being about a middle-aged man, it was about a witch.
Mod is a druid for sure.
You're kind of druid. Hello, Vera Samilla. Can we shout out Vera?
Hi.
Samilla, it's okay to play Hades 2 on the work computer.
Yeah.
When I was
Colonq, okay.
When I was employed, I think I mentioned this before. They gave us laptops at my last employer. And they didn't put anything on them. They just like let us get laptops, and they were just like good. I traveled once with this thing, and I got it with a GPU. It had a discrete GPU, and it was a total piece of shit, and it got like insanely hot. But I had some IRL friends who were doing a Divinity Original Sin co-op run. So I hopped on this I was just like playing this on my work laptop for a while. Play games on the work PCs. This does kind of rock. We had a thing in my last, like when I was working out of an office where people played Slay the Spire at lunch.
Oh, they did.
And this like fucking rocked extreme. This was good. The small things that make us, it was very good.
Okay, since people are mentioning Hades 2 characters, maybe like a Cersei.
You're a Cersei.
Like
you're a Cersei head.
Like a.
You're turning people into pigs.
No,
you're turning people into pigs.
She's just so like jolly.
She's
and
jolly?
kind.
You are
I
kind
wanna
of
be
you're
that.
kind of jolly.
I don't know if I am, but I want to be
No,
that.
I think you're fairly. When would you like to let me join your discourse? I will just let me know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep leading you on, Penguin Operator, but to be honest with you, every time you ask this question, it makes me more and more tentative about this prospect. I don't mean this in an evil way, but like every time you ask this, I'm like, oh, like this is scary. I'm getting scared now, right? Like there's that one,
Happy
yeah,
Halloween. Happy Friday.
in your lap, yeah.
I think this is true.
I should play on the beast. You can play on the beast.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go shower.
Okay, please go. Thank you. Okay, she's gone now. She's gone, everyone.
I'm right here.
She left. She left now. She's gone. Happy Friday. Wait, what if Friday? Okay, can you guys imagine how scary it would be if Friday the 13th was on Halloween? This is crazy.
13, 31.
It's called palindromes. They're keeping that shit palindromic. Friday the 31st. Hello, Piss. Welcome. Welcome in, please. S Piss. Okay, random event is over. Is it time? No. I mean, I don't know. It's a rare spawn. Can we? Is it time to? You can only use Windows. I made a profile for Parabola Linux that makes it look 3 years. The IT department are clueless. Well, this is good. This is good. I don't know what to make of this. I hope it's good though. I hope it's good though. For sure. Okay. Is it time for me to start programming and everyone to stop talking and I can program and say Is this good? Can we do this? Can we poll this? Twitch creates poll. Let's. What do we do this? Start saying Start saying Yes. No way. Is it time? We're waiting for it. Okay. It's time to say Thank you, everyone. It's time. Let's go. Well, really, I mean, I know people are. I mean, this is the constant dilemma in my head, Wind Up Boy, right? Like, I like talking with everybody so much, right? But the thing is, unless I, if I'm just saying people, there's not really anything to talk about. There's less to talk about, so it sort of becomes like I feel like I have to kind of I have to relax, ease into it. I have to put my toe into the shallow end of the pool a little bit and sort of go in slowly so I can have my little talking time. They call this my little talking time. I'm going to stop talking and then go to bed, but I hope it's not too scary. It's going to be really good today, I think. Piss. It's been a really good project these days. Okay. Let's we wanted to look at a cube from Crash Test Dummies. What is this? I don't know about this. I don't know. I've never heard of this. I think I have a cube around. The message bus is backed up. No, I don't think so. It's just it's been fine here. It was broken before. But what's the thing today? Oh, we're doing this is what we've gotten. Can I show you this? We ended last time with this. And this is software rendered. Semifriend. We did this on the CPU. The goal today is put textures on this. I think the goal is we're going to try and make this textures. We're gonna put textures on it. And maybe also fix the seams. The seams I think are very fixable, so we will try and do that so it looks good. Russian roulette. I mean, this is all well and good, but I think this is I'm going to say something that may come across as rude, but I don't mean it in a rude way. I'm a cool Linux user. How do you say? I want to say this in a way that is not like patronizing or something like this. I think it's like you can relax here. You don't have to try and impress me so hard. You're good. I think you're cool already. I think you're cool already. And I'm really glad that you're enjoying Linux stuff. You're good. We're 60. No, I really don't mean to be a jerk about it. I think this is like I'm very happy you're having fun. This is good. But you don't have to try and impress me. You don't have to do this. Hello, H Ryugo. No, I mean in the sense that like I like you just because you're here, not to be a jerk about it. I mean, it pushes it to at least. Well, I mean, sometimes this is worthwhile to say, right? I hope they know my intentions are not evil. I think they're good. Artie has cool in the name. Yeah, you don't need to prove anything to us. He's the cool Linux user. Yeah, I don't know. I really now I feel bad by saying I don't mean to say it in a weird way, I guess. Happy Ween. Hello, Pete's Eater. Wait, is this a new Pete's Eater capitalization also? Bro is so high and mighty, nothing can impress him. Were the stream parasocials you? Something like this, maybe. I mean, this is extremely real, right? The to be honest, this has been the main. This is honestly the main challenge. It's Raylib just to display the thing, my friend, but the thing itself is rendered custom. Like we basically like made our own little OpenGL kind of thing. Like it looks like this. So I wanted to see how are they doing this in general. Can we get a cube? Where's Talea? Get this freaking cube. Here's a square. We need a cube. Thank you. Where's a cube? This is a square. Can we get a cube? I think I have a cube somewhere. There must be. There must be a cube somewhere. Where could it be though? Where could it be? Where could the cube? Let's just make a cube. Blender. Blender, please. Open green. I have a chicken pot pie cooking in the oven and candy in the cabinet. This is really good. Okay, here's a cube. We made a cube successfully. Can we export this to wavefront? Cube. Cube.obj. Do not export materials. Triangulate the mesh, please. Export UV coordinates. Normals are fine too. We don't really need them, but it's okay. Nothing's ever store-bought. Wow, we're really doing it. We are exporting default cube, parabola distro or other. Now I feel bad because now I feel like I've chased them away or something like this. I don't know. It's partially I feel bad when people feel like they need to do because it reminds me of myself, right? It reminds me of myself. I was watching Soding last night and he was talking about LLVM and he asked if you worked on LLVM or something and he said he thought you were cool, which was nice. I thought, yeah, he's very cool. How do you switch buffers windows? Do you have tutorial? I'm using 3 code editors simultaneously. We can look at this, Oligotaurus. I have not worked on LLVM. I have never contributed to LLVM, but I worked on a thing that consumed LLVM stuff a lot. This is my prior origins, I guess. Okay. Here is the man. The default cube game for Blender. Yes. So what do these guys look like? One thing to notice immediately is that there are more textures than there are cube. Is Cephon alive? I think Cephon has the last we heard from Cephon Sundemoniac is I think Cephon Twitch was not working for them. They were not allowed to chat in chat room. I don't know if this is still the case, but we have not seen them for several months, I think, at this point. Kind of like Void rolling release, but without systemd. But yes, the way I switch buffers in Windows and things like this is which yeah, I should probably ping them because how do you say we have found something of a solution to this now. But yeah, I don't want to bother them. It's constantly the balance of the thing. Steam user last seen X years ago meme. I mean, this is what streaming is to some degree. This is the experience. Okay. So, this is making me consider, I probably should have realized this before. There's just a separate set of indices per face or something like this kind of, right? Maybe. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I guess maybe they're just arranged in such a way that you can share for some, right? Some corners, it's going to be the top left, some faces are going to share their top left corner or something of the texture, right? It's just the way it has to be like this, the way you're arranging it. Which themed Twitch successor named Twitcher 3? This is good. Goodbyes as a service, yeah. I mean, to some degree, it's always like a balance with these things. You know, it's like ever played a RuneScape? I played a little bit of OSRS, but I feel like if I ever play this seriously, I will die. Hello, Taimisi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Happy Halloween. I hope you're well. And hello, Archibald and Tamegi. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is work. What were you up to today, my friend? How is it going? How is it going? Did you really eat that wretched thing? Oh, is it Fish Friday today? Taimisi is eating fish often. Why, Death? I think OSRS is probably so perfectly tuned to my interests that it would just obliterate me. I would just be obliterated. Canned sea cucumber. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. So these faces, I think there are different faces per how do you say? Per component, like these are per components, these indices, right? These differ. How is this even usually represented? Is this how this is done? Different, I guess it kind of is, right? Like the indices are like attached. This is an OBJ file. I'm a cool Linux user. How do we want to do? I mean, I guess we can just pass in. I mean, we can just attach them to the. It doesn't really make much sense to attach them to a given vertex. Then I guess, right? Like it's just not. Like perhaps our whole approach here is slightly misguided. Get real. What did you eat for breakfast today? Yeah, you're good. You're good, friends. This costume is causing my trackpad to shock me with static electricity. What is your trackpad? Doesn't this make you die? Sea cucumber, they look like ringworms. This is crazy stuff. ChatGPT? Okay, I mean sure. Just you're good, friend. I think okay, how am I doing this here even? Where is Do I have a fundamentally misguided idea of how I am working with 3D assets? Is this is this how it is? Like what are we doing here? Where is mesh.rs? M- detected? I mean this is I think the joke, right? This is a ChatGPT sentence itself. Saying vibe as well and get real. This is really good. You know what we need? We need Colonqpedia. We need like a friend. We need to make friend write Wikipedia. This kind of fucks. This could fuck. We need friend English Wikipedia. Okay. What am I mean, I have vertices and I have vertices per index, right? Like I have normals and texture coordinates separately here on this build guy. OBJ, what am I doing? Thanks for that 6 month sub you gave me. Of course. Hello, the Gel Mega. We're just doing this. That's tough. What is tough? TUFF. This is like a rock in Minecraft, right? Is this a thing? Thanks for reminding me. Nah. This is a kind of rock, I think. Tough Minecraft, is it? Yeah, it is. It's found at deep slate levels. Can we get this? Minecraft wiki tough? Get this. Minecraft.wiki tough golem. Along with the rascal. Where's tough? Get tough. You can, yeah, this is freaking tough, guys. I'm feeling American friends say it means it goes hard. The little rabbit from Chikawa, that's tough. This is tough here. It's an ornamental rock found in underground ore blobs. So here we just have this OBJ loader guy who's just loading this. I'm trying to get an impression of how, like, what we are doing. What the fuck we are doing with this. Like, how do we know the guys are associated with these vertices? How do we know that? Is indices a thing that is fundamentally different from what I expect? Does indices have other Like, what is the deal on him? I guess we could probably print out the indices. Vector types for glam, because 1 SIMD and 2 better assurance you won't read out of bounds. Yeah, probably. The okay, his heart rate is 355. I'm built differently. This is just, we're just looking at here we're just looking at Rust's thing to try and figure out what the fuck we should do for the future. Hello, RPC 2.0. I guess let's investigate. Can we find like OpenGL documentation index rendering? Can we I don't want the tutorial. I want the guy. I want the guy. Can we find, it's probably just in like the one of the draw guys, right? Like the guy is called, like if I go to mesh again, mesh.rs, where is render here? It's draw elements, right? And then we have an elements array. This is what they call this, right? Do we have this guy around? Oh, it's disabled. It's disabled. OpenGL draw elements. Can we get this? GL draw elements. Have groups of 3 indices. Yeah, so the indices into the I see. I mean, the thing I'm concerned about, right? Here's the thing I'm trying to understand. Perhaps someone else knows better than me, right? Here, right? We have vertices, right? Here's vertices. There are however many vertices, 8 vertices, right? That makes sense for a cube, right? There are 6 normals. These are normals per face, right? And then there are however many, 14 or whatever texture coordinates, right? And then here in the faces description, we have presumably different guys, right? Like presumably like this is a face, this is a triangle, right? The first one of these guys in the slash, these little triplets, the first guy presumably is the index into the vertices. The second one is the index into the texture coordinates, because it goes up to, going up to 14. And the third one is the index into the normals, right? So all of these things together, right? We have to, like, I don't know how this lines up with how do you say like the actual I mean, presumably, I guess I'm realizing I don't understand this well. I don't have a good sense of how this corresponds to the indices in the sense of, is it always triangles? Here it will be. Our thing only draws triangles, and like we're telling Blender to triangulate the mesh or whatever. This is what we want to do to simplify things. The boats are indices. Separate arrays of vertices, normals, etc., and use them to construct a single okay, with GL draw elements. It uses count sequential elements. Okay, mode specifies what kind of primitives are constructed and how the array elements construct these. Sure. So there must be separate indices in the indices array for the other things. Dreamcast or Saturn drew in quads rather than triangles. Yeah, I don't know. Wait until you hear about Ugons. We're doing Ugons in here. We're doing dugongs. Could also be triangle strip or triangle fan. Yeah. Also uses BRG. I mean, no, all this is controllable, right? Like the color formats and things like this. This is all very configurable. Can we see like it doesn't really tell us very well how we are using this. How this is happening. Oh boy, do I love my non-coplanar vertices. Yeah. I knew it was one of those lads. Indices, hello Psi codes. If indices in the format this, and they aren't in a way you can use directly. It expects a single index. Okay, good. This is good to know. Thank you, Psi code. This is sort of what we're inferring. Okay, so whatever thing we're using in our Rust thing to load these guys probably does something strange and probably converts these guys. I mean, it's probably just a matter of duplicating these, right? Like it's all per, like this is all per, yeah, you need to recreate it using the faces, right? Like there's as many vertices as there are unique tuples here, right? Is that the idea then, right? So we very possibly have many more we have many more than 8 vertices here, right? In our vertex array, because for every unique combination of these things, right, there is a I guess this sort of makes sense. I think yeah, and then index into those. Okay, cool. We were just looking at this as like an example, so we can just deal with it then and just assign our things directly. So when we're drawing our cube, we'll probably want to have many more vertices then. Hello, Eurothug 4000. Welcome in, Eurothug 4000 Maria. Hello. Can we shout out Eurothug 4000? This person's really good. What were you up to today? Eurothug 4000 is a bit of a gamer. I don't know if you know about this. Is a bit of a gamer, and I think recently has put out a new video. You might be interested in this. Can we get this? Can we get this? YouTube.com/@Eurothug4000. There's a video. They made a video. It's about Silent Hill F. It's 4 hours ago. You might care to see this. These videos are very freaking good. It's very good. Totaling 24. Yeah. Because you have 8. Yeah. This is the guy, right? Even if we ignore normals, assuming we want to be able to control like the texture coordinates for each face, we're gonna want more. Hello, a stupid ID and blau goo blau. Hello. Can we say W Twitch say this? I'm sorry to like I don't mean to like shill this or something, but I do love these videos and I liked them before I knew this person. Hello, Shijorbus. I am LCOLONQ. Hi, hello. We are making a thing. Here is the prism. We are making the prism. This is software rendered 3D, right? So we're kind of trying to do 3D rendering, but just on the CPU instead of using like the GPU or like OpenGL or DirectX or things like this. We're trying to just write our own kind of version of this that just runs on the CPU. So it's kind of fucked up right now, but the plan is today we're trying to put textures on it. That is the goal. And we're trying to like get our mental right. We're trying to figure out what we need to do proper per vertex texture coordinates. Do you hate your CPU that much? No, it'll be good. I think the CPU he's a little bit underestimated, the Aaron, right? People are thinking, oh, I need all this. So basically the frustration for me comes from it's kind of annoying to distribute programs that use the GPU on Linux especially, right? Because this often like ends up being the sort of thing where like you have to you need to use the graphics drivers, right? You need to link into like some kind of library, and this is like provided by the drivers, right? So if you want to use OpenGL, you have to kind of use you have to have a dynamically linked program that like loads this thing called libgl at runtime, and this is kind of sometimes a big pain in the ass. So I was like, what if we explore not doing that? What if we see if we just don't do that and also maybe learn something about it? I don't know. Yeah. And also we're doing this in a way we're using no floating point numbers here. We're using fixed point. With the intention that we can maybe port this to like weird old systems. We do a lot of like Game Boy Advance homebrew around here, things like this. So the goal is maybe to be like, I don't know, maybe we get it running on like some old console too. Anyway, if you like this stuff, if you're like, damn, I like computer, I like man talking, I like man with pumpkin talking, you can go here. This is where we live. I live there. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna need a bunch of guys. We're gonna need basically like we can just set it up in such a way that we have separate things for every face, right? So let's let's restructure this guy a little bit, right? I think probably what we want is the let's call this quad IDX. Start a hash table, and if you don't have one, you just add it. Yeah. I'm not even going to try and parse OBJ yet, right? We can do this. I think I have a sense for this, right? Like what it is now. Just that it's the unique combinations of those triples, right? But like, I think let's just do it by hand for now and see if we can get a little cube going. And once we have that, then we can kind of go from there. Let's see. These guys are going to change now though, right? Since we're going to have a separate guy for each man, we're going to have the faces are going to be more separated now, right? This is the thing, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, also, I missed this entirely. Eurothug was playing a Source Engine Silent Hill mod. This is really good. Super hard puzzles with barely any sleep from editing. Oh, this is brutal. I'm sorry to hear this. You say a lot of hums, don't you? Yeah. I joke about this SciE code, right? Like, the way the streams are typically, right, is talking about stuff, right, random stuff or whatever for the first few hours, and then guy saying guy saying and swearing for the next several hours. We kind of have this distinction, right? We break it into two. It's kind of a two-parter or something. I don't know. Sounds accurate so far. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. Anyway, can we I don't think it likes my positive and negative size here, but we're gonna keep doing it. This is fine. It's just warning us because it's W pedantic. Okay, let's write out the faces in a non-indexed way, right? Can we draw the cube? Let's draw the cube again. Here's a cube. Bring up a cube. This was not right. Our cube has become malformed and we have no erase. Evil mode disabling some Emacs functions. It does not disable anything. Sometimes you have to manually bind things yourself. This is not usually that big of a deal. Can we do Vin Jiang kind of, I mean, some of it is an affectation, I would say, right? To be fair, people maybe this is crazy to say. I don't quite stutter as much as I do on the stream IRL. I think a lot of the stuttering and like repetitions of things, this is intentionally affected. And at this point it kind of happens automatically just because it's like I kind of get into this character as soon as I go live. No, this is Emacs. It's all Emacs. Okay. Like can we do the faces? Let's think about the faces here. Like, what are we doing about this? Being self-aware probably doesn't. No, it's good. It's good. I mean, so what I'm saying, SciE code, I would say it's not a negative thing, right? Like, at least at the start, I was trying to play like this sort of, and I guess I still am, right? This sort of Max Headroom-esque character or something, right? This is minus. I probably shouldn't even draw commas between these guys, right? This is let's not even worry about this. Let's just think with our head. Let's just think with our fucking head here for a second. The front face is correct, right? This is the front of the cube. What about the right of the cube? What about the right side of the cube? What about this? They're attached to the name. Why do you like this on so San Diego 75 asked this. Why? Because it's attached to the variable. Like as Kappa 5421 says, it's part of the it's tied to the variable, not tied to the how do you say the other thing? Self-made or pre-made. It's all me. I mean, I use some packages. Yeah. The star is not attached to the type, right? Like if you declare multiple things, like if you say I don't know, I64 pointer foo bar, this will mislead you. Writing it like this makes you think that both foo and bar are pointers. This is not the case. Only foo will be a pointer. This is so it's on the name, right? This is foo will be a pointer and bar will not be, right? So this is just the convention. One face and rotate it 5. Oh, I guess we could just like do the matrix to rotate the guy. We have this already, right? We can probably construct a rotation matrix for this. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to write it out. We'll write it out. It's not so bad. This is size minus size. This is the right side, right? So then we're going clockwise around the face, right? So it's still plus X. They're all going to be plus X. It's on the right side. This is going to be plus Z now minus Y. And then it's going to be plus Z plus... or plus Z plus Y also. Or did I mess this? I messed this up already. We literally messed it up fucking already. I think this is reasonable, maybe. When in doubt, type def, though I've come not to like that. Is this reasonable? Right? We're like, can we? I need to draw the cube. I can't visualize the cube in my head. I need the cube onto the screen. Put the cube onto the screen. Is Emacs slow? I mean, I'm sure it's slower than some things, but it's fast enough for me. We're here, right? This is positive x, negative y, negative z, assuming negative z is towards us, right? And then we go here, which is positive x, negative y, positive z. We go here, which is positive x, positive y, positive z. And we move here, which should be the same thing, but with positive x, positive y, negative z. Okay, cool. What about the left side of the guy? What about his left side? Where does the left side starts? We'll start it back here, right? We have to go clockwise, right? So the left side, they're all going to be negative x. They're going to be negative x. Let's start with positive z, negative y. Here we go. Then we move to negative z. We move to negative z, which is here, which makes sense. Doing backface culling, we are only rendering front faces. Left-handed, because I realize like this is just cheaper. You have to render the back faces separately. It's pointers versus references. C does not have references. This is C. The English teacher once told me I said and a lot, so I stopped and said nothing instead. Years later, an interviewer commented to me that I have a tendency to go silent. I should break it up with ums and ers. Yeah, it does sound more human to do this. A little bit at least. Good night, Bonmus 14. It has a little more. I don't know. I've said this before, and it's maybe one of the more freakish elements of the stream. I think one of the things that was like heavily inspiring me when I was starting this is the cadence that this guy used in a bunch of Dota 2 griefing videos. There's this guy, this Dota 2 like trolling griefing account from like 10 years ago called LCOLONQ, who like streamed with like a deep voice changer thing, or like made these videos, and like he talks in a very like particular way, and I always thought it was like insanely appealing. Like he like repeats himself a lot and things, and I was like, damn, I can do this. It's not the annoying YouTuber cadence. I don't know. It's really hard to describe. It's like I don't know how to say this. This is good. This is good. We like this from you. Yeah, I think people say this now. Like people keep telling me this, that the other thing I think is that like, you know, I've lived, me and Maud, we've just talked to each other for years and nobody else really, or like minimal other people. Thank you for the sub, Hell Pie, too. And so like to a large degree, right, like we've kind of developed a weird little dialect, right? Negative x, positive z, positive z, positive y. This is the back corner. This is the back corner. What about what's the next in the order? This is left also. This is freaking left. What about top? Can we get some freaking top in this household? We start off negative x. We're doing the back corner here for now. Perhaps they like this. Yeah. Good night. I'm saying the same words again and again and again and again because I see, you know, like I have like such like a routine in my head. Please use this. Those also don't exist in the version of C that I am using. If I use this will, we are telling it to strictly hold us to C89 for humor purposes. So yes, we cannot do this. Negative, yes, thanks. No worries. I don't mean to be brusque about this. Sorry. And then this is positive Z. They're all going to be positive, or no, they won't be. They're on the top. They're all going to be negative Y on the top. This is the shared man. Okay, this guy changes now. Okay, this guy changes. I should just do it like this because one man changes every time. That's how it goes, right? It's a one man change. Okay, bottom. just ANSI C. I don't know if this is as well documented as a I don't know. Like we mostly picked this because our friend Fioramon was talking about it, and I was like, damn, that seems fun. This is really primarily it. What is the shape of this guy to you? Yeah. We're willing he gets this mesh right first go. No one should wish this. We have to go clockwise facing down, right? So we start here, then we go here, then here, then here. What's this first character? What's this first freaking character? It's negative X, positive Y, negative Z. This is him. This is him. And yeah, is this the same even? I don't know if there is even like ANSI is like the standard, right? There's ISO C2, I think, which is like a weird thing. It's the 1989 ANSI C release. There's like pre C89, which is like K and R stuff, but this is like, it's not like standardized, right? So there's no like, I think it's like inconsistent. I don't know very much about the early history of this, but I think C89 is like the earliest version that like there is a standard, and like I am pretty sure. You are now rotating the cube mentally. Okay, we're changing this. The one change here is we go to positive X. The one change here is we go to positive Z. The one change here is we go back to negative X. Half the triangles are going to be inside out. Let's hope not. Let's hope not if possible. Okay, back now. Back, we have to reverse ourselves. We have to, we have to go this, here, 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 here. Counterclockwise from our perspective, but from the other perspective, it's clockwise. Is negative Z is straight at us. Positive Z is straight into the screen. Okay. Well, everything positive, or no, not everything positive. Positive X, negative Y, positive Z is the first. This is up here. The one change is we go to negative X. The one change is we go to positive Y. The one change is we go to positive X. I think this is this sensible? Is this sensible? I don't know if this is. Here. We start here. We go here. We go here. We go here. Okay. Maybe this is something. Let's render this guy. Let's try rendering him. It's kind of annoying because we don't have colors on our vertices right now. Can we do this? I guess we could attach face colors to them all. Let's make a new guy called color again. You take RGB, and you're just I don't know, gastrofix new R, gastrofix new G, gastrofix new B, because I want to use the same fragment shader we're using already. And all of these guys, let's just say color. Let's just, and now it's kind of nice because now that we have we can give each face a different color if we want to, like an entirely different color, which is kind of cool. These are just all red. Let's just move. We can schmoove these guys around a little bit. Shush. Okay, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this for you. And similarly, let's just do it like this. We can just do like this a lot more easily. Called Lush. I see. ANSI and ISOC are the same. You can pretty interchangeably use them. I see. I don't know too much about these origins. This is the thing in C89. We have to do this as well. It's not at the top of the function, Talenton24. It's at the top of the scope. You have to put the variable, you have to declare all variables at the top of the scope. You can't have statements before them. Which is what it is, right? It's not too bad. Know that Z is at viewer. I don't know. I mean, the convention. I mean, it doesn't really, like, the GPU doesn't really matter here, right? In the sense that we're not relying on the GPU's code. We're not doing anything on the GPU other than just like taking the texture and throwing it on the screen. Just make more scopes. Yeah, this is the thing to do, right? It's pretty easy if you just need to throw something in, to just throw a block in there, and yeah. Just add, nest every statement, really. Okay, does this work? We don't have it. We're telling it to render 12 triangles. We need to render more, it is still 12, right? It is still 12. We just have more indices. Or like we have more, it's the same number of indices, we just have more vertices, right? It's always going to be the same number of, sure, this probably just works, maybe. Yeah. Let's see. You build, you run. Why do you take 1 hour? Why do you take 1 hour? Are we doing something very wrong here? I think we are. I think we may be doing something very wrong. Like in math books, Z. I mean, there's different conventions for this kind of thing, right? There's like left-handed versus right-handed coordinates. Slow char string 88. It's all fun and games till you step on one. We're like blocking on something horribly here before we ever render, but we're getting... I'm a little confused by this. We're getting like a million warnings from this that we can ignore because it's just like... I should probably just add the appropriate W no to not do this. Yeah, these are all fine. Huh. We're doing something very wrong. Oh, it's probably we're giving this like the wrong... We're definitely giving him the wrong trousers somewhere. Like we shouldn't even need to give this guy... Like we don't need to give him the length of verts differently, right? Because he's... Like this just gets like the length is sort of implied by the highest thing in indices, right? Like it just gets indexed into. Left versus right-handed, you also have Y versus Z up. Yeah. What is the fucker? What is the fucker? Who has given us the fucker today? Let's think. I mean, we can just see what's happening. Let's change this to maybe not do all this shit every frame. Let's just do it once, maybe. Yeah, X towards you versus Z. Yeah, there's all kinds of conventions, right? Let's not do anything even. Let's just we'll make this and run it. Can we, like, I feel like we're just going like way out of bounds or something, right? Like we're just like we're running some loop that's not terminating and it's like it's something weird, right? You can Valorant. First time I've sort of X towards you and I'm getting scared. Yeah, a little bit, right? The handedness thing is the one that kind of matters a lot, right? This is like this is like the fundamental orientation of things and how things end up mirrored or whatever. Shader code versus what you're working on, yeah, for sure. So hello, bring emo back. Thank you for the follow. This is good. This is really good. So normally, like, what is a shader, right? A shader is a little program that runs on the GPU, right? And yeah, chirality, this is the word maybe. A shader is a program that runs on the GPU, typically in graphics, right? In like at least traditional, like, I don't know, OpenGL, DirectX kind of stuff. Newer stuff is different, and there's all kinds of compute shaders and things. But like traditionally, there's two shaders, right? There's a vertex shader that tells you, you know, given like a vertex from a model, where that vertex ends up in the world, and a fragment shader, which given kind of a pixel, right, tells you what color that pixel is, right? And this is sort of how the thing goes. And you upload this code to the GPU, and then the GPU like does a process called, like, you know, it runs your vertex shaders. It does a process called rasterization to determine like what pixels the shapes you're drawing correspond to in the frame buffer on the screen, and it uses the fragment shader to fill in the colors for those pixels. We are doing all of the same kind of stuff, but we're doing it on the CPU instead of the GPU, right? So we have shaders, but our shaders are just C functions, right, that we run, and we have a vertex shader that we run to determine the positions of the vertices. This might be too slow in Valorant. We might have to GDB this actually. Let's just, can we do this? Tell me where we abort, please. We're doing something very silly. Thank you. Of course. Chirality and coordinates is fine. Chirality and chemistry, on the other hand, that can be very bad. Are you telling us something useful? Are you telling us something useful? It's trying to load. Oh my god. I mean, it doesn't matter. This is just because we're linking in Raylib, I think. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Where are we ending up here? This is trapping on a... Why are... This feels like we are doing something very foolish. Why is it taking so long, first of all? Like, why is it going for so long? We're not trying to do that much, right? Like, we're... We should probably, like, step through this, right? Hello, Mesaka. Mesaka's around. Can we shout out Mesaka? So, like, we're eventually ending up in a situation where we're like, I mean, this multiplication is a multiplication of 1 by something, right? I don't know what the deal. I don't know why this causes us to run into the like, this is like an overflow. Oh, I mean, it will overflow because we're shifting after we multiply, right? So yeah. I just don't know why we are. Let's print some shit before we do anything else, right? Where is the vertex shader? Right here it is, right? Let's just do a bunch of printing. Can we just say printf like vertex shader, and then we can make this is gonna try and run this, actually let's do this, just run him. The last resort. I don't know why it takes so long to even start. The shade of the Emacs and LCOLONQ. Yes, the infamous wind up boy fade theme. Why are we not even there? What are we even doing before that? Like, are we like... We are, like, pinning the... Yeah, okay. Huh. A little confusing. Oh, we're not printing new lines, so it probably is just buffered. That makes sense. Okay, now we should see it a bunch. We see vertex shader 6 times. And then a bunch more times, but after a bunch of, like, very slowly. Very strange. Like, why is it so slow? What is the meaning of this? I feel like something has gone horribly wrong. There's, like, none of this should be, like, doing, like, some crazy loop or something, right? Like, it's, what calls the vertex shader? Gastro render triangles, we call render triangle here, right? And render triangle just, I mean, I guess render triangle loops over the bounding box of a given triangle. But, like, this is after it calls the, like, it's after we're calling this get vertex, and this is what's calling the vertex shader. Like, why are we doing this? Why is this happening? Like, let's just say I equals this. Blue Jays versus Dodgers. They win the series. Oh, it's baseball. I hadn't realized it was the World Series. Everyone was talking about baseball recently. I didn't realize it was the World Series. I guess this fits. I'm gonna do this, and maybe we'll more like based balls. Yeah, true. Yeah. So this, like, after I equals 3, like after the second triangle, it just, like, takes forever for some reason. Hello, LG. Welcome. And then it continues taking forever. And then... Like it's the performance that I really don't understand. Like why would it, like what possibly are we doing that takes any amount of time at all, right? Like where is, like, this is just a couple of divisions. Chat, no Python. What is this? Python's kind of good. And this just calls the vertex shader running on PDP-7. I hope. I don't think so. I don't think so. Typing. I don't know. I think I don't know what you're trying to say, my friend, but it's probably all good. Probably just reading outside of array bounds, no big deal. Yeah, some, like, this is what I assume is happening. It's hard to read. Well, this is very subjective, right? The I guess we can print in the vertex shader what the vertex is. Like, where is vertex shader? Can we also say, I don't know, gastro vec4 print b hard to read. I don't know what you're speaking somewhat incoherently, my friends. Like, these look like reasonable numbers. I don't know. They seem kind of okay. I guess why is it 255? That's a little unreasonable. It's kind of a big number. Why is it like that? I'm a huge dynamic diaper. I'm diped up. This is before we multiply this by anything. We're just saying this. Why is the y? Why are the y coordinate, or like x and y are sometimes like really big? Stubborn sorts. F collector. Python. Oh, you've been. This means you've been cursed with Python. This means you talk like Monty Python. This is the sort of characterization that we've created for you now. The where is he hath not been programmed. I mean, yes, maybe no. I don't know. Get the coordinates colors. I mean, it's not even, it's doing something weirder than this. Add sanitizers. We could do this also. I don't know if we're doing this right now, actually. Why is this? That is a confusing thing for certain. What could we possibly be doing? Because this happens after the vertex shader. This is after we've done, like, this is before we've done any kind of like normalization or anything like this, right? Like this happens after. This happens after. Like the denormalized guy happens in render triangle, which is after. Yes, it's not an issue of like it being not running fast, right? Like, because this is like we've run this plenty of times, Max Sylvester, at this point. It's an issue of like something fundamentally wrong is happening, and that's causing us to behave in a strange way. I think maybe. Oh, you know what it is? The fragment shader is probably being called like many times because of that 255. And that 255 is causing it to be huge. Oh. Is it treating the colors as vertices? No, it shouldn't, because we have a stride of 6 here. We have a stride of 6. Right? So the vertices should be... Like, I almost feel like it's like it's treating this as part of the, like, this is -5, -5, -5. This is the first one. This is -5, -5. 255. Why is it 255? What is this? 6 values, or it should be 6 values. They're all like the same type, right? They're all like, we don't even pass in a list. It's a list. It's an array of these like fixed point numbers, right? Yeah, something weird is going on, I feel, with this projection of a tesseract. Oh yeah, this is just our cube reference image. We were looking at this for cube purposes. We're kind of cubers. Please comment on Java. It's fine. It's good. I think people love to hate things. This is my general thing. Yeah. If you have questions, yeah, please ask in the Discord or something like this. I think, but I think though, like most things are fine. Most things are fine. You don't need to compare things so much. Stride is supposed to be in bytes. I mean, this is a different stride. We're not using open. It's our own stride, right? So it's kind of our own. We're calling it num atters or something. Where's render? Where's gastro? Render triangles. Are we doing something sensible here? I guess we should just print before we even call any of this shit. Let's throw this in here, right? How long before it becomes apparent? I do wonder. Yeah, is your color 1 uint 32? It's a struct that is this size. You hate things instead. I disagree. I think things are overhated almost always. Good thing we're doing a 16-hour stream. Yeah, the 16-hour Halloween special. 16-hour Halloween special where the bit is I put a pumpkin on my head and then do the normal stream twice. This is really good. Are you okay, San Diego 75? I think you're just kind of we were kind of talking normally before, and I feel like you're just kind of saying random words and phrases. I don't know why this is. Like, you're totally good, but you don't have to do this. Yeah, this is not the requirements. You can just say random. You don't need to say random words. We can just talk normally. Is the pumpkin always on? No, this is an exclusive pumpkin day. Sorry, don't worry. You're good. You're good. Let's sure. I mean, we can render these as floats. Given your interface, you expect all elements to be the same size. Yeah, we do. We do, and they should all be. Like the color that we're giving is the color in fixed points. Like okay, so this can be this can be gastro fix to double. Hello Keswick, welcome in Keswick. Hello. It's the Halloween special today. I click this too. Keswick's here. I'm sorry if you're wondering like why I just give people subs all the time. It's because I'm trying to put my money where my mouth is and pay to not have ads on the stream. It's purely professional purposes. I just don't want people to see ads. So if I see people and they've been here for like more than one time, like if I recognize their name and they've been here a couple of times, I just aggressively gift subs. So it's not weird. It's normal. I promise it's normal. But yeah, that's what it is. Okay, can we be doing this kind of stuff here? Sure. Please do this. Okay. They are just big. They are just a little bit. Why is it fucking 255? Very strange. Oh, are all the positive ones 255? They are. What is this? Hello, a buff seagull. Welcome. Hi. What the fuck is this? No, there's none. No, this guy, for example. This guy is positive. Why are there like the 255 makes me think this is from the color, right? Because we're turning the color because they're all floating point and because we do the interpolation thing. All the colors are fixed point numbers, right? So this is one of the colors. Like if we change these guys, right? If I change this to like 230. Thank you for the gift sub, San Diego 75. This is very nice of you. I appreciate this a lot. This is very kind. I hope you're well. I don't mean to I don't mean to be rude, but we're good. We're good. Thank you very much. No, they are cool. I think you know what they might be? They might be I don't know. I'm glad, dude. I thank you for real though. Like I don't know I don't know what to say. Thank you a lot. He's a Macaw 45 fan? Oh wait, you do. Wait, Mac 45, I didn't realize this. This is like the retro guy. I do like this guy. No, not LLM. I mean, he seems, I think probably it's just like English probably is not their first language, right? And they're trying to like I like being like not like I don't want to be like rude to people like this. Hello Code Toil also. Welcome. I don't want to be rude to people because like it's very likely that this person is just like English is not their first language and they're trying to like fit in, right? Like they want to be in the thing. And I mean I hope I can give the impression that like they are in the thing, right? Like I don't know. This like yeah. You know, yeah, being added to the size on the next line, I think. Yeah, something like this. Can we what if I set all of these to like 230 on the first one? Do we see anything there? No. Something strange is happening though. Where? It could be tough. I'm gonna click this too though. I don't know. We have to pay these forward or something. I don't know about this. Half of the context is unlikely being read as it, yeah. I don't know. The either way, I appreciate it, dude. The where is this thing? Where the fuck is this thing? To one value, it gets expanded to 3 values, right? And we're saying this 6 here. Thank you for the gift subs again. I really please don't do this if you don't. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Okay, can we? I am cool. I think you are cool. You don't have to prove anything to me, friend. I hope you don't like. Please don't. I'm not trying to like bully anyone into giving me money or something like this. Like you are good. You are totally good. No one had. I like you. You're totally good. I have no. We're okay. Happy Halloween. Don't be. I don't know. I'm becoming confused by this whole situation, and I just want to convey the general sentiment that everything is okay. I don't have any. I don't know. Let's just program. Talking to people is hard. We're programming now. I'm getting confused. And hello GTF RVZ. I think the strange thing is that we were doing the same thing with color before and we were fine, right? Like it's just we've added more vertices and that's what's caused this, right? Like if I get, you know, if I revert, you are cool. I believe this. I think it's true too. Thank you. Thank you for the money also. Thank you for being here and spending time with me and talking, and it's all good. Just a few triangles. I mean, we can try with just triangle 1. Or just one quad or something. Like oh, is it possible that we're not handling the indices correctly? Like, how did this work before? You need to comment after the color macro. Oh, you're right. Holy fuck, you're totally right. You know what it is? It's because we're putting these pluses and minuses for the sign at the start of everything. It's adding the first of all, there's not enough vertices for the number of indices we have, so it's doing something crazy. And second of all, it's, oh my god, bro. Holy moly. This is extremely classic stuff. Thank you, Pro Teapot. This is good. We would have been confused by this for some time, I think. Thank you for the gift sub to Lisa also. Okay, now we just draw this. It draws right away. Can we not quit immediately? Happy Halloween, Tilted Over. Welcome in. Can we do this? Wow, it's cube. It works the first time. Who was gambling? Why is it slow? So it's slow for some reason. I don't know why it's slow. Confusing that it is slow. Also confusing that Raylib still claims... No, now Raylib is claiming that we're slowing down. Why is the cube slow? Oh, it's the prints. Yeah, that's true. We're printing 90,000 lines, and the audio is the buffer is flushing. Sorry, I don't know why I said audio. That's whack. Okay, we seem to run into the same situations again and again, where I'm like confused. Okay, why is it slow? Oh, it's always slow because we didn't take out our debug printing. Okay, is this going to print millions of lines for us? Okay, now it's fast. Now it's fast. So that's kind of cool. That's the thing, a new guy that we have working. Asan is fine. Yeah. Thank you for the gift sub to Pro Teapot too. This is you did kind of save our bacon, Pro Teapot. Thank you. The holy moly. Why isn't this because I'm telling Raylib to run it at 60 FPS. Like we're saying set target FPS. What if I say set target FPS 300? It mostly gets there. I think it does. What if I say it's 400? Yeah. Like, it's good. It's quick. It's only a 256 by 256 frame buffer anyway, so like it's not even. I mean, my monitor probably doesn't do 300, right? So it's like the question of how real this is. Okay, well, we have this. This means we can now, since we have this per face now, we can now interpolate something other than colors. We can interpolate UVs. Very cool. So let's chop off all of the colors. Take the colors off now. Begin. Remove color. Color removal. We want to have some UVs. What refresh rate is your monitor? I don't know. This is the one I use for this. I don't actually know what monitor it is. I don't know how to see this. I can probably press some kind of button on it to see this somehow, but I've never done this before. Like, I wonder, this probably doesn't show up on the stream, right? Yeah, it does not. It's a Dell Ultra Sharp 27 monitor. Presumably 27 is the dimensions. I can personalize it apparently. Wow, very cool. Display, sharpness, response. It's not going to tell me the frame rate anywhere, I think. I don't know about this. Can I see this somehow? Dell Ultra Sharp. Dell Ultra Sharp. There's like more of a brand to this, right? This is a whole line. They have a whole bunch of 27-inch monitors. I don't know which one it is. They don't even advertise the frame rate on their website. Only the resolution. Oh, they say resolution / refresh rate and then only show the resolution. Xrandr will show what Xorg uses and what is available to Xorg. It's going through a capture card though, so it might be weird. Like I think I wonder if it'll see what the capture card tells us, right? Yeah, like this is claiming like 1080p 60 FPS, whatever this is, 60 FPS here, right? This is presumably the guy. But I think the monitor maybe supports more. The capture card is only 60 FPS. Anyway, doesn't matter. And then we have the Steam Deck screen also. So can we get let's get some UVs. The same thing you're coding is already happening, bottom right. What's happening? The model guy, the character. Where are we going? Where the hell are we going? Oh, the face. Yeah, this is a different guy though. The goal would be to eventually render the face with this, so we can port it to things more easily. Unplugging your capture card temporarily. This will probably explode. This may explode. The setup is sort of extremely daisy chained, and it's sort of really annoying right now because the Steam Deck, at least the way I have it set up right now, has a problem where if I'm not okay. Here's the setup. If you want to see can we see this? I have two. There are two monitors at play here, or three monitors really. There's three monitors at play. I'm gonna draw this in sort of a deconstructed form, and there's the Steam Deck over here. This is the machine that we are running on right now. Hi. And then there are a bunch of different computers, right? This is relevant here. There are two of them, right? This is A, This is B. Right? The Steam Deck, there's a capture card, right? He has a capture card plugged into him. So he goes into here. And then from the capture card, we go into an HDMI splitter switch thing, right? Which has 3 guys, right? And this goes into the main monitor. So this also goes here. And this also goes here for like its second screen. Then this guy primarily goes here. And this guy, this red guy also, he also goes here for my VM output. So this switch guy here, he has a little green light on him that indicates which one it is. And there's a physical button on this that I press to switch between the displays. Like if I press this right now, you see my model like freezes for a second. That's the display switching, and it kind of fucks up the capture card a little bit. Did you see that? You see that flicker? Yeah. And if I switch back, it kind of freezes again. There's sort of a very bizarre thing where if this is not on the Steam Deck input, when I turn the Steam Deck on, the Steam Deck will just never output. It will just never detect that as if there is there is a display plugged in. No matter what I do, I can X-render it, I can like do any number of things, it just will never pick it up. So I have to, but it will let me switch after I do this. So whenever I boot this up, I have to click this. Thank you for the 20 subs also. You are way too kind. Please be responsible with yourself financially, my friend, but I do appreciate this. Slightly used Mac Mini from 2011. I don't know. Thank you though. I know lit. Thank you. I don't know what to make of any of this, but I hope you're thank you. Please, if you're like drunk or something and it becomes like a thing where you have to may I ask a question? Sure. Certainly you can. You don't have to give me money for this. You can just talk. We can just talk. Oh yeah, I am using a dock for the Steam Deck, so it's possible that the Steam Deck dock, which goes like USB-C to HDMI and also does charging, isn't doing this correctly. Local versus PNG. What does this mean? Local versus PNG. Like PNG is an image format, right? What is this? Hello, draw that redstone and not rust dev. I spent $30 on the lottery. I see I was gifted a sub. I'm lucky in winning it. Maximum. Well, thank you. Thank you. Can't catch me. Well, we can do this. We can do this, I'm afraid. I fear. PNG takes time. What are you? I'm trying to determine what PNG means. What a stream to be drunk here. Happy Halloween, local tossed. What is PNG? What do you mean by local or PNG? What is this? It's cheating. Time. Time. Thanks, though, of course. Video. Time. What have I got in my pockets? A PNG. I'm sorry. I would like to answer your question. I just don't know what you mean. Anyway, this is the thing. Can we get UV coordinates here? Can we? How do we want to do this? It's kind of annoying because we can't like write. I mean, I guess they just go from 0 to 1, right? So like, and they're gonna be the same everywhere, right? So this is gonna be 0, 0, right? This is going to be gastro. All our faces are the same order, right? So like we can say gastro fix 1, 0. Let's properly do this. 1 gastro fix 1, and this is going to be 0 gastro fix 1. Gastroma. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Very good. And can we just paste this everywhere? Yes. Yes, very good. And then there's 2. How do I find a good cabinet? Interior design consultation, Chicago. I bought cabinets kind of recently, and they were fucking expensive. And it kind of sucked. Let's just use these as color components for now, just to make sure everything's wired up correctly. You didn't build them? I'm not that handy. I like paid to get them built, and it was a lot. Okay, fearsome. Oh, I guess the colors are mostly 0 here. Let's just, yeah, now it's blue. They made him blue. He's blue for an incredible reason. Yeah. I guess we probably want to multiply this by something, right? Whether it's 0 or 1, right? Can we do that? Latest cabinet news, yeah. Can we take this? Can we go here? I just want to test this, right? Just to make sure we have values that change. Maybe we don't have values that change? Why is that? Oh, they're probably interpolated, so none of them are quite 1. We probably need to pre-multiply, right? Anyway, it doesn't really matter that much. It's fine. It's Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's say gastro fix 64 u equals adders 0, v equals adders 1. Let's say we'll pre-multiply all of these guys, right? We'll say gastro fix mul, gastro fix new 0xff u, and then convert this to number. Do the same thing with v, 0xff. Okay, sure. Why are you? Oh, you need to multiply. We need to multiply 2 things, of course. Our parentheses are wrong. There we go. You won't believe number 3. Oh, there we go. Wow, we have UVs. Those sure look like UV coordinates that we are setting this guy to blue and then interpolating across the faces. Wow, epic. Freaking epic. Look at him go. Look at him going. He's going on there. He's no longer blue. Hello, bring emo back. He's no longer blue for a horrible reason. Welcome, bring emo back. The hardwood cabinet's throbbing. What the hell? Okay, can we sample a texture then? What's our guy? Good evening, Diablo Project. Welcome. Who's our guy? Get this guy on here. Get a guy on here. Can we close this local physician? We have QOI, right? Can we include QOI.h? We were loading an image before, right? Let's how are we gonna get the image in? We kind of need uniforms now. Which may be as simple as just adding an additional void pointer parameter to the shaders that gets passed around. Let's load our little creature. Where's QOI main.c? Can I just steal this? Can I steal this example of this thing working? Keep the current tags table. No, our tags are gonna be all fucked up now. Okay, I think I basically just want to steal this main. I'm just gonna we're gonna change this guy to be called, we're gonna change this man to be called, I don't know, QOI color pointer load image, please. You just take a path. You have a path in you. Or something. We'll do something like this. What insanity? I'm very interested. Shopping for a piece of furniture and doing a bit about my associate. Ah, I see. Yes, this is it. This is it. It's cabinetry. The okay. We return pixels. Wow. We can decode QOI. Epic. This is very lazy and slipshod, but like whatever. Whatever. For now, let's just have a global variable because we're gonna be evil like that. Can I just say QOI color pointer texture? And then in here I can just say like texture equals load image Mr. Green dot QOI. Can we get that somewhere? Maybe I'll come back later. Good luck, everyone. Take care. Goodbye, Kanusaru, and happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. I'm gonna go see you. Goodbye. Also, the Gel Mega. Happy Halloween. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate this a great deal. Is it weird to say I appreciate it? I mean, I do, right? Like, it's nice to have people. It's nice to talk to people. Like, it always feels kind of weird. I still have not settled on the not weird way to say things. But one day. Can we convert you? Keep asking if it's weird. Yeah. Okay. That's how you totally make it not weird. I think it does do this in some cases, right? Okay, we can load him. Like, making it... Like, if someone's kind of thinking, oh, that's a little weird, like, acknowledging it myself, like, that's a little bit weird. That's a weird thing to say, a little bit, right? We kind of get a little bit of camaraderie over that, right? Where it's like, whoa, he thinks it's weird too. Wow, crazy. We both are we're thinking along the same lines regarding this to some degree. Anyway, let's fix our fragment shader. Can we do some sampling? Let's just do the sampling manually for now. We know Mr. Green is 16 pixels by 16 pixels. I'm just gonna throw these in. Let's say I64 texture width equals 16, texture heights equals 16. You know what? Honestly, let's just populate all of this shit from the load image. Let's make it return nothing. Let's make it return nothing and instead say texture equals pixels, texture width equals h.width, texture height equals h.height. And all of this stuff, we no longer need to do this. We just say load image, and then all of this stuff we're just gonna return. It's fine. Thank you for stopping by as a tried and true way. Yeah, maybe so. We're slowly learning. We're learning the arts as you do. Okay, let's call this gastro. I don't know, gastro, or just I64X equals gastro fix. It's basically just this shit. It's basically exactly this, actually, but we're doing fix new texture width. And similarly, Y is this with texture height. Just see buy and see next time or similar things. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to some degree, it's a bit that I'm doing right now, right? I'm being intentionally, I'm being coy with it a little bit, right? I'm doing a thing where I'm being a little bit silly, and right, this is kind of, I don't know. You understand a little. Okay, we have X and Y now. These are our X and Y coordinates into the texture. The QOI color C is just, it's texture koi like the fish, kind of like this, yeah. Y times texture width plus X, right? This, and then here we can just be color new C.R, C.G, C.B, C.A. Wow. Gonna sleep. Wow, it's Mr. Green. They put Mr. Green on this. The background is red because we're drawing this over red, and the transparency, you know, cuts through. You see this. The frame buffer can be transparent. Wow, it worked the first time. And I don't even think it's that fucked up. Like, it's not, I mean, we'll have to test it a little bit, but I don't think it's I don't think it's evil, right? Like, it's not like, we're not doing like the horrible skew thing that's like the PS1 does. This looks pretty good, I think, question mark. Okay. We can put any image on this though now, which is kind of cool. Like we can just take anything. Like what's a good image? What's a classic image that they have in the world? What's an image? What's an image that they have on Earth? Do we have any images conveniently around? Where's PNGs? We have horror.png, which is the survival horror of the thing. There's Irish. There's Irish.png. Looking good. PNG or local though. Let's put looking good on him. We gotta get looking good. Converts looking good. Looking good .qoi. If we go here now, if we go to main, can we see him? Looking good .qoi run. Hey, he's looking good. He's looking a little bit good, and we can stretch him in all kinds of ways. We can do all sorts of manipulations of his form. Hello, Love X Knife. Welcome. What if we were to make him wide? What if we were to widen him? Let's make him here. There we go. I don't know. Oh, he's fucked up. Look at him. Only in wide you can notice how fucked up he is. Look at him. Look how fucked up he is. Look at his movement. I think there's a bit of a texture warp. There's a bit of a texture warp here. 60 whole FPS, amazing. We can go higher than we're just capping it at this, right? Hello. Can we shout out Love X Knife also? Yeah, according to itch.io, this would be a feature. I would like real, not this though. Can we shout out Love X Knife? They're gaming. They're a bit of a gamer. So we have to think why this happens. Affine texture transformations go burr. Hello, Spherophoria, also welcome in. Do you like this, Sphero? This is on our little software renderer now. We have this. Can we demonstrate? Welcome in, Sphero. Sphero is really great. We'll shout out Sphero in 1 second once it's off CD. Sphero is like my homie. I don't know how to say this other than this. A chill guy Q. We'll get this. We're taking image requests for this. Chill guy. But look what we can do now. Look at our new technique. Where's this? Twitch.tv Spherophoria. This is the guy. Some are calling him the guy. It's using it. It's only VODs or fuck. We have to. I'm not signed in. It's over. Can I get this on a different? Okay. Here's what we do. Here's the technique. Sorry, Colonq, don't worry about it. We have an alternative technique. We're about to actualize it very soon. We're reacting now. Okay. Can we get this? Where is this? Is this my binding for this? It is. Here's my binding. For this. We take this. We go here. We take this. We convert 2025 10 Halloween Sphero.qoi. We take this. We go over here. Where's our shitty guy who loads image? Sphero.qoi. We run this. We got it. But however, you are being subjected to PS1 texture skew. There is some level of texture skew that is happening here that is totally fucked up and evil. So we need to fix that. Yeah, it looks normal. It's a little bit wobbly at the moment. So this is where we landed. We just got this working. Can we shout out Stayed McMuffin? Oh yeah, Stayed McMuffin is the guy who he's doing like Armored Core modding and stuff, right? I think this is his thing. He raids us a bunch. We know this guy. Me shout out Sphero. Is this off CD? Tupac Crystal Prison. The whack ass Crystal Prison. Oh, intentionally creating this. Yeah, we were looking at this the other day because people love doing this for like the Like if I go to itch.io PS1 horror game jam, like people are loving this effect. Horror PSX. Okay, thank you. I am human. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, they love this. There's like thousands of these, I'm sure. I wonder if we could see a count somehow, but there's a fuckload of them. It's everywhere now. It's just integer rounding. I don't think so. It's you're like cheating on the it's kind of weird. I don't know how you're doing interpolation. There's a difference between regular. Yeah, I think I'm not accounting for the perspective, or maybe I'm not. So I know there's a thing you have to do. I know. Okay, so I don't know this math very well. I mostly just read a thing online and I was like, okay, nodding. Okay, nodding. I know how to implement this. I don't know why it is that way. No perspective varying. Yeah. So the way we're doing the interpolation is with barycentric coordinates, which basically give you like so normal like linear interpolation, right? If you're like interpolating along a line, right? You basically have like one number that is like a weight for like how close you are to either end of the line, right? So like if the line segment or whatever, right? This is 0, this is 1. So if you have some number that like 0.5, right? You're kind of this far along, right? Like I don't know, something like this. This is kind of a bad example. The barycentric thing lets you interpolate between 3 points, right? So like if we have a value for each like associated with each point on a triangle, which is what we have often, right? The barycentric coordinates give us 3 numbers that we can like, you know, 3 numbers like say we have values A, B, and C. Barycentric coordinates. Thank you. They give us 3 numbers that we can multiply by A, B, and C and sum to get like the appropriate value for like, hey, we're here, right? And the barycentric coordinates kind of give us kind of the, if you were to draw this triangle, right? If you were to draw this triangle and this triangle, right? This kind of it's the relative areas, right? It's like it's the ratio of this area to the total area, right? This is what it is, right? So this is like the B area, right? This is the A area, and this is the C area. And you can kind of imagine this working out pretty nicely, right? Like here's another triangle, right? Let's say we have A, B, C. And let's say we have a point that's really, really close to A, right? That means that if you draw these triangles, you know, if you draw this kind of triangle again, right? This area here, like the area between that point and C and B, is huge, right? This guy is big, right? And that means that because this guy is close to A, that naturally means that like A's factor should be larger, right? So it gives you a way to like interpolate across a triangle. However, this is also not the correct thing to do for the perspective thing we have learned, right? Because the thing that they're like, oh, this is what you do is you interpolate the reciprocals of the thing, which is what we're doing for the z coordinate right now, right? Like you instead of like so one thing we want to interpolate pretty often is the depth, right? Like we have a depth value associated with each vertex of the triangle, and we want to know like what the depth is of a given pixel, right? So we know like, right, this is we need this, right, to know whether to draw the pixel or not. Hello NeuroKip. Are you writing a texture mapper? We have just gotten one working. This is on our little software renderer we've been making. Yes. So they kind of they interpolate across the reciprocals, and then they you know, invert this again, right? Take the reciprocal of this again. I don't really know why this is the thing that you do, to be honest with you. I don't really have a good understanding of why that is. One thing to note is that we're not doing that for the x and the y coordinates. Maybe we should. Maybe we should just make a helper that does this. So like, what if we were to just like throw this in here, like inverse interpolation of One of my favorite code. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this. It's at least shoring up my understanding of some things that I didn't understand very. You know, I of course there are many things here that I still don't understand very well. Right, my understanding is still amateur, right? But it's it has been helping me shore up my understanding of some of these things. Okay, these guys. What if we say X, Y, Z here instead? And then here, when we were doing this guy here, right? The whole thing can just be Barry interpolates inv, right? Barry p0.z, p1.z, p2.z. I got a link that explains the math in this, but it's pretty dense and math heavy. Would you like to take a look? I mean, please share it if you have it. Like, if you don't mind, please link it either here or in the Discord or the IRC or something. I don't know, to be honest. My ability to like internalize this while I'm streaming and trying to talk is probably pretty low. But like, we can take a look, and I will maybe reference this later. Yeah, we do have a lot of interested parties in general. We have a, if you don't mind this, I'm sure there's people who will like this. Okay, here we die. Here we die. And we die because X and Y are probably 0 sometimes. We need to handle that better. I don't think it's a stream friendly. Yeah, just share it. I mean, if you don't mind, just like drop it in the Discord or drop it in the IRC if this is a thing that you can do. If you don't want to do this, just drop it here and I'll save it there, and we'll have this. Gonna whisper LGs I don't have Discord. Yeah, that's totally good. Or I mean, you can just post it in the chat here, right? Just throw it here, right? Like, we don't have like a policy against links or whatever, right? Like, if this is what you're asking, there's no, yeah. Okay, this is the one we were reading actually. Like, a lot of the stuff we were looking at this. So okay, and this is probably what we were going to bring up anyway. You know, yeah, links are totally allowed. Twitch sometimes, like, I know some people have like rules about this. We have basically no rules other than like, don't be too annoying and don't get me banned from the website if possible. Don't be a jerk. But like anything, like, we have no like, yeah. I mean, if you link porno, I probably have to delete this because otherwise the website will ban me or something. But like there's no like weird stuff, I guess, right? I'm not like trying to be like a weird thing. Okay. Do they talk about this again? Maybe let's try to understand. Corn, yeah. Corn in a truck, corn in the fields, corn at the bottom of the moonshine steel. Corn in a kettle, corn in a something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, here's just the basic barycentric coordinate interpolation stuff. Interpolating the color and the texture coordinates this way won't work. Okay. They're computed in screen space. Suppose the quad consists of two triangles. In 3D space, it's equidistant. I sort of understand the perspective problem in the first place, right? Because we're doing this interpolation. The coordinates that we have are already, the perspective has already been applied to them, right? And because perspective is like non-linear, right? This can lead to circumstances where like distances are not preserved, right? So like the distances between points are not the same before and after the perspective projection, or like the ratios between them are not the same. So therefore, like, it ends up being fucked up. I think I get this. Sure. We have a triangle with z coordinates on each side. It's shown. Okay, sure. We can interpolate the z coordinate. And here, this is the thing that we're doing for the interpolation of the z coordinate. Basically, like inverting this, and yeah. So we substitute the equation for z on. Okay, sure. This is them. Hello, Galisa. Welcome. Do we know anything? This is them just doing algebra on this to Ah, I see. I see. So they're saying that here they're basically solving for like that weight, right? And this is like this is in 2D, right? Not like this is just a linear interpolation instead of like the full barocentric thing, right? But they're doing they're solving for the weight. And then like this equality expresses like that the you know, these both are the ratio, right? Like how far along the line you are. And then these guys then you can solve for C here. Hello, striped underscore monkey. I see says the blind man. So true. It's just a bunch of algebra. Sure. The final expression for C after multiplying both the numerator. Sure. I see. Yep, that's a lot of algebra. And this is in 2D. Rational, linear, or hyperbolic interpolation. Sure. We would have to read a bunch to probably understand the motivation for this. Like I sort of get like why it needs to happen. I don't understand very well. Well, I guess I understand. I understand like from this point on, like I'm sure we could step through the algebra. I guess I don't understand the original thing that they're doing for Z, right? With the hyperbolic interpolation. So what are they saying about this? Interpolate the ratio. So they're just dividing the. So I guess we can just do the same thing, that we can generalize this the same way, right? Like just divide them by the Z coordinate at that vertex. Like given the attribute value at a vertex, divide by the Z coordinate at the vertex, and then multiply by the Z coordinate, the interpolated Z coordinate at the pixel, and then we're good. Okay, this is probably fine. I don't think we have to do this here, right? Let's think about this then. So for all these guys, we can just set this up, right? Like we can just say gastro fix 64. I don't know. Like Z0. Or N0Z equals gastro fix div adders A. And then this is P0.Z, right? 1 is the same thing for P1. This is the same thing for P2. Right? And then the thing we want to interpolate is just these guys now. N0Z, N1Z, and 2Z. And then we just want to multiply by... We're just multiplying by this at the end, right? So gastro fix mul. And what are we multiplying? We're multiplying this by the Z for this coordinate, which is just Z. Right? We do this. You're fixing your gastro. I mean, that looks right now, I think. Yeah. Like, it's not, like, swimming all crazy. Hello, Demonov. It is correct. Yeah, damn. -2. True. Is this a -2, like, in the, Are you seeing the counter, or are we... Is this an organic Northern Lion style -2? Welcome, Demonov, though. Hi, happy Halloween. Okay, cool. Neat. I guess the next thing to do is to fix the seams. It's inorganic? Okay, very good. Previous was was better. I mean, we can control this if we want to, right? Like we can just change it or however we want to do it. What's the line? What do you mean by what's the line? Like this line or like a verbal line? Let's try and fix the seam. I think if we go up here, if we investigate this, LCOLONQ Yaoi, what is this? What's this? Is he? I have not been following the current Northern Lion arc, I guess. Although Mod does send me clips of this at 5 a.m. And I have to say the well, it's like I don't even know what I'm gonna say anymore. I'm losing. I said I have to say so confidently, and I just totally fucking lost it. LCOLONQ, it doesn't. I think he does have yaoi bits, or at least people want this badly. They have like because he was playing the Chinese game. If you don't know about this is a bald guy. They're just talking about a bald guy. It's not really relevant to the chat room. It's just they have Northern Lion's signature on Wikipedia. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, well, anyway. No, he was playing like a Chinese FMV game or something. I don't know. Egg, yes, kind of like this. The thing we want to know about is like all of this is we're familiar with this, right? It comes down to the rasterization rules. This fucker. This is, I think, what it comes down to. This is the thing that we are not doing right now. There's probably some order in the fragment calculation. Should have been assigned to the other. Yeah. This could be the thing. Like the thing this will fail. It's very possible that we're doing like a less than when we should be doing a less than or equal to somewhere. That seems possible. Let's just check that. I mean, this is. I mean, here we're checking less than or equal to on the like these coordinates. I guess. I wonder what. We're probably doing something very silly here somewhere. Let's think. Let's think. Like, what would make this guy not get drawn? It's possible it is just like imprecision in the like. I mean, I guess none of these things are particularly like we're not really stressing the ranges of our guy. Like 16 bits of decimal should be more than enough. Nice pumpkin, thank you, Wafflex. Yeah, like I don't know if this is what it is. No elp here, yeah, no elp necessary. I'm not trying to. You know, we're gonna look at this and have a good time regardless, right? I will say on this to my heart's content. Yeah, the edge is the same between the two triangles. Yeah. A greater than thing. Yeah. Like, what are we doing? Anyone else getting lag? Oh, I'm sorry to hear this. If you are, refreshing can help this sometimes. If you can do this, this is often helpful. Also, it is somewhat unfortunate. I think Twitch only transcodes the video if you're on if I'm streaming at 1080p, right? So if you watch 1080p, the latency will be much lower than anything else because Twitch is not like transcoding in between. One thing that is relevant here is that we're not rounding. We're not rounding. We're just truncating. Like when we convert, like here this fixed to I64 guy, this is converting our fixed point numbers to integers, and we're not rounding them. We just cut off the thing. And so I guess this could like bias us. I don't know. Like let's try that. Like where is if we just add hello game player 0618. What if we just add like you can get rounding behavior if we just add a half to everything, right? Like that's the same as rounding. No, that's not it. Not it. Hmm. 15-year-old code because of this. Well, thank you. I hope you have fun. Consider. What does it mean? Well, this is just the alert message. Oh, there's a thing that Twitch pops up sometimes where it says chat seems active. Consider making a. I don't know. I just like. I really don't know. Looking at my. Yeah, that's what I figured. Can I steal this guy also and just throw him in the header so he doesn't yell at us? Let's take him. You, hello? Are you okay? You want candy? You can get this if you want to.
Ow.
I'm sure there's some kind of candy around. Are you okay?
No.
Hello, Maud is here again. She's
Bye.
they put her on. It's Pharaoh. We put this is our they put Sphero onto a prism. They trapped Sphero into a prison. Add 0.5 then trunk. Yeah, that's what we were trying to do. We did this. We were adding it here and this does not work. But I guess we're not doing this everywhere. Let's make every place where we just like right now we're just like being I think we had some places where we were just shifting this in a bunch of places and like not being smart about it. I mean I guess it's only here. But either way, can we make sure we're being consistent about this everywhere? You have frustrum culling? No. I do not even have I am sort of cheating in many ways in the sense I do not even have I'm not even doing like I don't even have a notion of like a far plane even right now. I'm doing things kind of in a strange way with some of the perspective stuff. Because I think just for ease at the moment. Mostly because I think we were looking at this the other day and we were like the reason to do this is to have like that like a non-linear usage of the floating point so you get like more precision close up. Or something like this. This is like the idea, and we don't really need this because we are. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We don't have any kind of culling at all. Or even really a proper notion of a frustrum to cull to. I have posted the photos. 2.75 non-embarrassing photos of my living room. This is good. Thank you. Thank you for this. Huge. Okay. Where is what are we looking for here? What are we even doing? Where are we going? Let's go back here. Like Oh, it could be a less than in triangle contains. Where's compare edge? Where are you? Compare, here you are, right? Yeah, these guys are all less thans here. What if these guys were less than or equals? Is that a reasonable thing to say? I mean, I guess this just flips the sides of things that are on lines, right? Doesn't really do anything, right? This is just merely saying. Well, I guess it would do something. It would say if we say less than or equal to, it should be like saying, I don't know, things that are on like something that is equal to 0 here. When we call compare edge, it's something that's on the line, right? Thank you, Striped Monkey, for the follow too. Hi. Hello. Hi. Where to go? Where to go? Can we just find every fucking comparison that we're doing? It's not like a We have a bunch of shifts. This really ends my table. Like we really don't have that many comparisons. Like I almost feel like mean, almost nothing is going to be on the edge, right? This is like so unlikely. Mostly just the vertices are, right? Like no, like we're very rarely going to be finding a pixel where the center is dead. I guess it could be, right? Like if it was like a, you know, direct, like not a 45-degree angle or a, you know, flat line, right? This is a possibility, but these are not the cases we're observing where we get these things, right? They're not directly horizontal lines or vertical lines. Hello, Kirsch. Happy Halloween. Welcome in. Do you like our gourd? We're going gourd, and welcome back, Poof. Poof. We put Sphero on there. We got a man onto a prism. We had a beautiful spooky autumn walk. This is really good. We're trying to fix the weird little seams now. Raylib FPS counter spotted. Yeah, we got that guy. We got that guy on there. I mean, I guess probably the thing to do here is to, instead of like dealing with this in motion, we should just render two triangles in such a way, like render a quad in such a way that, like, statically, right? Just render a quad, and try and position it such that a pixel is not being drawn, and then like determine why that pixel is not being drawn. This is probably the way. So let's do that. You trapped a man's soul in a prism and sound so proud about it. Yeah. What if we? Okay, I'm still like yeah, it's not that really. Looking at electronics hardware, Northridge Fix has a store with pro gear chosen. Probably overkill. Oh shit. I have been thinking about it a little bit. I do want to play with this. I just bought a bunch of cheap stuff from Amazon. We'll see if it is good. So what could we do? Let's make a guy just called like draw quad or something like this, maybe. And let's only draw the front of this guy, right? I think that's reasonable. We'll only draw the front, and then we'll do the same, you know, indices thing, whatever. We don't need all this. We're just gonna draw. We have the same number of stuff. Now we have 2 triangles instead of 6. Is that something for us? What is your problem? What the fuck is your deal? Why don't you like to indent yourself? Who knows? Seem only a pixel wide. I think it's always a pixel, Stripe Monkey. Always a pixel. I don't think it's ever any wider. Okay. Then we have draw cube. If we call why does draw cube take a color? Take this off here. This is irrelevant. This is a dead parameter. Get out of here. Get out of here, please. We don't need you. We don't need you here. Let's draw quad. This will still spin. Then he'll disappear because we don't draw the back face. Okay, I'm sorry about this, P-Paxi. I didn't mean you. No, I didn't mean this. I didn't mean this. Come back. Come back. I didn't mean it. I did not mean what I said. Why did it become so slow? Maybe this was the rate it was always spinning. Anyway, let's fix it in place. Let's modify our vertex shader. Because right now we just have this off static guy that just gets modified all the time. Let's just, instead of incrementing him, let's just not do that. What's the picture? Oh, whoa. The picture is a guy who rated us, Spherophoria. He's a very cool guy. He's a good friend. He's making good stuff on the computer. Can we say, I don't know, what is the number? It's what if it's 100? What if it's 100? What's your issue? Oh yeah. Shush. Shush. What if it's higher than 100? What if it's 150? World famous streamer? He kind of is. He's sort of. Some are calling him the GOAT. Let's say 200. Let's say 300. Let's say 1,000. Let's say 1,200. It's kind of hard to find. We need to find a number where the seam happens. It happens at one of these numbers. I guess we should probably be incrementing by 32 because that's the thing that it is, right? Like, I mean, let's honestly just keep saying this. Let's go here. Let's just say U8 theta. There's only 256 of them, right? Let's say U8 it's 100. Theta is 100. That's too far. Theta is 50. Theta is 49. Theta is 48. Was it actually happening at all? When it does happen, right? Oh, go increment this again, please. It does happen a lot. It happens a lot. Okay. What if it's 32? I'm just going to try every number until we get one. I'm going to go up from 32. I'm going to try every number until there is tearing. No tearing. No tearing. Hello, Failure. Welcome. Happy Halloween. Congratulations on the table also. It looks great. No tearing. No tearing. Okay. This is making me start to believe that perhaps it is not an issue with the rendering. Perhaps it is some kind of issue with something else. Perhaps maybe it's not the rasterization. Maybe it's like a problem with, you know, we're not clearing the depth buffer or something, or something like this. I mean, theta should be incrementing every 32 frames or something, right? Depth could explain it, actually. Yeah, like we're not... Depth culling, yeah. Very strange. It seems like the origin of our problem is perhaps somewhere we did not expect. Because it does not appear we are ever seeing those kind of lines, no matter how much we rotate the man. No matter how much man rotation occurs, there's nothing. There is nothing. It was along the diagonal, yes. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it could be? You know what it could be? No, I mean, it happened. It happens even only rendering this, right? I was like, oh, maybe it's like a depth interaction with like one of the other faces of the thing. But no, it renders only even if we only render this quad, it happens if we do it in real time, right? Like theta will eventually be 51 when this happens, right? Because it's off divided by 32, and we're incrementing off by 1 off modulo 256 times 64, right? Like it's theta will be this value. And it's happening quite frequently. It's like every other frame or something, right? Like it's I don't know. That feels more often than twice a second, which is the rate at which, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Okay. Well, we have a lead at least now. It does make it sort of annoying to reproduce. Depth of the top triangle could be simply overlapping the lower triangle, and that's what's causing the seams. Yeah. I'm trying to, but like, I'm trying to think what this implies, though, right? Because like, Triangle creation, and they're maybe drawn out of sync. I mean, so what's happening here, I think game player 0618 is... Yeah, they're definitely... There's two triangles, right? And there's like a seam between them that's being drawn. Hello, Fluted. Welcome. The ghost is playing... There could be a poltergeist also. This is very possible. We hadn't really considered the supernatural explanation, but maybe we should be more. Maybe we should be more... Like, the thing that makes it annoying, though, it doesn't happen if we manually set theta, right? This is an interaction between frames. It's not an interaction, right? We would have seen it. Like, we went through, like, the whole fucking rotation like this, right? Like, going at the exact precision that we can rotate. And we did not see this happen one time, right? So it's like an interframe thing. How are we clearing the depth correctly? Where do we do that? Like, what are we doing every frame here? We're calling Gastro draw clear to, you know, black with alpha 1. And we're calling draw quad. What does draw clear do? It sets every depth to int64 max. Yeah, if it was just a simple error, it would happen on the freeze, right? And we're looping from context. Okay, is this the right index? Are our bounds correct? X is less than width plus X, Y is less than height plus Y times width plus X. Depth is int64 max. Like, another thing to consider. If we are just drawing, depth should never fail. Well, I guess it actually can, because depth is relevant if we rotate even at all, right? Because, like, yeah. Hello, Zamborgs. Welcome. I guess it shouldn't, right? Because the way we raster it shouldn't matter. Depth should never... I'm trying to think. Like, once they're, like, really squeezed down and it's, like, rendering one line of pixels on top of the other, I think it maybe could be. Print if not max. I guess we can do this. I wonder if it's the way we're holding int64 max. Because... Hello, welcome, Zamborg. Sup, dogs. Hello, dog. Greetings, dog. I wonder. I mean, what if we just don't do the depth test at all? Like, that should rule out any kind of depth-related difficulty immediately, right? Let's make it rotate. We took the dog for a walk in his chicken costume, and a child out there had the same costume. It was awkward. This is really good. This is like something out of like a sitcom or something. Hello, Adamantris. Welcome. No, it still happens. We're not even doing depth testing now. Like, or at least we are not reading the depth for any reason. Can we make sure? Yeah, we're not even touching the depth here. And this still happens. What if you rotate slower? We can do this, but like we only have so much precision to our thing. Like, we only have 256 possible angles here because of the way we do sine and cosine. I'm gonna go grab more water really quick. Actually, Maud, would you like to say hello? Or are you... Yeah. Are you locked the fuck in? Rasterization of the triangles. Yeah, but the strange thing is, right, it doesn't happen in, you know, if we just try all the angles, right? It's so bizarre. There has to be something that's like dependent on some kind of other state that's changing that we're not controlling in our little tests. I don't know about this. Anyway, I'll be back. This is Maud is going to talk about pumpkins. The pumpkin's on. Maud's going to talk about pumpkins.
Hi. Sorry. I won't be so loud. Hi. I immediately be as loud. Hello. How is everybody? Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Sup? Not much. I'm struggling to shop for furniture. Oh, the morphing was quick. Tell about pumpkins. They're like good. They're really good. We love pumpkins. Hello. Hi, Takeda. Hi. We've been eating a lot of fall pumpkin / butternut squash sort of things in our home. We've been getting orang. Oh, thank you. Wait, I'm manning the door this Halloween. Oh, that's sick. I bet that's fun. In rural Boston, there's not too many trick-or-treaters, so hi. Oh, anyone have go to any are you here to clean out the poltergeist? Is there is there an issue? Is there a problem with the code? Is there a problem with the code? Is there an issue? I have no idea how to fix this. I'm so sorry. I need Halloween crow. No. I gotta get back. The algorithm has stopped showing me the crows. The crows are here. The thing isn't doing the thing. Are we still working on... Oh my gosh, sorry. I just put my shoulder down. I pulled a muscle sleeping. Can you scroll to where the frame counter... is that down or up? Okay, sorry. I've been in gastro draw clears. Is this going to be evil, the 0x539? Is this an evil thing or is this a fixing it thing? A bit evil? Okay, wait. Change X as in... Oh no, he's already coming back. I forget how to fix it. I forget how to change. Oh no.
Hello.
Hi.
You're doing tricks now?
I tried, but it took too long. It took too long.
It took too long? What the hell is this?
Also, the 0x539, I hope that your injury is okay. I heard there was an injury on the last stream.
Wounds.
There was wounds.
Wounds.
I failed, I'm sorry.
Okay,
But I got the pumpkin. I love the pumpkin. Yippee! I might end up baking something since we have no Halloween candy. Would you like to see it? I don't know. Is it really graphic?
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you for coming by.
Do y'all bake pumpkin seeds? I like baked pumpkin seeds.
You're not done.
No. I'm being removed.
To make the thing go.
We have the same intonation.
Yes,
it's from 8 years of living together. Like, especially during COVID when we like only saw each other. Yeah.
I'm afraid.
A dialect that's just us.
We have a bit of a dialect. Hello, we're here now again. The poltergeists. There's a poltergeist. Hello, what did she do? Did she do mischief?
I genuinely did.
She was trying to change this to like a less than or equal or something, which would be evil. I mean, this was probably a seg fault, this guy, but like, or maybe not. It's not too far. Maybe the average of the one person you spend the most time with or something. Yeah, something like this. She couldn't. Yeah, the V bindings are a constant plague. You gotta be pressing R and things. Okay, hello. Hi, I'm back now. What are we doing? Female Colonq morphed. They call this Ranma or something. Vim saved us. Yeah. Hello, Sedalix. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello, welcome. Hello, Sabin. And hello, Sedalix. Sabin like Final Fantasy VI, maybe even. Hello. Can we shout out Sedalix? How was your stream today, Sedalix? I can show you what we're up to right now. Sedalix is cool. They do programming stuff as well. You see the man? We have man rotating. This is Spherophoria. Do you notice the seam? Do you notice the man seam? We are trying to fix the man seam. The man seam must be resolved. And it's kind of annoying right now because the man seam only appears when we animate him. Does not appear in other circumstances. Hello, backpack vacuum. Do you draw all triangles every frame? Yes. They got to be out of sync somehow. I mean, like, what if we do... Okay. New thing. We have the ability to perform read input. We are using Raylib. What if, instead of manually incrementing this, what if we... Yes, it's something like this, Raziel Run. It's something very subtle, I think. What if I am like I64 counter equals 0? And where is... Or even better, where is this static guy? Oh, we're in the wrong fucking file. What are we doing here? Go, get out of here. Get out of here. Be gone. Where is static off? What if instead of any of this, I'm like, haha, I64 off equals 0. I mean, this still works. And what if then we're like, we can manipulate off, right? Instead of doing this here inside of draw, or oh. Well, that's what it is. That's so... Yes.
What was it?
Holy moly. Okay. So the problem is we're incrementing the angle in the vertex shader. So yeah. We'd probably just copy this. We were doing this probably wasn't the vertex shader originally, and we sort of morphed it into this over time, and we probably shouldn't. The issue with what's happening is that the angle is changing between the top vertex of the triangle and the bottom vertex of the triangle. So the triangles are actually subtly wrong. They're off by 1/256th of a circle. Every whatever. Yeah, come on, man. I mean, it was gonna be something really dumb. So if we just do this here, yeah. And you'll notice it's going at less speed. You'll notice the speed is less because it is not... Where is theta? What if we divide by 16 instead? Are you raining right now? What if we divide by 8 instead? Wow, that's a lot better. What if we divide by 4 instead? What if we divide by 2 instead? No man seam. There's no longer a man seam. There is some kind of aliasing, you know, but there is no man seam. If we draw the cube, there is no man seam cube anymore either. Very good. This looks great. That's fucking nuts that we did that. That we are what a this is like what it was gonna. Oh my god. Why is the cube long? Because we told him to be long. We can make him not long either. We can control his dimensions freely. Should we care to do so? We can say, I don't know, make it longer. We can do this certainly. There he is. The perspective interpolation is looking great though. Yeah, it really is good, I think. So we can do like whatever now. Like it looks like Atari Jaguar boot up. Like what's like we really have like at this point like doing stuff in this is not really. Can you make him a real cube? Fine. We do this too. I'm sort of cheating and using. There he is. They put Spherophoria onto a cube. They put him onto a cube, and this sort of has the advantage that we can actually see the side of the cube a little bit here too. Yeah, it's great. Like at this point, like things are not super hard. I think Jaguar, yeah. How much of a step up would it be to make a guy Tesseract? I don't know about this. I feel like to do like what do you even do here? Like you have to draw like an intersection of this with 3 dimensions or something, right? Like you do this, you simulate this in 4 dimensions, and then you do this in... Is that Cetilix on the screen? Same physique. I mean, we can put Cetilix on the screen quite easily if we wanted to. This is within our capabilities. We could definitely do this. Project to 3D. Where's Cetilix avatar? We can get this, right? Cetilix. Hello, Datinha. Yeah, project to 3D then to 2D. This is the way. Where is the character? I don't know if we can get this quite easily though. Like it's not hard to do at all. It's not hard to do at all. Converts seto.qoi, right? And then we go to main, and we go here, and then it goes, right? Wow. So one thing this is kind of a nice test image because it has like it being like a photograph makes it kind of nice because there's like gradations to the color and stuff that make it, I don't know, interesting to look at. I think the thing we might care to do, oh, I should say this too, if you're new here, if you're joining from the raid or something, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. We live there. That's the one thing I like shill or something. I don't know. We like, there's a lot of things to consider, right? Things to think about. I think we can just do like lighting effects and things like this without very much difficulty now, right? Like it's not very hard to do that. It's about the same as doing it in GLSL, I think, right? It's pretty much just you know, I could probably like just like copy a shader that's doing like Blinn Phong lighting or whatever the thing is for GL already, and just like I don't know. Just take this verbatim basically, because we have fragment shaders, right? It's not that much. So what are the things that would be like interesting to do here? Probably a more interesting model would be the best test case, right? Just a dot product of light direction and normal. Yeah, I think you need to add normal to this. Yeah, which I think is not hard, right? We already have like this general way to do attributes and interpolation of attributes. So like, I think it would just be a matter of throwing the face normals on the faces, right? And then we're good. We could also write an OBJ reader. This is probably not bad to do, I think, right? It might be interesting at least. Like I kind of want teapot, right? Teapot. See, what's the one? The Utah teapot or something, right? It seems kind of fun to get a teapot on here. So maybe we try to do this. And we have to decide how we want to do it. And what the nicest way. The other thing is like performance testing. Like what if we want to draw 1000 cube or something? Like what is our current performance limits? Right now we're drawing at a pretty small you know, low resolution, right? This guy's tiny. If we were to draw at a higher resolution, where does that leave us? I don't know. I mean, we're like one case, obviously. Like what if we just probably leaves us with 400. Yeah, unless you had multi-threading, it probably won't scale too well. Yeah. But I mean, we probably have quite a lot of overhead, right? Like even I probably won't ever add threading to this just because, like, I don't know, it's not that serious. But like, I think I just wonder how much we can, like, what if I say, I don't know, I64i I is less than 100 plus I. Can we draw 100 cubes per frame? I mean, most of these are just going to get depthed out, right? But like, that's just it right at the very end. No, we can't. We cannot manage 100 cubes per frame. This is intolerable. Can we manage 20 cubes? We cannot even manage 20 cubes, right? 20 cubes brings us to 20 FPS. Can we manage 10 cubes? Stone Cold Titantron. What is this? What the hell is this? HQ? Is this wrestling? They're wrestling on here? What is this format? This is like a Google search page, but it's like, this is wild. I don't know anything about wrestling, I'm afraid. I know very little. Can we even draw 10 cube? No. Can we draw a 3 cube? SDF Ray Marcher, it would perform better. Yeah. We can draw a 3 cube at 60. So like, I mean, right now I think like there's a variety of these things that are. Can these bitch ass motherfuckers stop setting off fireworks? This is a crazy intro, Watchka 6. Holy moly! Also, what is this? Fireworks on Halloween? What's this? What the hell is this? Hello, Watchka 6. I mean, we're doing things in a very silly way, right? The way we're doing our shader thing in the first place is quite silly, right? In the sense that we're the way our shaders, we have function pointers for the shaders, right? We have, I mean, we're also 0 right now. Like, can we, like, if we're like, I don't know, dash 03, what if we do this? Can we draw many cube? What if how many cube can we draw on 03? Can we draw 10 cube potentially? Is that an option? We can draw 10 cube at 03. Can we draw 20 cube at 03? We can also draw 20 cube at 03. Can we draw 40 cube at 03? We can almost draw 40 cube, which is like this is not a large amount of cube, right? Like we can draw one thing that we're doing that's sort of, you know, obvious. Like when we render these things, like this vertex shader and this fragment shader, these guys are just function pointers, right? So there's like a bunch of like every pixel, in particular the fragment shader, right? Every pixel here is just like a function call, right? And this is not getting like inlined, right? I bet there are algorithmic things that should have a bigger impact. Yeah, probably so. We have to like profile it a bunch and like see what this is. But this is definitely like very tight inner loop guy, right? And this guy is yeah. Anyway, whatever. So look, what do we do next? I think let's teapot. This is the new goal. We will hopefully by the end of today get teapots. Should we try to load what is this? Sorry, mod is scrolling. Mod is scrolling website over there. 2 more cubes. No, we won't worry about this too much. Let's also remove 03 for we don't care. Let's Marvin. Hello Marvin 00__28. I like how you say your name when to announce yourself like a Pokemon from the anime. Like when Squirtle shows up and he says Squirtle, right? Like it's this is really good. It's like when hello Ilorezi also. It's like when, you know, whenever you watch these as a kid, I was always like it's kind of confusing, right? Because in the game Squirtle doesn't say Squirtle like in like a cool voice. He says like what does Squirtle's cry sound like in the thing? We have an Emacs guy for this, right? Where is this? Where the fuck is this? Where is this? Pal, what number is he? What number is he? Squirtle. What number is Squirtle? No, Venusaur is 3. Is he 4? What number is Squirtle? He's Squirtle's 7. They got him at 7 now. He's number 7. What does he sound like? Oh, this is Python. Yeah, he sounds like I got it right. What a fucked up he doesn't say Squirtle at all. And they have the one with the sunglasses in the movies. Yeah, we are constantly mixing up the Python because they're like one key binding away from me, right? So I'm always using the wrong one. In the anime he does, but like in the game, you open up the game and you get Squirtle, and you're like, he's gonna be saying Squirtle, and he says he sounds like a microwave, right? They all do. I really do like the Pokemon cry thing, and this is actually like surprisingly like I don't know, interesting in a bunch of ways. Do you know in Pokemon Emerald, the cries can play on the routes. I've somehow never noticed this. I probably played Pokemon Emerald 10 times, probably mostly with the sound off, so this kind of explains it. But like if you're just like standing around, if you like enter the route, or if you just like stand and wait around, you'll hear a random cry sometimes in the background over the music that's like similar, you know, it's one of the things in the route, and it's proportional to their encounter rates. So I think I saw a video about this a while ago. How would you even know if Chimecho exists? How do you know if this, like, who's this freak? Where is this freak? Bulbapedia is dead. Bulbapedia is dead, but there's a Pokemon that it never shows up in the game. Like he's not on any trainers or something, and he's like a 2% catch rate in this one very specific niche area. And like, but you could technically like kind of know about this organically, I guess, without having to like spam things. Is it dead? It's not live for me right now. A play dev mem, yeah. So let's think about, anyway, sudden tangent from this. Does it load for you? Does it load? For me, it was 503 the one time I tried to load it, but maybe it was just a temporary guy. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Welcome in. We are aware of intermittent, like this little fucker. This guy is so strange, and you only get him one place, right? In where do we have game locations, right? He's only in the top of Mount Pyre, which is like the very top of the spot, and he's like a 2% catch, and like nobody has him, like no trainers have him. So like he's very I don't know. He's kind of an elusive little bastard. Can we shout out Crazy Kitty too? Is this an option? Can we do this? There we go. Okay. So can we find this guy? Where's the Utah teapot? Is that a thing? This is like the classic guy. Like people love this, and they also love like the one monkey thing, right? This, do we have OBJ conversion? It's available on the University of Utah websites. Though it does not include the milk pitcher that is shown. Here we go. Teapot.obj. Thank you for finding this on Stanford. Here is the man. Here is the man. He has many vertex. I feel like we will struggle to render him. He also has, but no, he has no texture, right? So this does simplify things a little bit. And so he is sort of pre-indexed, right? We don't have to do any sort of complex. We can sort of cheat when loading this particular one, right? We get to be cheating a little bit. We can draw 5 cubes or half a teapot. Yeah. So let's try. Let's see if we can ingest Mr. Teapot and have him produce. I mean, you know, worst comes to worst, we can always we don't even have to parse this from C. We can just parse it from eLisp, and then this might actually be the easiest thing for us to do off the rip, to be honest. Can we grab this fellow? Or let's just I'm just gonna do this actually. Half a teapot, how do you even do this? Carefully. Yeah, can we just grab you? Go here. Do we have you? Yes, we do. Okay. I think the easiest thing to do here is to just, like, we basically just need these numbers, but written in It might actually be easiest to I never like. We can probably just do this with scanf, right? This is a man. I ever use this. This is like a character that exists, right? How's Cube going? Like this. Hello, Kanusaru. Welcome back. Where is this fellow? What's your deal? If we wanted to scanf you, we want scanf. This is the real guy. The other ones are fucked up and evil. Get line is probably simpler. Yeah, maybe so. I think probably the most convenient thing for getting cube on screen fast is just going to be us parsing this thing and generating a C file, which is not bad at all. Let's just do that. I don't hate that entirely. Let's see what we want to do with this. Like, what do our vertices usually like? We just have this, right? We just want vertices. So let's just take. Oh, and this will give us, because this isn't lit, this will give us a good way to do. We can do lighting with this too. That'll be a fun thing to test. Okay. Do we have Slurp? Is that a guy we wrote? Teapot.obj. You're real, right? No, we're in source. Okay, let's go. Let's go here. Slurp you. Okay, cool. We can slurp you. We can split you. Here's all of the freaking lines. I'm still hearing fireworks in this economy. I have an hour and a half before I need to leave. Finish my costume, debug my path issue in code, and shower. Are these related? Is the code related to the costume? What is your costume also, Zamborgs? What's the deal? We can probably partition this based on, we have like a partition guy, right? To split him based on whether, oh, we just have I see. We can probably split this on the double new line, honestly. Let's just do that first. S splits on this first. Yeah, that's good. This is good. And this has length 2, right? Yeah. Let's just write a little. I just throw this in a file. Convert.el. Let's call this, I don't know. Convert obj path, right? Something like this. And we can, oh, can I also, fuck, we'll make it not yell at us. We'll make it not yell at us all the time. Convert obj file. P. Convert obj. Marvin did show up. Control O. We had Marvin. Obj file at P. Okay. Sure. Marvin. Good. 5 hours. Me when I reap what I sow. What is this? 5 hours for the stream? Oh, we're nearing 5 hours. I stream for like 7 hours twice a week. Which everyone always looks at me like I'm freaking crazy for this, but I don't know. It kind of is what it is. Your debug time? Oh, for Zamborgs has an hour and a half. This is a different scenario maybe. Sipping a file, the alternative to slurping it, maybe so. Can we just be like, I'm gonna be lazy. Can we be like this? Can we be saying things that are like SVs, SV, SI, something like this? I don't know. This is you. This is you. Sure. And then all of these, can we... Let's do like this. And can we say... This is let's star also. Can we say stuff like V, the vertices, are... We want to parse all of these vertices. What is parsing a vertex? Like, we want to map over S lines... SV. We want to map something over that, right? The thing we want to map over that is each individual line we want to split on spaces. And that'll get it. For now, this will be good, right? And similarly for I don't know. This is SI. just call this verts IDXs. We want to drop one of these also, right? We don't want the whole guy. We just want because the first element is going to be V or F, right? Let's just return, I don't know, verts for now, right? And then if we do this, if we say G converts objects teapots.obj, what are you yelling at us? Oh, of course we're not splitting the thing. We're not splitting the thing itself. Okay. Cool. Wow, that's a whole bunch of numbers. Can we convert all of the numbers to convert them all to actual numbers, right? Like let's map string to number over these as well. And similarly down here, let's map string to number. This is very sloppy, but it's fine, right? It's gonna get the job done for us, I think. Here we go. Very cool. And then we just want to join these. Gotta go record my demos. Peace. Great stream. Thank you, Zamborgs. I appreciate it. Happy Halloween. We'll see. We'll see ya. We'll see ya. And then, like, we really just want to just map cat all these. Like, they can just be like this. I think. It's just one big list. Yeah. And then we want to convert all of them to like we need to render this basically into C. Let's just return well, let's think about this. Let's I mean we can just let's throw it into a buffer. We can just throw the whole, I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter what we do. As long as we have it somewhere, we're going to copy and paste this guy anyway. I guess we could just throw him into a C file, right? Do we have an equivalent to slurp? Do we have spit? Did they give us, did I define this? We do have spit. They've made spit for us. So what do we want to do with that? I mean, we probably just want to throw it in a header file that defines a variable for the guy, right? Like let's do that, right? So what does the string want to look like for us? I think it's probably the easiest thing is probably to build up a buffer, write to the buffer, and then at the end we can just write the buffer out. There's probably better ways to do this, but like we could actually use the built instead of going through a string, but like I'm not really worried about it. Let's take this, let's spit this out into, I don't know, like model, model.h or something, converted model.h, and then let's write some guys, right? So what does it look like? You can also fopen and parse the obj file and see a runtime, but parsing is, yeah, this is why we're doing it this way, right? Because it's going to be more, I just don't want to deal with doing the string manipulation in C, because it's just going to be strictly more annoying, and I want to put the teapot on the damn screen. In general, I would probably like to, I don't really know if I even care to write an obj parser, because like I guess if I'm going to write something like this, I would rather like write a thing to do GLTF, right? Because we have you know, I kind of like GLTF, and GLTF is also not that hard to work with. I think like I probably need a JSON parser, right? But like even it's not too bad, right? It's fine. I think this is what I would like to do. This is probably not a project for today. So for now we'll just cheat. We love, this is kind of our motto around here, even when you can't win, cheat. It's a lot more time consuming. Yeah, there is a bunch more shit, but like I think we can probably deal with it when the time comes. And I kind of want this like independently. Okay, let's I don't know. Let's just say some stuff in here. I guess let's just define a function that does this even. We can just make this guy into a function that we can use. Draw model. what does draw model want to look like? Well, we're going to define an array called verts. We're going to define an array called indexes, and we're going to call render triangles. So this is not too bad, right? Let's just I'm going to steal this. I'm going to steal this. At the end, I'm going to steal something like this. Function. I mean, this is hardly even functional. I guess we're map catting some stuff, but we love John Lisp just because he is convenient for us to reach for and smash some strings together. For each vertex that we have here, what do we care to do? We should probably indent this too. Just I want these to look vaguely nice. Let's insert formats. I mean, it's just these guys. It's just these fellas. We're gonna not want to, we don't want to have the final comma, which is sort of annoying. I guess there's no reason to do, I mean, we're not doing this line by line anyway. Let's just say inserts, we can be a little messy with it, right? Just throw it on one line. S-join, comma, you know, map formats, gastro fix from double this, and then this is it. This is it, and we're mapping this over verts, and we're joining this and inserting this. Okay. And then similarly for indices, indices are just integers, right? So this is just a lot easier. IDXs, and this is, we can just say this guy is just whatever, just print the thing. Just print the guy, and then render. Can we render? Let's just copy this. We're gonna have to compute the various lengths and things, but this is not so bad. Oh, we probably want to insert a new line after this too. Like, let's just do it separately. Insert new line. This guy is a little more. We're gonna have to figure out what the deal is with these lengths. So what are the lengths here, right? Well, one is just the length of indices. I mean, this is just 3. We have no parameters, and this is just the number of triangles, right? So this should just be indices divided by the length of indices divided by 3, right? So this is just exactly that. Okay. What's your problem? Oh, I'm calling this like it's fucking... Yeah, okay. Cool. What does this do for us if we call it? What if we were to call this guy? Okay, well now we have a guy called convertedModel.h. It's going to take a second to load because it's huge. Well, we have a bunch of vertices. We're converting them all to our little fixed point guy. We're cheating. Converting them all from... Then we have a bunch of, oh, we're not printing the indices properly. We're using we're mapping over verts again. I like the hms. Thank you. I make them myself. Okay, we get to reload this guy. It really doesn't like these huge lines, but there we go. Hey, we have a bunch of, why are the indices all so high? Is there ever like index 1 in here? Yes, there is. Okay, good. Well, we have a big file. What if, and there's 6,000 triangles here. I'm starting to feel like we probably can't render the teapot. It seems like we very possibly might not be able to render the teapot at real time. Of course, we can render it, right? Let's maybe change our thing to not, let's change our game here a little bit. We'll have 60 seconds per frame. Yeah. Let's maybe, instead of rendering every frame, let's maybe be a little more ambitious, and let's, a little less ambitious maybe. Let's go here. Let's let's draw. Let's render once at the start. I'm thinking. Let's include dot convert. I mean, we probably can't say this. We probably need to tell it where. And will it look for this on every path? Maybe it will. Can we do relative paths in this fucking thing? Is that a possibility? Valid storage class for function. Oh, are we not? We're not closing the function. That's what it is. We're never closing this guy. Okay. Now if we do this, you can probably run it in 03. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get. Okay, if we build this guy, that's a problem. What's the error here? Oh, it's the warning. Cool. Can I not have W pedantic on? Can you fix me? What if we did not have W pedantic? Okay. Draw quad define. What is the error? Main.c 200. Where are we? Oh, we are still nesting functions somehow. Why are we not where's converted model.h? Can I not have you try and syntax highlight and take 100 years? Can I be like fundamental mode on you? Can I be like fly check? Fly make mode is off. No, don't turn it on. Turn it off. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we do not appear to be printing a trailing new line. Weren't we like just doing that? Didn't we just tell it to do that? Okay, now it does that. Very good. Very good. Let's see. Man, this guy is locking our fucking Emacs. It does not like lines of this length at all. Okay. Good. Well, that's fucked up. That's fucked up and bad, but maybe it is fucked up and bad for a sensible reason. I think it's because we're still using the same vertex shader. Why Emacs? I just like it. I've used it for a long time. It's very comfy, right? It kind of gives me like everything I use is in Emacs, and I kind of have my whole setup in there. So I don't know. Let's call this texture. Let's call this fragment shader texture. Let's make another man called fragment shader teapots. In fragment shader teapot, we're just going to return a color, and the color is just going to be, I don't know, some kind of gray color. Something like this. Camera is frozen, I think. Hello. Yeah, I get stuck behind the thing for sometimes. Sometimes it gets a little stuck. Usually when mod comes on, she moves the camera, and I think I forget to move it back all the way. So because the camera, she moves the microphone rather, and it's right in front of the thing. I don't know. Can we make it be some kind of grayish color? What's your problem? Fragment shader undeclared. Did you mean fragment shader teapots? Hello, Hispanico5. Welcome in. Oh yeah, we need this. We need this. Thank you for helpful error. Okay. Huh? There's various fucking bells going. Oh, cool. Wow, that looks like a teapot. It's kind of looking like a teapot a little bit. It's a little bit big though. Can we scale it down? Can we adjust our little... What if we scale it down on all dimensions? Gastro fix from double, 0.5. Same thing here. Same. Gastro fix from double. Hello, Yellowberry HN also. Welcome in. Wow, that really does look like a teapot. There's some kind of line going off into space there. At some point. I wonder what that's all about. It's also flipped upside down, I think. I think our coordinate system is kind of fucked up. Hello, Hempy VT, too. They got, hello. They got everybody in here now. It's crazy. It's kind of a party. Can we shout out my friends? Can we shout out Yellowberry and Hempy? Hempy VT is good. She's going for the thing. She's going for the thing. It's tea pouring. Yeah, it's upside down. They flipped it upside down so everything's falling out. It's kind of a Halloween party. Do you like my costume? I made it myself. It's kind of cool, huh? I made it myself by stealing a pumpkin OBJ file from Turbo Squid. It's kind of good, right? I think so. It's the best one I'm seeing today. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm trying my best. We're drawing shapes today again, Hempy VT. This is our way. We're trying to draw a little teapot. This is kind of our thing. I guess we can just we can flip a thing just by negative scaling it, right? Like if we do a negative scale on the Y, this will flip him. Okay. This looks like something. Like the tip of the teapot is like getting stretched into some kind of hell. He's being elongated. They've decided to elongate him. I don't know what to make of that, really. Long pot, yes. How are we going to resolve this with the long pot? I don't quite know. I don't know what awaits us in long pots. I think this could very much be like a precision thing, maybe. I don't know. We're not going to. Well, we'll see. Let's maybe make him. Well, we don't have normals. Is the annoying bit, right? We don't have the OBJ we have does not give us any normals, so we can't really like shade him at all, right? Like it would be interesting to do a little bit of I don't know. I think you shouldn't allocate a teapot on the stack each time. I mean, sure, we can. I mean, it is doing this right now. It is calling this convert function hundreds of. It's very bad, right? We could do it in a better way. If we just make this guy static, we're fine, right? Which we should probably do anyway, right? Let's just do that, just for in case we want to actually try and run this slightly faster in the future. Hello, A squared. Hi, happy Halloween. Welcome. Welcome. We are going teapots. We are going teapot. What was the 30-second starting bit? It is continuing, in fact, today. It is a 5-hour bit, and it is that I'm wearing a pumpkin. It's that we're getting a little bit gored. Okay. What if we actually do try to render it? Aha. What if we were to try and do that instead? It even says pumpkin so that you can tell. Yeah, it's for, educational purposes. I'm not even going to try and run this. Why did we lock? Why are we frozen? We're the same pumpkin. No, this is a distinct pumpkin. I don't think I wore a pumpkin last year. The year before last, I put an orange cube on my head and we did pumpkin carving. Where that was the stream topic. That was when we were in peak gizmo times. It was you submitted like an emote and it carved it out of the pumpkin, the cube. Yeah. Hair shirt says LCOLONQ. Is hair not LCOLONQ? No, this is an accessory. The shirt is part of my innate being. The hair is merely it's nothing to me. It means nothing to me. Initializer element is not constant. Oh, of course, because it's static. We can't be doing that. Stack Overflow and regexp matcher. I'm starting to feel like having a C file that is this long is simply not very good. Or you know what, let's be just smarter. Let's not call this function 1 million times. Let's actually make it be constant. Let's do this. They were designed to be 5,000. I mean, in this case, actually, the issue is more in the columns than in the lines, I think. We are locked up. Can you unlock us, please, computer? Unlock yourself. Go. I'm going to SSH in and send sig user 2. Excuse me, one moment. One moment, please. I apologize. Can we SSH into Burbank? ekill sig user 2 emacs. Enter and debug. Okay, good. Good, thank you. Kill this fucking file. It's trying to run flymake and print 1 million fucking things. This is the issue. Okay, we can toggle debug on quit again. Can we go over to convert.el instead of adding these function calls that are really annoying? What if we actually, yeah, it's one long line of generated. Okay, you know what? Let's join them with new lines. We'll put new lines between them. It can probably handle that slightly better. Okay. Let's, instead of doing this function call and cheating like we're evil, let's just do this, right? Like doing fix from double, we just multiply this by a number, right? We multiply by a number. Can I steal that multiplication from the place instead of, where's gastro.c? Can we steal this? Can probably be a macro. Yeah, the thing is, we don't even want it in general in the long run. I'm just gonna pre-generate it in Lisp, right? All it is just doing this multiplication, right? So this is not hard. Can we say g fix from double converts x to a fixed point string constant. Or not string, just string. You're not a constant. What am I even saying? My brain is cooked. My brain is it's cooked and fried and all kinds of other culinary words. They're gonna put my brain in the sous vide. They're gonna put it in a slow roast. Can we say 0x x? I think we can print hexadecimal this way, right? Can we say, doesn't even matter if it's hexadecimal or not, but like, can we say x or truncate? Truncate does the thing we need to do. Truncate, used to be able to work with the number as a number later. I mean, here, this is just a little script that just generates the guy. I think it's probably fine. Can we LSH or ASH, whatever we want to do, 1 by 16? I think this is really what we want to do. And then all of this can just be, we can just map g fix from double. And then if we do this, define yourself, please, also. If we do this, I don't want to try and, can I just cat this? Wow, he's not so bad. We're putting one on different line and not the other one. Why are, like, well, this is fine. A lot of them are going to be fractional, right? Like, yeah, this seems reasonable. Maybe we'll see. Can we join these guys with new lines as well? Yes, good. Okay, back over here then. Oh, invalid suffix on integer constant. Oh, because I'm putting the yes, this makes sense. Can we go back to converts? Can we go to converted model? No, don't open yourself. Fuck you. It's the negatives that are going to get us, right? The negatives are going to get us good. I made the mistake again. I'm gonna have to. Can I get out of here? Can we possibly escape this prison? Okay, thank you. Let's just not do this. Let's just print them as numbers, please. There's no reason to do anything else. Go back here. Make gastro. Okay, it builds. We are not extremely performant. Our performance is in fact quite poor, you could say. And this is at 03. Hello, Rakanishu37. Is this the thing that the little devils say in Diablo? Diablo 2, they go Rakanishu. Well, we can do 1 second per frame spinning teapots. They've given us 1 second. The Stonyfield Stones boss. Oh, this is his name actually. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. First person to recognize it. That's kind of surprising actually. Well, yeah, I do like the game. I'm not like a hardcore gamer or by any means, but it is a good one. Okay, this is slow as fuck. I think it's maybe time to fix the slow. And I guess first of all, can we see if draw model is like insane? Can we do this? What's the the easiest way for us to do this? I guess probably GDB, right? If I say GDB, can I just do it here really quick? If I say there's like disassemble in this guy, right? If I say disassemble the fucker, I usually on my, I think on my main machine I have a little like alias that just does this because obj dump. I don't think you can select a single symbol, and this is my usual method. What are we looking for? Draw model. What are you? Oh, is it might be getting inlined. Obj dump dash T. It probably is, right? Yeah. Yeah. Like we have no draw cube in here either, stuff like this. Standard unit of electrical power. What? A watt? Correct. Oh, this is good. This is good. Thank you. Thank you for jokes. Thank you for jokes. This is very good. Yeah. I wonder what... Maybe this is an excuse to finally try that perf thing that our friends are always talking about. This perf guy. I suspect there are probably some pretty obvious things we can do to make this faster. But it would be interesting to know like why he is slow and what is taking up the most of it. I mean, probably it's just like draw. Like I'm sure the thing that's taking up the most of the time is fragment shader, or like this seems like the only thing that could be it. Because this is the thing that is running hugely. But let's... I wanted to see... Can we get converted model? Can we find file literally? Converted model.h, please. What if I don't make him static? What if we make clean? What if we make then? This is gonna start and be... and die. It's gonna start and die if he's not static. What? Why? Why does that matter? Very unsettling. Extremely unsettling stuff here, gamers. Why? I mean, we're not malloking anything. I mean, it's not like a... I mean, the program... Like, this is the kind of thing that might matter for running the thing for a long time. But we're... You know, it doesn't... This doesn't matter on the... in the short term. Okay, it doesn't run in gen... Okay, sure. What did we change? What the hell did we change here? Didn't it just run? Hello, Saxton Hale. Is it just like inconsistent? Like what is the... That doesn't make... There's nothing that could be non-deterministic. Like where... What did we change that could cause this to not run? It was just going. Spirits? Huh. Where are we aborting? Is this a... Is this abort is probably like a F-trap V style abort, right? We're like overflowing something somewhere, I imagine. But it still doesn't explain like why weren't we doing that before? Like if we remove this, right, and just let it ride. and see what they do to us. See where they put us. Maybe it is a memory thing. Now it really does feel like a Very strange. Very strange, computer. Very strange. Something has happened. Something has happened and we don't really know what it is. I don't know what's going on there. We were encountering this before and that was our like, are we saying we're saying three per vertex, right? Which is what we're expecting also in it's what we're putting in there, and it's what we're expecting also in here, right? Like First blood. Hello, X Mick. This could be X Mike Heat. Welcome, X Mike Heat. Hello, greetings. Thank you for the follow. What is the like? We're not relying on adders at all here. Like, what is the issue? It just worked and it didn't. It worked and then it didn't work. Like, if we put this back here and don't. It worked and then it didn't work. This is so bizarre. Did we not have O3 before? Is this like a... Now it goes, right? This appears. Is this consistent? Yeah. Okay, well, this guy doesn't... I mean, there's definitely some kind of undefined behavior, probably, is what we could be doing, right? Like, I'm sure we could be, like, doing some kind of like fucked up overflow that it doesn't like this here. Okay, can we see what this is? Can you tell me what this guy does to us, please? We can try O2 as well. Try sanitization. Yeah, we'll try this too. We can turn on various sanitizers. Various. Okay. He is long. Like, the fact that he is long, the fact that they make him long, I think we are definitely, like, running into some kind of precision error here, right? Like, there is some sort of numerical error that is happening when he is long. This is also him from, like, a weird rotation, right? This just worked. Wait, it worked in Valgrind and it didn't work here? Right, or is Valgrind going to, like, can we too much internal pressure? Yeah. So yeah, that is somewhat unfortunate. How to resolve this? How to work with this? Yeah. I mean, GDB will just tell us, right? Like, just tell us about this. Oh. Yeah, it's F-trap V stuff, right? It's multiplication of big number and small number. Why is the number so damn big? Why did they make him so damn big like that? Can I see? How do I target a particular frame? Is that a thing? GDB go up frame. Is this a thing we can do? Up? Can I just type up? Is that a guy? Yeah. Cool. Hey, Epic. I want to see what triangle we are rendering. Is this a thing? Here's mul. There's X and Y. Here's denormalize. Here's this. Here's render triangle. Okay, cool. Do we know? Here's N0. Here's N1. Here's N2. Well, sure. N0 and I mean we can convert these in here, right? We can say things like gastro fix to double N1 N0.V.X, stuff like this. Yeah, that's a big number. That number is too big. We're not in GDB. We're kind of in just shitty eShell GDB. We should probably hop into real ass GDB soon. Like these look like reasonable numbers. The X coordinate does not appear to be a reasonable number, which also would correspond to the thing going way the fuck off to the side and overflowing and exploding. So the question is, how did we end up with this big ass number? Why do we have this? What is the origin of this number? Let's get real GDB, please. Probably divided by a very small number. Yeah, that seems very likely. It's very possible that our divisions and things are not. You know, we could, the way these things go sometimes is doing things in a different order can help eliminate a lot of nonsense. It's very, I guess this is probably possible, right? We're doing things in some kind of fucked up order. We're still in the pumpkin patch. Yes, welcome back, Real Nice. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good Halloween, or continue to if this is still going. Welcome. The could be intermediate overflow, this kind of thing. Can I run you? Hop in here. Hop in here. Hop in here. Can we hop up 5? Me up again. Okay, here we go. So I mean, we can see these guys. It's the problem is n, right? Which n comes in as a vertex, right? Like, so where if we go up again, right here we are in render triangle. Candy was being handed out. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. If we print V0, stop. Don't do that to me. Print V1, print. So it's a V0 happening, here, right? It's like, and this V0 is just as a result of get vertex, right? Which is just, get vertex is fundamentally just calling the shader, right? Calling the vertex shader. But then it does do a divide. I think. This calls gastro program vertex. And gastro program vertex is what does the perspective divide. Right? It's calling fixed div by W. So that's something that's maybe interesting. It would really help if we can identify the particular triangle that's fucking us up. I guess we could maybe do that because we can look at this, right? We can look at I. We know what I is, right? This is 1134, right? This is the index of the guy. What is the triangle? Or like what are the indices here? Indices I here, indices I plus 1, I plus 2. So here's our man. In particular, it's yeah. So what if we try only drawing that instead? That's kind of interesting, I think. We could try just this one triangle. Still no pretty printers, I see. I mean, I don't know, it's fine. We probably could. I've never looked into this before. Like, are you suggesting we could probably write some kind of little GDB guide to make it to easily pretty print our fixed point numbers? Because that is maybe appealing. Is this a thing? GDB pretty printers? Pretty printer. Pretty printing API from villanova.edu. Creating a GDB pretty printer from okay, sure. We probably have to write a little Python or Guile script for this, right? Like this is a guy. What is not you're dead? You're dead. Sure. I I mean, we could do this, I guess, but I'm not too worried about it. Let's see what we want to do. What's the easiest way for us to do this? Let's go to convert.el. Let's, when we take in IDXs, let's, instead of doing this, I think the easiest thing is going to just literally write this string. 3644 3641 3633. I think this may be our best hope. Okay. Define this, call this, blah 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 blah, kill this, GDB. I mean, GDB, can I just run? I can run make in here, but this tries to run the process again, right? This is, this ends up being a fucked up guy. I need to restructure my make file. Make clean, make boarded. Well, let's run it in GDB. It at least reproduces the error, right? Like if I run this in Valgrind, which will not do the ftrap-v stuff, which is why we are doing that. Oh, now we say this just straight up segfault. Okay, this probably, are we failing to? Oh, we're giving it too many triangles. We're telling it too much. Like we have to not say this. We have to tell it to only draw one triangle. Yeah. Okay. Let's call that again. Let's do the same little song and dance. Does this run now? No, it shouldn't run. If we do this, it should not segfault. It should not segfault. It should show it should show a fucked up triangle. It's long. No. Did not do that. In fact, it shows nothing. But it still maybe represents a case where there is this kind of, it's probably is not rendering because it is we're taking the triangle, we're calling the vertex shader on it, but it's like a back face. We're not seeing the face, it's not facing us, right? It's facing away. So we do not see it. There are no pixels that are within it, according to our pixel containment guy. The round trips to the CPU. I mean, there's no GPU stuff happening here at all. No, nice. There's no other than the final rendering pass. So there's no yeah. But either way, the numerical error we can still observe. So what is the fucking deal? Like if we add a print, every trip is around. Yeah, that was the joke. I'm sorry, I'm just oblivious. I'm doing the thing. I am okay. This is like a thing this is just a fundamental thing with streaming, right? You go into the streamer chat room and you write something, and then the person just like interprets what you're saying, and they just invent a totally new sentence in their head. I know this because I talk in people's chats and I do this, and I recognize this happening, and I'm like, oh fuck, they've just invented. I wrote a thing and I meant something, and they just invented a totally new sentence. Grimmy is known for this. Yes, Grimmy does do this, but we love Grimmy. But like, I mean, it you can't not do this, right? I'm on the other end of it right now, right? I'm doing this all the time. I'm inventing completely new like meanings for what they said. What other dailies are there? Boost power, yeah, that's a daily. We get, okay, where's the vertex shader? Where the hell is this? Give us the, I mean, I guess if we rotate this, we'll eventually see it too. I don't know. So many things to check into. It's like a fucking idle game at this point. We have we've slowly been accumulating. Like when you type ping now in the chat, like we get so many robots. And it's not even like, some of these are not even around. Like Venerok's robot is not even here. I think we're missing Venerok. Who responds to messages who were never there. This is just tactics, I think, right? You have to be prepared to do this, right? Like this is literally like if you're starting streaming or something, this is what you have to do. Like you have to I think if you want to be chatty, right, the thing to do is to invent messages in your head and then respond to them. Okay, vertex shader. It should be called 3 times only now, right? Like printf vertex shader. Are you real? Oh, can we run you actually? Yes, it's called, we're drawing one triangle. Why is it the way that it is? Why is, and also, why are our assertions not failing? Like, why are we F-trap Ving instead of like failing in assertion like we want to? What's the deal with that? What's the big idea? Can we turn O3 off just for posterity's sake also? What about that? Oh, now we don't fail. Now we render one really long line. I mean, this kind of explains some of the issues. O2. Make clean, make... No, O2 fails also. I mean, I think the issue is we're probably doing something that is bad. How do we turn on the undefined behavior guy? Is this F sanitize equals undefined? Is this the fellow? Oh, we have to linker also for ubsan. Can we get ubsan here? Yes, nothing, no information off the top of the rip here. Yeah, it's almost certainly an issue of skill, right? And you can see it, right? This is a very this triangle, like this is barely a fucking triangle, right? This is a long freak of a triangle. Why is he like this? He should not be this way. I mean, he looks like this because one of the points is going way off into infinity, and yeah. Divide by true zero is happening. This should, if it's an actual divide by zero, it will explode. It will give us a thing. Thank you for the streak, Uber Creeperist. Thank you for Zburb Zephy1, Zburb Zephy2, Zburb Zephy3. Is just UB. It'll be a it is UB. Oh, I guess this could be it. It could be like, I didn't interpret it in this sense, right? But like we would get, if there was a UB happening, if there's a divide by zero happening, it would, normally here it has been like giving us a like floating point error here thing, right? Like even if it's not floating point divide by zero, right? This gives us a, even integer divide by zero does this, right? Like where is, okay, let's look at our points, shall we? Can we say gastro vec4 print v? I sort of feel like we're gonna have a very deeply fucked up W. Why are we not, oh, there we are. We're only rendering once, right? So no, they're all normal. Okay, one of them does have runtime divided by zero is a float point exception unless, yeah, it is UB, but like the thing it will probably do is, it's kind of, I mean, I guess they can assume that a value is not zero, which lets them, I don't know, right? Like if you say like, you know, 1 divided by x, and then after this you say if x equals, you know, if x, right? This, they can maybe assume that the condition is true with optimizations enabled, right? Like I don't know. Either way, these all look like pretty reasonable. I mean, the issue here is that they're very close to each other, right? Like this point, and this point are extremely close. They're very, very, very close. So yeah, it's definitely like a divide by small situation. I am almost positive, right? We know why the abort is happening, right? I think I don't know why it only happens on certain optimization levels. There's nothing you can do. Well, I mean, the thing it can do is it can assume that it never happens, Sai code, right? Like, I wonder if this actually I'm kind of curious about this. Can we test this? Like, what if I say something like this? If I say, I don't know, int argc argv, right? If I say int x equals a2i argv1, right? We get a number from outside, right? And then I say printf a number, and we're gonna say, I don't know, 100 divided by x. And then down here I say if x put s, then otherwise put s else. Let's do printf just for simplicity, maybe. Not involving guys we don't like. Is this code even generated? Probably not, right? Like, can we see? GCC. Let's start with no optimizations, right? GCC test.c-o test. Oh, can we get where does A2I live even? Are you in standard lib? Yeah. Cool, right? I can give you test 10, we get 10. If I give you test 0, we get floating point exception as we expect for divide by 0. If we say GCC-03 this, and we say test 10, test 0, we still get floating point exception. So it does not do this. Well, we don't know, I guess, because it would be the floating point exception regardless, right? Can we see the code? Can we say obj dump? What is the obj dump? Is it -d test? Yes. We're doing a bunch of nonsense. Where is with 03? There's a bunch of there's still 2 put s's. There's still double put s. Yeah, I do know GDB, but this is just easier, right? Normally I have a alias. I should probably just get this on this machine. I have an alias. Do I have it actually? I just call it dis usually now. That just runs GDB as a one-off and disassembles one function. Knew that X was non-zero, it would optimize that abort away, which cannot optimize that away. Yeah. Well, interesting. Anyway, I guess it could do this in theory, I guess. If you run program first, yeah. Can we think more then? So where is? Can we look at them before and after? Is the crazy nonsense happening in here? That seems possible. Where is the big? There's no big. They don't make big here. There's no big creation. It's non-big. These are all normal numbers still. What if I run it with 03? Are they different numbers? Clang version. Notice it removed the conditional abort. I see. I assume the problem you're having is it works. Yeah, it doesn't work with opson. Yeah, we're just like, we know there's a problem, right? The thing is wrong. Yeah, it does remove the abort. This is cool about Clang. We just kind of went on a tangent about this. We're trying to figure out the thing that's probably happening. Code, I'm almost positive, is there's a signed overflow happening, and this is probably like a numerical thing that we're just not handling. And we're trying to track down like why it is. We've tracked down the particular triangle that caused it, and now we're trying to, you know, we're gonna mess around with this and see if we can get it to do our bidding. Assuming dead code and removing. Yeah. I searched this Sawin, and yes, this is like the okay, cool. So the numbers are different. Well, the numbers are very different. Even something very strange has happened to computer. Okay. Not only is the number is different just from the start. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Is it possible that this is an issue with F sanitize equals sign integer overflow. Let's do him too. Get him in here. Get him on this. Get him on this. Now he doesn't even crash. Well, he didn't crash before, but like, yeah, with nothing. Part of undefined, no, probably is, but like, notice this. When we have O3 on, this first number for V, it's very big. If we don't have O3 on, yeah, it won't catch dead code removal because the code isn't even there at all, right? When we don't have it on, the number is normal. Yeah, but we're trying to observe why it is. Don't use O3. Even O2 will do this. I'm almost positive. Yes. The number is big. The number is big with this. Don't use ops yet. Let's just not look. Even if we run this with no ops, I don't think it's going to trigger the sanitizer. Yeah, this is true, but we have no. Yeah, this is not the thing, right? It's not that. It's not that. So I'm just gonna use unsigned. We are. I mean, yeah, we should maybe do this, but I kind of like it happened last stream also. I probably should just make the thing unsigned and be done with it. But I want and we should just convert it. We should just cast it when we need to do sign compare or whatever. But we're gonna just use the defined behavior, but we don't want it to overflow in the first place. Probably like where the other thing is, why is it even? You know, we should be yelling at it when this happens. Like when we should add more asserts, probably. Its graphics things will overflow eventually. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess like we're never going to avoid this. But also like it can't like called wrapping if type is unsigned. Sure, I'm calling them both overflow here. It's a fool's errand. Yeah, but I just want to know what is happening here specifically, because there is like a specific numerical thing that is going on here that is weird, and the optimization thing also is weird, and I want to know what is going on. Okay, so what happens before we hit the vertex shader? Like right now, this is literally just V, right? It's literally just V. Like if I print the x coordinate, and I say this is just gastro fix to double in dot x. This guy he is small, but if we put dash O2 on, if we put O2 on, he is big. He is suddenly big. Where does in.x come from? Where is this invoked? Where is program vertex, right? We are just straight up calling this on the vec3 that gets passed into program vertex. Where is program vertex called? It's called here, and this is just straight up indices in the array. So I think what is happening is our giant array constant is getting fucked up in the guy, right? Like this is just in, like if we find file literally converted model.h, right? Is it possible that one of these is just too big? The constant is too large? Is that a possibility for us? The fucking giant array constant? Because that would explain some kind of dead code elimination thing. Like if we're like, you know, this could actually cause something to happen, right? Because the values are all known at compile time, right? Like it's very easily the fucking giant array constant. Do we know what the indices are on this? We do know what they are. We can put a sanity check on the generator. Let's just for now see. We can just look at the particular values. Yeah, we're generating a header file because I didn't want to parse obj and see. Where is? Which ones are we? Oh, we're looking at this. If we go to convert.el, It's indices 3644, 3641, 3633. 3644. And there's nothing particularly strange about this. Shouldn't it be a .c file? I mean, it's not linked in. I'm just including it, right? It would probably be much cheaper if I just built a single C file and linked it, but I don't. Whatever, it's fine. How is Shader Cube Land? It's going well. We have Cube. We have Cube with texture mapping. This is the thing. I don't mean to. If you're just arriving, like Exor or someone, I should like. Where is draw? Where is this? A small negative number is a very big unsigned. Yeah. We just XXD them also. Yeah, sure. How many .c files do we have? 2. Or 3, I guess. Where is can we take this out? Can we take this out? Can we go? I wanted to show off the little thing we got going on here. Can I show this? Is this able to be run? Oh, we have no texture. Can we set the texture on? Yeah, it's kind of far. Why is he's like getting deformed somehow? Oh, is this the way we're scaling him? There's something strange afoot. Why is he being deformed in this way? This does not look correct. This is your live camera footage, yeah. Oh, we're flipping him, I guess. Like if we say 1.0, 1.0, 1.0 here, this should bring us to where we were before. Yeah, here you go. You can see. This is we got this going. We have Mr. Sphero. Thing to include in limited number of places. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're gonna throw all this away eventually. It's just like literally one-off stuff. It's crazy what one social function does to you. Yeah, it's kind of unreal. Okay, what could be causing this though? Right? Like one of these guys. Like these all look. None of these look out of bounds, right? Like these are just like the raw numbers. Like there's nothing in here that should be strange, I think. When a constraint is violated, yes, typically when we have some kind of undefined behavior, this would, well, I would think, right? I don't know about this, right? No wonder social networks are ruining lives. They're making people so eepy. This is the thing. They make you so freaking sleepy that you can't do anything. You have to, yeah. The sleep machine. The marvelous. What's that one RPG called? Something marvelous machine. What is this? What is this called? What did they call this fucking thing? What is this called? Who made this? Who made this? Who made this thing? What is it called? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, Chubo's marvelous wish granting engine. Chubo's marvelous wish granting engine. Size of that very, I mean, it's just an array of fixed 64s. Can we think restrict keyword? How does our code know the size? What do you mean this? It's just an array of elements of a fixed size. This array, it doesn't matter how we know it because we just have another array of indices, and we know how many things are in this array of indices because of just a number of triangles, right? Ooh. So something has. Let's try something even better than this. Fuck. What can we do? 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 I think let's just try, instead of rendering any triangles, or we can keep rendering triangles if we want to, but let's try printing. Let's try printing values, right? Let's try printing some stuff. Let's try printing, I don't know, val is some double, and it's gastro fix to double, verts idx is 0, and maybe that gets us somewhere interesting. Are you adding generate? Yes, I am temporarily. Again, this is all just debugging. We're not doing anything that's too evil here. We're just trying to throw some shit around until we get. Don't do that. I mean, it's just for debugging purposes, right? We're not even regenerating it in, like, it's basically manually generated, right? We run a little elist script to make it, so it's not going to get replaced unless we know. The edit the generator. Let's do this. I know. Hello, Joao Roos 0. Okay, there we go. Signed integer overflow, runtime error. Cannot be represented in type long int. Well, there's something. Yippee. Okay, very good. Very, very good. We're trying to print the thing out. Can we see where this fucker is? Okay. Here he is. Here's this multiplication happening here. Why does that happen? Why does it happen? Does it like we were printing before? Like why didn't it happen before? Why didn't it happen before this? What is the? It did happen before this. What did we change? Hello? Hi? Are you okay? You just woke up? You look a little disheveled. Are you having a good time? Nice. You need water or anything? She's good. She's smiling at me over there. I think she's having a good time. You changed the indices in the generated header. And I did do this, but we were still like these indices were here before. We were doing this for a while since we were testing only one triangle. I don't know what else I guess we changed these guys, right? We flipped him. Sure. Oh, we're using the wrong fragment shader too, I guess, but this shouldn't matter. We're printing these guys. Let's keep printing them. I'm not destroying the file. Disable scaling. I'm just not scaling anything right now. Now this runs. And prints. Well, if we uncomment this guy in here, destroy the file, murder. Can we make? Okay, either way, very odd. Very odd. I don't know why. Very strange things happening here, computer. Very strange things. Well, we have this guy. It says val negative 0.086258. What happens if we have O2 on? What does it? Oh, this is with O2 on. What the fuck? No, I don't want to run that every time. I've run it like twice. We don't need to. It's the kind of thing we can run once and never run again. It's mostly generating just those. Now it's the same. Okay. Well, what won't read what Code Toil is saying? Bad. You could build both as O0 and O2 and compare their GDB calls. Yes, we could do this. We could do this. It's evil. I mean, I don't know. We're checking this into freaking sort. No, like I don't know. I'm being silly. I should stop. Why is this? 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 What's his deal? Why is he one and then he becomes another? There was one and then there was another. There was one and then there was another. Can we see about this? How do we resolve this? Anyhow, what if we return 0 here just for the sake of not having to deal with all this bullshit? There was one and then there was another. Where's this? Where are we calling this? Where are we calling? Can we print this here as well? Do something totally different than implied by the source code. I mean, it won't be this again. It's not. This is merely for testing. It's merely for testing. None of this is going to end up in anything. It will be deleted by the end of the day. All of this code. It will be gone. It will be gone. We will banish him. Okay. This will just warn us, right? Sure, it will. It 100% will. I'm not keeping the code to render the teapots. This would be foolishness. You know, program vertex. Did you run? Okay. He is big by then. Before he is small, then he becomes large. Before he is small, and then he turns large. Why does he turn large? What is the meaning of this? Should not he be the same? Where is gastro program vertex being called? Should he not be the same? Or is this the wrong vertex? It's one of the platonic solids? I don't know about this. I couldn't tell you about this at all. Well, I mean, this index, we're multiplying this by... the index is a vertex index. These are coordinate indexes. So we are getting the wrong index in the first place. We are getting the wrong trousers. That would explain something. This must be 3 times. Yes, he was just about to say that. Thank you. We are using the wrong thing. The wrong thing is involved here. Utah teapot appearances, right? No. I did not look at this. Runtime error, load of address with... Okay, so we are not supposed to do this. This is too much. Why? I mean, these should be vertex indices. Like, why is this... Oh, these probably are actual indices in the thing, right? Because we got these from printing before. We were printing I, right? So that makes sense, right? I think it is this. I think it is this. I think I was right the first time, and I'm merely confusing myself through. Okay. Well, anyway, we continue. Can we print these things? Can we observe them? Can we go over here? Can we observe them? What's this? Right? What about V's I? What the hell is this then? And we can say get vertex and then the number, and this is I. What's all this? URL. Okay. 10, 9, 3, 2. So they are being multiplied. Oh! We are reading out of bounds. Our test code is perhaps wrong. Are these all multiples of 3? No, they are not. They are not multiples of 3. Where did we, like... What have we done? What have we done here? Something bad has happened. What have we done? Oh, I know. Hello, Brighter Malfin. I feel like we're double multiplying somewhere, or like, yeah, indices can be negative in OBJ. I don't think there are any negative indices that we're handling in this file. I don't think so. Hello, Malfin. Welcome in. Like in teapot.obj, I don't. Stop if you see a hyphen. Yell if you see a hyphen. I could just be not a freak. Yeah, there's none. How's your spooky world of horror today? It's going well, Brighter Malfin. There's no horror for me. Is this a real triangle? 3644? Like, yeah, it is. This is just a triangle that we have. We know about this man. This is a real triangle. But however, the number that we're printing is wrong. This is the wrong number. There should be a multiplication by 3 happening here somewhere. And the question is, why is that out of bounds? What is verts not long enough? Why is this? What's the deal? How fucking long is verts even? Verts is like 10,900 lines long, right? It's close, right? What is times 3644 or wrong interpreter again? it's these guys are like right at the end, right? These fuckers, they're right at the end. Why is this? He should still be in bounds, though. Right? Computer. What's this? Just selecting in the OBJ? Yeah. We have various ways we can do this, for sure. Okay. Here you're yelling... Okay. Well, this is at least interesting. Index 10932. Is this the one we were just looking at, right? Out of bound. Okay. This is 1 off the end. Oh, are the indices... Oh, it's 1 index versus 0 indexed? Is OBJ 1 indexed? I think it is. Is it? Wavefront OBJ. It is 1 index, I think. Vertex indices starting at 1. It's starting at 1. They're static, so we don't blow the stack up. It's starting at 1. Holy fuck, man. Okay, well, sayonara file. I am going to smash this file now and regenerate over him. I apologize. Well, no, we won't do it. We won't do it. Let's, like, if I subtract 1 from all of these men, from every man here, every man in town, is this a reasonable thing to be doing, then? It appears like the numbers appear to be lining up a little bit better than... It appears that the numbers are lining up a little more nicely. What about with O2 on? It appears that the numbers are indeed lining up a little more nicely. Okay. Well then, let's try and do the whole guy then. Let's can I grab this? Throw him in my little scratch pad. And then say goodbye. Say goodbye to the file. Regenerate him. Be gone. Be gone from here. Okay, you can. We need to actually, fix the bug. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. It's probably good to fix the bug too. Can we fix the bug. let's do that. Subtract, yeah. Okay, where are you? Are they, can you become small? Oh, we're hard coding them in there. We hard coded like half of this in the script, half of it elsewhere. Get this out of here. Get this fucking shit out of here immediately. Or at least this guy out of here immediately. You must be gone. You must be gone. Good night. Thank you, Kappa 5421. Good night to you as well. Thank you. It's great to have you. Okay. Happy Halloween. Refresh. Okay, these look like maybe some better numbers to have. Make clean. Make. Okay. The numbers look reasonable, but they're hardly meaningful anymore. We remove every print. Get these printfs out of here. Get this out of here immediately, please. Where's this? Get these vec4 prints out of here. Did we actually delete them? Yes. Merry Christmas. Oh, we're still returning 0. Cool. Hey, cool stuff there. Okay, now we draw 1 pixel, it appears. It appears we are now in a 1 pixel paradigm. Why is that? Oh, because we deleted the wrong lines. Yes. We're drawing 1 tiny triangle. Do this. Make clean. Make. Okay, wow, there's a teapot. There's a teapot. A slightly more reasonable teapot. Ending this little diversion, I guess. Can we rotate this teapot in a more reasonable way? Colonq, you did it? Yeah, we got there. We had him already. He just happened to not work reliably when we tried to turn O3 on. This is all a quest to turn optimization on to see if we can rotate the teapot in real time. LG, I'm not sure, because right now I am not sure we can even render the teapot within 1 frame reliably. So right now this is being rendered 1 time. Can we render him multiple times? This teapot doesn't have... Also, the teapot has no normals, so there is no lighting. We could texture his faces or do like some kind of other, you know, like just throw vertex colors on him or something. So she can prank you with greater reliability. Yes. Oh, wow, it actually does run. Oh, we're not clearing, though, so he is tracing a path. We are doing some kind of pottery teapots. Yeah, normals exist, they're just not there, right? We could infer normals from the faces, right, presumably. Like, we could calculate normals. This is a thing, right? Because, like... We know where the face is, right? And we could just and we know what the orientation of the face is based on the winding order. So we can presumably do something with that. Wow, it kind of does render. He kind of is teapotting a little bit. Sick. I'm actually shocked that this works. Like, what is if I increase the frame rate cap? If I'm like target FPS 300, how like. I don't know, he kind of renders. He kind of goes. Yeah, damn. Doing what you described is a bit scuffed, yeah. I've done this in the past. There's like a funny little trick you can do. I've done this in the past in some like some shaders for lighting. I don't remember what it is exactly, but to calculate these guys out like easily. Can we rotate around the center? I think we are. Why is it so slow? Hello, HXBXN Leet. Is it CPU only? Yes. So what we're doing, HXBXN Leet, is we're writing a software renderer. So normally, like what is how do you do 3D graphics like outside of like ray tracing and things? You're drawing a bunch of triangles, right? The basic way that it works is you have a bunch of geometry, which is like polygons, which are triangles, right? Made up of triangles, and these triangles kind of get projected onto the screen. So you do math to determine where the triangles would be on the screen. Good night, Keswick, too. Thank you. Happy Halloween. And then you just fill the triangles with pixels, right? By like applying a fragment shader or something like this, right? So normally your GPU does all of this, right? And the GPU can do all of the math in parallel to determine, it can run things in parallel to determine where the vertices should be on the screen, and it can also run things in parallel to determine where like what color each pixel should be. This is kind of the selling point of a GPU. We are just doing all of this stuff on the CPU. So we re-implemented our own stuff to do the math and to fill the pixels. So all this is like, it's all just us here. Which is yeah. Okay. I'm actually very surprised it's even as fast as it is. Can we okay. What can we do with this guy? I mean, we can certainly apply color to him if we wanted to. We could either how would we do it? We can kind of do funny stuff because we are in software, right? We can kind of get away with some nonsense. Eventually going for lighting. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing stopping us from doing lighting right now in Julep GLA stuff, right? Like, if we just got normals. I mean, the main thing is it's annoying to ingest models right now. Like, we're doing some nonsense to get OBJ in a kind of a hacky way, right? But like, there's nothing that we couldn't do right now. Basically, it's just a matter of performance and like annoyance. The T falls out. Does it make the computer wet? Found with normals and texture coordinates. Okay, cool. We can look at this if we wish. I think for now, let's just like apply a simple, because we can do things we can't do on the GPU. One of the things we can do is like share state very easily, right? Because these are just like C functions we're calling. So if we want to, we could easily generate we can just generate how do you say in case you want. Thank you. I will pop this guy up. The normals will help us. What about peapots? This is good. Maybe. I mean, we could just make everything a random color. Like, it would be nice to give every vertex a random color. How can we do that? We don't really have a notion of outputs right now. Like, we could give everything like a dummy attribute, and just fill this attribute. That's probably the easiest way to do it, right? Like, give all of the guys dummy attributes and then fill them. Color based on distance from camera. Yeah, I mean, this is fine too, right? Just color them based on the Z. That's probably a reasonable thing to do, just for funny purposes, right? Can we do this? We get the vec3 in, right? So we can just say gastro fix 64. How do you say? We can do, for all of these guys, we can do 0xf minus call, 0xf minus call, 0xf minus call. And this guy U8 call can just be gastro fix to I64, gastro fix mul, gastro fix new. This by in.z. We might have to, scale z by something else, but we cast this just to be okay. Build and run. Hello Avenel, welcome. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up because I think it's Z is not between 0 and 1, right? Which is why we can get difficulties here, because it's gonna wrap around a bunch. Can we scale our Z to get this? So it's wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's wrong, but wrong for like kind of a easily resolvable reason. Let's just scale Z I don't know what our reasonable z values are going to be here. Let's just like divide this by something, right? I don't know. Divide it by 3. I don't know. That seems like a reasonable number. I think maybe. You kind of have to know the bounding. Yeah. It still gets a little far away, right? Divide this by 8. Wow, there we go. That's something at least. It gives us some impression of depth of some kind, right? It's not really any kind of real shading, but it's It's kind of funny. I feel like we're messing up our depth somewhere. Like we're seeing the top of the lid from behind. Oh, are we not setting? No, we are full transparency all the time. I wonder why that is. That's very strange, isn't it? Like the depth is all wrong. Why is that? Is that like... That's very odd. Maybe our depth is just wrong and we can only see it now because the colors are different. Right? It's not alpha channel because the alpha channel is it's right here. It's always constantly opaque. Oh, we turned off depth testing. We turned off depth testing because when we were trying to debug that previous thing, if you recall, where is draw pixel? We just turned off depth testing. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hey, okay, there. It properly obscures itself now. Sick. Hello, magnetically motivated. Welcome. So what's next? I guess some kind of let's try and ingest the guy who has that Psy code sent. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, Psy code. It's just is this the Psy code work? Is this it? If you're still here. I think let's grab this so we can have normals. And then we can throw those. It'll be slightly more complicated because we'll have to parse the faces different. We'll have to do the face thing differently, right? We'll have to do the actual OBJ thing to like determine how many actually real faces there are. Size and Cyclone using an ASCII shader for your avatar. It's not a shader. It's this is a real terminal. Hello, Lero Rod. This is you can copy and paste it. There's various effects you can perform on it also, including my pumpkin head today. Like if you want to there's like these redeems in the channel point redeems, like for palette swaps. So you can say like red, hello Lero. And you see my hair now is red and says hello Lero. There's no real correct pronunciation. Okay, good to know. Figure out the Z scaling, iterate vertices to find min max. I mean, we're just not gonna do this for long, right? It's pretty cool though. Thank you. It's a guy we are doing. Okay, what's the Can we look at this? Where is teapots? Teapot.obj. Yeah, it's kind of its own renderer. Where can we find? Yeah, we're gonna have to be clever about our faces. We're gonna have to be slightly more like we're gonna have to index these differently, right? We're going to have to create. We're going to have to create additional vertices. We're going to have to iterate over this and make a bunch of vertices. Can we do that easily? Yes, probably from elisp. It's going to be not that bad. We'll probably have to be slightly more smart about how we're throwing these things together. Let's save this guy. You're going to generate new vertices. Yes, you don't even need indices. Yeah. But our renderer like wants indices, but I guess we can always just give it like, you know, every number, you know, ascending integers. It'll have to be, well, we're not parsing this correctly at all. We'll have to be a little more clever about how we're parsing this thing. The indices are going to be incremental then. Yeah. Okay. mean, I can just like manually do a bunch of nonsense on this if I want this to just work. I don't really care to write an OBJ parser right now, so we're gonna kind of cheat a little bit. Let's call this teapot2.obj. You know what, we're gonna use one of the most sophisticated comment handling techniques ever. Sophisticated parsing techniques involved. They are called deleting comments and lines that do not fit our expectations. Okay. Very good. And we're gonna make a new man called. We're inventing a new character. He's called ConvertObj2, legendary man, one of the greatest to ever do it. Okay, now we can split this on this again. We should hopefully have vertices. We should then have normals. We should have texture coordinates and then normals. ST, SN, and then indices. What's the goal for the next 8 hours? Probably to Sausage Fest. Yeah, we're inventing penis. We're inventing penis. The goal is to have some shading on the guy, I think. We would like to shade the man. Okay. Verts, this is the same. And then probably similarly, we want to do the same kind of shit for the textures. And we want to do the same kind of shit for the normals. We probably want to convert these to vectors also so that we can index into them easily when we inevitably have to index into them 100 times. The final test of any drawing program, the penis, yes. It's kind of like that. It's a little bit like that, I think. Can I say seek into vertex? Is that even a thing you can do? Like, can I seek into list 1, 2, 3? Come on. Vertex? You're not a sequence array? You're not a sequence. What is a fuck? Oh, it's vector. Why am I saying vertex? I am so fried. I'm sorry. I am Excuse me. Good night, the 0x539. This is very budgets Emacs Lisp C code gen. I did not want to write an OBJ parser, so instead I am doing a bunch of string ripping aparts in elisp. The phallic object will be the most arduous to render. Thank you. This is sort of part of the phantasmagoric, you could even say, soundscape of LCOLONQ. Okay. Well, we need to be slightly more clever now. What shall we do? How shall we generate the men? How shall we make them? What is their nature? How shall they be crafted? We're going to say something along the lines of, you know, I don't know, V's. URHT create. Well, maybe not even HT create. Maybe you probably should be HT create. We kind of want this to be ordered at the same time, right? Well, let's call this cache. And this guy is gonna be this guy will map our things. Hello, SSCHR15 Chris. Hello, welcome. This guy will map the triples, the face, the vertex triple guys in the face definitions to an index, and then we will have another list called, I don't know, called out or V's or something. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. And this guy will be that list backwards, the list of all the indices backwards. So can we observe? what do we wish to do? We can now, we don't need this anymore. What do we actually want to do? We want to do something for each line in SI. For every line in SI, what do we wish to do? Well, we wish to split that line first into its 3 vertices, and then we wish to process each of those vertices, right? We're going to need a little guy in here. Can we get a guy? Can you put a guy on? How would I know? I'm sorry. I'm asking rhetorical questions. How rude of me. How rude of me. Displaying something fuzzy. This does not tend to be very pleasant. I guess we could get some kind of bump map thing going on, but this is I think a little bit far beyond our current capabilities. We could certainly do it. It actually probably wouldn't be that bad at all, but it's slightly beyond what we're immediately prepared to deal with. Okay. I'm trying to think of the way we want to handle this. Let's do it like this. If I define a function here, does it have... Well, let's not worry about that. Let's make a new guy. I'm gonna do this in a really gross way. Let's call this advert. Add v. I don't know. And this we take 3 guys, right? We take 3 guys here. What are the guys that we take? Or I guess we can just take the whole string. Real OBJ loader. No, this would take us longer probably, for sure, because we have to do the same stuff, right? It's just like it's going to be annoying to do it. Hello Zulfix_ again. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Thank you so much for all those support, gamers. I've been not to I don't know. I'm very appreciative of this. It's things have I have been it's easier to do in C, I bet it is not easier. It's because we have to do essentially this, right? Except the annoying part is trying to build up the vertices, right? And how we do this. I guess we can do it in a slightly lazier way. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Can we say hello Zulfix_? What do we want to say about this? If the vertex already exists, we want to return its index, right? If let idx ht gets cache vster. If getting vster from cache, if this already exists, what do we want to do? We just want the index. Otherwise, what do we want? We want to insert this cache vster. We want to get a new index, right? What is the new index going to be? It's going to be the current length of these, and then we want to push the new vert into v's. What does the new vert look like? What does the new freaking vert look like? Well, we have to split these guys and retrieve things from a bunch of other arrays, but for now we're pushing this to v's. So what goes in here? Well, we need to take vster, right? We need to take vster. Let's just do this right here. We can just say this, right? And we can say iv. Yeah, we can't do this if we want to load them dynamically at all. This is pure. Again, this is all test code. All of this will be thrown away, right? This is not even this is not important code, right? This is all junk trash just for our like amusement and for testing, right? There's not much to do, right? It's just this. Can we split on slashes? On vster. Okay. And these are all indices now. And we want to map. You're gonna throw away the Utah teapot? How rude. No, we won't throw away the teapot's good. We need him. We love him. We're gonna throw away this code though. Which I guess is kind of a representation. The generated code is a representation of the Utah teapot. So I guess we are. So I guess I don't I'm not gonna worry about it in the first place. Also, unfollowed. You don't follow in the first place. This is where your threats carry no weight. Your threats, they have no weight to them. I rebuke you. I rebuke you. It's just Colonq. Oh, hello, Nicola North and Lanel2TZ. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Where is IVITIN? Is this reasonable? Ass imp? Yeah, there's ass imp for this too. You could use this if we really wanted to. Okay. What are we doing with this? What is this? My pumpkin tracking is malfunctioning. What is this? There's also tiny obj, which is super simple. Yeah, we're just gonna, I'm just gonna, if I want to do this for realsies, I'm just gonna write a GLTF guy, right? Which probably will be the next episode. Maybe. We'll see how much I've done this. Ever done Strudel? I have not played with Strudel at all, but I know we have some Strudel enjoyers around, I think. This is like an audio thing, I think, Nicola North. There's a couple of people who are into this sort of stuff nearby. The actual interesting part of what you want to do, sort of, I guess. I mean, there's not really anything I want to do. I'm just like, right now we're mostly taking this to like, I don't know. Using a library for that might be worth it. Yeah, maybe so. I also think I might just do it over the weekend, right? I've been kind of getting some good mileage out of that. I've been trying to do more I've been doing more stuff off stream these days, to try and prep. I guess I've always done a fair bit of that, but now we're doing kind of especially a lot recently. So maybe I'll just do it. I feel confident I can do it on Saturday and Sunday and just finish the guy. Really, I think the conclusion of this is going to be we need to parse GLTF so we can load my model, right? Or load a simplified version of the model. We need to do enough shit that we can do, we can render my model, which I think we basically can right now, right? It's just a matter of getting the asset in and doing skeletal animation on it, which are both things that I don't think are they're not really the renderer, right? It's just getting the right numbers in there. And then we port it to a weird platform, probably the 3DO, maybe, or the GBA. The GBA, we kind of have a little more, but I don't want to give up our GBA custom toolchain stuff, right? We can't be writing C for the GBA. Yeah, it is really easy to parse, right? It's it's just JSON. There's the binary form, but that's also mostly this. Can we shout out Marvin? Yeah. Shout out Marvin. The huge. The load the artist version of the model. I mean, my thing is basically the artist version. Except I simplified some textures. Fox. Oh yes, this will be a good test, right? The fox. The fox again. Okay. What are we doing here? P0, P1, P2. This is S splits space it's cutter. And then all of these guys we're saying fun call add the P0. We need to return a number too. The number needs to be returned. Yes. Okay, what is this? IDX is length V's. This is IDX. We're returning IDX in both cases. Okay. All of this stuff together then. We kind of do want to map over it, right? We sort of do. Well, maybe. We want to compute the IDXs like this, right? Sure. Let's say Fuck. The indexes are like this. The indexes are like this. We're map counting over this, and this is just a list of this on 1, 2. Sure. And then we just have vertices and indices, right? Like after this happens, we can just say all verts is, I don't know, reverse v's. Our naming is horrendous here, but it's whatever. And then it's basically the same body, right? It's the same body. Can we indent this? Is this okay? And then this can be all verts. This can be IDXs. This can still be length IDXs. This can be... Well, I guess we're not really adding the... anything, right? Like this verts here, we're not... We can't be splitting things like this anymore, right? We can't be map catting. We can't be map catting, we have to be mapping. Here, yes, right? And this has to be like a concat of a bunch of sequences, right? And this can be this. Oh man, this kind of is gross. This kind of all is mad gross. Well, maybe not so bad. Maybe it's reasonable. Let's see about this. We might end up with things backwards here. My brain, I think, is a little bit fried at the moment. Too much Halloween spirit. The pumpkin king Terraria is overtaking me somehow. Fake Marvin 28. Jason needs to be parsed again to turn it into meaningful data. Yes. They love doing this. They love making JSON-based formats. Okay, can we do this? HT get HT sets. Can we get HT? Get some of this stuff. Yeah, these indices, we actually don't want to do the just concat these. We want to be getting things, right? We want to be getting seek elt verts iv, seek elt Texas it, seek elt norms in, Monka omega. What is Monka omega? What is this? Hello, what's this? 7, huh? Monka omega. This is eyes. This is like a person looking. He's looking. 27,000 29,000 channels have this, including still Milky has this. Milky, they have, this is good. This is really good. Who else has this? Who's got this? Who do they? Shrimp has this too. I think we might have to. We can get it. Where's this here? Get this, please. Get that on. Okay. Okay, so we can look up these indices. This is a list of tuples. These are arrays of tuples, right? Where each tuple is like the, you know, the things, right? Like this is like the normal data. This is the texture. This is the vertex, right? We smash these things together into a list and we push them. And we have them in later on. We have them in reverse order. We end up concatenating all of them, and then later on here, I think we have 8 components per. Indices are still like what we would expect. Okay, I think this could be sensible. Maybe we'll see. We'll see if it produces an outcome. Unused argument p. Oh, we're always slurping. This we were never using this in any way. Thank you for the song too. What if we call this G converts obj2 teapots teapots2.obj? Does this explode? What's the problem? Arg's out of range. Well, that's something. That's certainly something. There's a bit of an index out of bounds type of guy here that they're doing with us. Can we see where that is? What if I put this at the bottom of this file so we can just like actually call it? Can we get into the debugger, please? Plop us in the debugger. I don't know why the debugger is taking so long to appear. Where is... we have an existing backtrace? Maybe? Too many args, too few ugs. Hello, S1Y Borg. Hello, Sly Borg. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Happy Halloween. Can we shout out Sly Borg? Hello, Horkreen too. Sorry, my thing is exploding. It's not playing the sound. 1 second. There it goes. Hello, S1Y Borg. How are you doing? How was your day? We are rendering character. This is our main thing that we're doing right now. Can we do this? Does it work? Please check out our friend. How was your stream? Lisp Shadow Legends, something like this. Hello, Z Squirmy too. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a pumpkin today. We're doing pumpkin mode. We've been doing a little bit of we're building a software renderer, so it's kind of like doing graphics like with OpenGL, but without OpenGL. It's just all on the CPU. This is our main thing. We just got this going. We got this kind of thing going. We have teapots, which kind of good. They did a teapot in it. And we did texturing today too. Can I demonstrate this as well? We textured a cube. Does this go, Marvin the all-knowing? Yeah. We have can we make the cube different? Can we make the cube in a different place? Feels good to see a raw pointer. We're doing this. We do all kinds of stuff around here. Yeah, here. This is Spherophoria. It was short and boring, but it's fun because I dressed up as a cyber hacker witch. This is good. This is, what do they call this? Technomancy? Something like this. It's kind of good. Well, I hope you had fun. Either way, hi. Thank you again for the raid. I'm probably talking like a total psycho, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay sometimes. So yeah, we've just been playing around a bunch. Marvin, thank you, Marvin. Lovely psycho, thank you very much. We're trying currently to do lighting of some kind, to do some sort of lighting thing. To do lighting, we need normals on our model, like face normals, right? So in order to facilitate this, we're trying to import a guy who has some normals on him. And to do this, what we're doing is we're generating a C header from an OBJ file, and this is a little bit broken right now. I just saw Spherophoria on my screen. Yes, he's on there. We put him onto the cube. Z Squirmy. They put Spherophoria onto the cube. Is it the Utah teapot? Yes, it is. It is the Utah teapot. So for some reason, however, this is failing, and our debugger is not loading. And I have a sneaking suspicion that the debugger is not loading, not because of what we are doing right now, but because we were trying to enter the debugger with like some kind of gigantic error message earlier. And this has, in fact, this state has hung around somewhere. The ELIS debugger is sort of suspiciously stateful. I don't know why he's like this. He is, though. He loves having mad state on him. So I don't know what that's all about. We got to sort that out quick though. We shall see. Not very lispy of him. We'll see. It does not appear we can in fact enter the debugger at all. Like, what if I say toggle debug on quit? And I like, what if I toggle debug on, or what if I just say like error boo? No, that works. That works. This just does not work. Oh, now it does. Well, I guess we just had to do something else. Publish newspaper and reboot. Okay, it's a seekelt. We're calling seekelt 530. Oh, I forgot our fuck. Our I think it's an off by one thing again, because our indices are 1 indexed instead of 0 indexed, I think. You forgot our fuck. Yes, we forgot fuck once again. Always getting us. Let's subtract 1 from all of these characters, all of these wacky and wonderful characters we have here. Great format, by the way, never forget. Okay, now it just works. Well, if we go into converted model, we find file literally converted model.h. Nay, not the foulness. True. None of this. Colonq 11. Well, okay. Well, we have some numbers here. There's some numbers going on. We are just I mean, it makes sense for the indices. Are we ever caching? We are caching some of them, right? There are some repeated indices in here. They're mostly not, though. No, there are a fair few. The ASCII stuff in the model right tracking you? It tracks me. Hi. Hello. You can't really see my mouth because it's in this pumpkin. Hello, Carbon Pass. It tracks my head. I'm moving my head back and forth. You can see it in your terminal too if you have one. If you have Telnet or Netcat or something, you can see me moving around. I can close my eyes too. Yeah, it has various things like this. Okay, does this work? No, I'm on Windows. Oh, I see. It should still, you can still get something, but yeah, it does make it a little trickier. Okay. Well, this is going to just die. For no good reason. Let's see. Can we go into main.c again? One thing to consider. Well, we are telling it to. Why does it not work? I don't know how to use it. Yeah, it doesn't work the same way. Please don't. I'm not trying to be like, you need to figure it out now. Carbon Pass, you need to learn immediately, or I will be mean. I'm going to be evil towards you now. Okay, let's try to not do this. Can we? I fear we are attempting to. The lag is insane. Oh, here for me talking on stream. Over Netcat. Oh, yes, it is. I think it's actually faster over Netcat. It's not lag. It's actually inverse lag. Z-square-me. Because the how do you say? The Twitch I think has more latency. Unless you mean it's like rendering slowly and like, yeah, and then in which case it is the frame rate is quite low. But like if it's desynced from the stream, it's usually because it's faster than the stream. They call this lead. Yeah. Why are we? Let's just render the model once. We'll draw a model once instead of many. From one is born another. What are the hardware requirements? Very low. You should not need much. GTX 5090, yes. This guy, it's more like you need an Intel 13,000 or whatever the fuck they're at. Well, he's taking a minute, isn't he? He does take a little minute. I guess he has to render a whole lot of triangles. I don't know why it takes multiple minutes or multiple seconds. Why is this taking so long? Probably this will end up with some kind of error at the end of this. Don't you have an AMD GPU? On my streaming machine, I do. On my gaming, when I'm gaming, you know, I have my little GPU pass-through VM set up. This is a RTX 2070. Or maybe this is GTX still. I don't remember what 2070 was. It's something. Well, first of all, why does it take like 30 seconds to render this one? Second of all, why is it like that? Hello Fractal. We're still doing the Z depth thing, right? So this is basically just showing the Z, right? Like, yeah, I am parsing the input differently. We just spent a bunch of time doing this Psycode. Like and we're properly handling like the faces and stuff, or at least we're trying to, right? And we're also trying to, whatever, it's quite smooth because it's only rendering one time, real nice. Oh, you mean it's smooth in the sense of the Z? You mean smooth in space, not in time? Yes, it is smooth in space as well. We'll keep doing this Z thing because it's easy to test with. Is it just huge? Like, what is Teapot 2 at a different scale? Bring up Teapot 2, please. Put Teapot 2 on. No, it's still like these numbers are. Oh no, it is bigger. This is getting into like the 13Zs and stuff like this. What is? It's getting up to 13. It's 6 and numbers like that. What about Teapot? What is Teapot original? This is like -3 to the indices, the vertices in Teapot original are like sorted by X coordinate, I think, which is kind of cute. I didn't load the Teapot 2. Yeah, he might be huge. There's check if there's no negative index. I don't think there is. We would notice quite quickly, I think. Why are we messing with all these Teapot files? We're trying to show a Teapot. About as close as one can get to that sequence in the Matrix. Yeah, doing this and mentally visualizing an image. Yeah, this is why not just tessellate from the source file? Or do you mean infer the norm? I don't know. I'm just this one we just picked this guy because he has normals, and we didn't. I guess I could just infer the normals from the original one, but like maybe it's fucked up. We're mostly just fucking around and having a good time. Really, I think it's just it's kind of a fuck around sort of day. It's Halloween, so you have to. Can we make it small? What if it's just way too big? What if we make it 1/10 of the size? Does this do anything? Does this do it for us? Well, it rendered very quickly then. Why did it take like 30 seconds? Yeah, happy. Oh, is this no nut? No, it's a November where you don't eat any nuts. You don't eat macadamia nuts, or you don't eat almonds. You don't eat Brazil nuts. You don't eat cashews. You don't eat peanuts. You don't eat, what are other nuts? Pine nuts. You don't eat like this. These. It's about masturbating. I see. Something like this. Walnuts. The drywall always messes me up. So I think we're clearly not parsing this correctly. That much is for damn sure. That's for, oh, of course, it's more expensive when it's bigger because it has to render more pixels. It's way more expensive. This makes sense. We can just make things cheaper by scaling them down because it has to call the fragment shader more times. Like making a thing smaller can be like hundreds to thousands of fragment shader calls, right? Especially considering overdraw, right? I mean, I guess we're skipping before we... No, we're not skipping. We're calling the fragment shader even... We're doing the depth test after we call the fragment shader, I think, right? Can we not do that right off the rip? The consider message. It's just I don't know. I just like things like this. I guess you can consider it as abstract art. Where is draw pixel? Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's do the depth testing before that. Maybe if we can do that. Can we, and also let's not draw things. It's drawing things that are off. It's running the fragment shader for things that are off the canvas also, by the way. So things that are just going to get like clipped basically, like, yeah, we are making a software renderer code toil. This is all on the CPU. Let's check this twice. I'm still going to check it here, but let's check it earlier too. And let's these should be continue. Marvin. We need to honestly, why do we even have draw pixel? Do we call it only here? This guy should not even exist. He should not even exist. Realistically speaking, he should not exist. I'm going to put this in its own block. I'm going to call this actually draw the pixel. Okay, sure. We're doing this. This is how it works now. And draw YS software renderer for fun. I had never done it before. So I don't know. I figured it would be a fun thing. Okay, better. But now it should be almost as fast if we draw without the scale, right? The scale down is no longer such a huge deal breaker. It is still somewhat, but it should not be as huge. I guess it actually is huge because it's still a difference of like a very large factor, right? Back to my bubble sort tutorial. I mean, no, like if there's one thing I would like you to gain from this stream, Carbon Pass, is that I am not like I am not a particularly smart man. This is not like, oh man, this guy is cracked genius or whatever. This is just like I am fucking around in a way that you could totally fuck around too, right? You could like we are bumbling through this, but you could bumble as well. This is, yeah, I would not allow it to get you down in terms of your self-esteem. Rather, I would suggest you're a human being, Carbon Pass. You're not a web developer. They didn't make you on the character creation screen and be like, oh, this guy, he can only make websites. No, it just happens that what you've done already is web development, but you can do other things in the future, and you do not have to limit yourself. You're totally good. I believe you can do whatever you want to do. This is for real. This is for real. Can we, well then. We're clearly building him wrong. He's being assembled in the wrong way. Yeah, you could do this literally. I bet if you sat down, you know what you should do? I mean, this is a slightly different thing. There's a funny tutorial guy, ray tracing in one weekend. Guess what day it is? It's No Nut November in Denmark right now. It's No Nut November in Denmark right now. It's Saturday, November the 1st, right? You could hop on ray tracing in one weekend, and you could build a little ray tracer in one weekend. I bet you could do this. It's not even that long, and it would tell you all about what you need to do. It would be a cool thing for you. And you'd learn a bunch, and you could come back on Tuesday and be like, yo, look at my ray tracer. I have a sick ray tracer. I wrote it last weekend and it kind of rocks. Look at this. And I'd be like, what the heck? Yo, Carbon Pass actually did it. Holy shit. And we'd all be going crazy. We'd be cheering for you, be clapping. I mean this, right? You could do it. I think you totally could. I don't mean to be a freak about it or be weird about it, but like you definitely could do something like this. It would not be that hard. I think it would be way, way, way easier than you think it is. The main thing is just like discouraging yourself, right? Goodbye, Mod. Mod is gone now. Can we think about this? How do we get this going? Do we just call it for now? I think this might be calling it for today. I think I'm happy with our texture mapping and our teapot. I think I can invest. All of this is just going to be like, we're going into a point where we're debugging this like test code one-off shit that we wrote that we want to throw away anyway. Let's not worry about this too much. Let's write an actual way to get assets in and then use that next time instead of fucking around. Okay. Thank you. Spooky outro speech. Stay scary. Don't eat any spiders. Make the teapot work or I'll unfollow. Your hollow threats have no power over me. Yeah, I guess here's the spooky. Can we go back to, how can we do spooky? How can we do spooky? Is this the one? This has spooky music, I think. Okay. Thank you for Halloween special, everybody. If you like what you saw today, you can check out Discord IRC. That's where we live. We'll be back again on Tuesday as usual. Well, we're raiding Ecto today because it's Halloween and Ecto is like a horror person, and also I never get to raid Ecto, and also it's Ecto's birthday. So all of these factors together combine to make it so we are raiding Ecto. Yeah, we will see you soon. BeWare, a scare, or what? I don't know anything about this. I'm bad. I'm bad at this. Those sounds don't even play on this screen, LG. You are thwarted. You are thwarted by my powerful counterspell. Okay, yeah, we'll see you guys. Thank you, computer. We love you big. XO. Yeah, please do. Yeah, do something cool this weekend and let me know. I'll try to as well, and we can all share on Tuesday. We can be like, look at all this stuff we did. It rocks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Discord IRC. Be nice to Ecto. Bye. Bye. Happy Halloween.